Sup? What's good? Bitrate on point. What's good? I'm gonna finish Outer Wilds now. Now at what time? 12 a.m. in the morning. Because I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do it because I can do whatever I want. I don't want to finish this game. I was gonna play Pokemon, but I didn't set it up. I want to have the perfect fucking CRT filters. So, yeah, that's that. I'm going to play this game, finish it, and go into the Ash Twins project, whatever the fuck that is. And, yeah, I mean, remember? I read it, how to do it. You're supposed to literally take the teleporter. But, like, I've been on it. I have been on the fucking teleporter, and it doesn't work. Calm down. People are sleeping. Let's do this. Close this. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah, I want to watch
video game
this.
system of all time. The Nintendo DS is the second most popular video game system of all time, and that says a lot because before it released, Nintendo was in a bit of a tight spot. The GameCube didn't perform all that well, and Nintendo really needed something to shake the market up. And well, they did just that by releasing a dual-screen handheld that offered touch capability, which might sound not all that impressive, but in 2004, it was a really big deal. So today I want to discuss a few DS games that to this day are still worth playing. Starting off with WarioWare DIY. I'm sure most people by now know the WarioWare formula, which is to complete as many microgames as possible without failing the game or going over the time limit. But WarioWare DIY brought this concept to new heights by letting the user create their own microgames and share them for the world to play. You'll get to learn how to design various game elements and create your own graphics and music, and there's so much content packed into this game, it's definitely going to keep you busy for at least a few hours. So while the WarioWare DIY online servers are sadly no longer around, this one's still a lot of fun to create and play with. So if you like microgames and the WarioWare series, this is one to check out. And next up we have Alien Infestation. I'm a massive fan of the original 1979 Alien, and this game delivers above and beyond. It's a 2D action shooter that draws a lot of inspiration from games like Metroid, as it lets you explore an open world where you can
Online games are sad because it's like, if the fucking community leaves, it's over. Like, it's done. There's no coming back from that.
Colonial Marines. The game has great music and graphic design along with a very intricate storyline. You get the option to choose 4 out of the 19 Marines given to you, and each one will have their own backstory and quirks. I never found the gameplay to be too repetitive, and I really like how the map and inventory system
I swear to God, most fucking like
displayed on the bottom touch
FPS games, probably the whole FPS genre is moved by FOMO.
Definitely consider picking this one up. And moving along, we have Mateos. Now this one holds a bit of a special place in my heart because I purchased this game with my grandma, and truthfully, I never expected much out of it. So I was pretty surprised when I realized how good it was. Some people even consider Mateos as a successor to Tetris. And while I can't speak to that, I will say this is a really good puzzle game. In Mateos, you don't have time to think. Blocks
I'm a big puzzle fan.
are falling down, and you have to avoid letting them fill up your screen.
Mateos, that is a sick name.
The same color to launch them into the sky, but as levels progress, the gravity gets stronger, and matching up smaller rows is not enough anymore to shoot the blocks off the screen, which makes for some pretty hectic scenarios that will definitely challenge you. If you're a fan of puzzle games, Mateos is one you need to try. And next up is Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars.
What?
When this game released, it kinda got a bad rap. People weren't really expecting Grand Theft Auto to return to its roots on the PS1, but I think Rockstar did a pretty good job on bringing this to a handheld. The gameplay is, well, Grand Theft Auto, and you're gonna be shooting and stealing cars quite a lot. But what makes this entry special is how well the touchscreen is implemented. You'll get the hotwire cars and even kick your way out of one, and this is all done on the bottom touchscreen. The story, on the other hand, isn't anything too crazy, but it's still filled with tons of comedy and innuendos that most players will enjoy. Another thing.
Alright, I didn't even know there was a China Wars GTA. Well, the ad is playing. Let's fucking load up the game. I went to go see streamers that were playing Outer Wilds, and like the way they play on the early days, it's just like, it's so funny how measured and controlled everyone is. Like, they're like, everyone's so like unsure of moving, and like, it's like you're treating your life with such respect. You're in Groundhog Day territory. You can do whatever the fuck you want, you know. Here, let's go to Twitch. We're gonna be cruising, chilling, calm as ice. We're gonna just be straight up observing, right? Outer Wilds. While the game loads, everyone like plays it so, you know, this is a spoiler-free stream. Oh, I would be upset if someone spoiled it. I'd be upset. I think everyone knows. No one wants to get shit spoiled unless they're fucking requesting for it. You know? This place had me sick. I was like dizzy when I first got there. Yeah. Like, we're moving at the pace of like... Oh no.
Is this one?
Death is imminent. Dun, 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 dun. DLC time. Oh, I can't look at this, or it is spoilers. I don't need sleep. I need answers. Yes, yes.
Let's see. Where could I touch down on this? God, that's barfy. Ooh.
Maybe
Right,
the reason I suck at like exploration games is because like you don't slow the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? I go too fucking fast. Calm down. Lower those dopamine receptors.
enough.
Just
All right,
calm
top off my
down.
stuff.
Slow down. I need a slow down emote.
Over here.
Here, we need to. No.
Oh, they have more for you here.
Give me a
There's slices
second.
them.
Dun, 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 dun. New tab. Close this.
True. All right.
This is what I need.
Let's see.
Emotes, right?
Hanging City below.
Slow down emote. Fucking for the love of God, I need one. Now, how would it look like? What character moves slow in a game? I don't know. The opposite of Boshi, but Boshi was kind of just, I don't know. I feel like it's like you could also use the Boshi as like a fucking poker face. Because he's wearing sunglasses. Like, why do poker players wear that? Poker players wearing sunglasses. Poker players wear sunglasses primarily to conceal tells, but also for style and to reduce glares. Sunglasses hide subtle eye movements and expressions that can reveal information. I swear to God, it's real. But a player's hands or intentions of players also use them to project a certain image or to simply block out bright lights. I would not wear sunglasses. I would beat you down with my fucking face, just as is. Who the hell is this? Daniel Negreño.
Yeah. So like whenever I'll tell you this, when I see people wear sunglasses, they think they're hiding. I find I pick up way more on those players, than I would. Why is that? Because I think when people wear sunglasses, they think they're hidden, but their whole body's available for me to see. But they have this kind of like, idea that, nope, you can't see nothing because I got sunglasses on. As though I can't tell how you're doing all the other things and how your posture looks and that sort of stuff. So there's a false sense of security, I think, that sunglasses give people, and they often give off more than someone who isn't wearing them.
Oh, I'm going to say on that. I love this emote. It's so good. Boshi. Oh, shit, Boshi. All right. Also, another thing. Poker players think they know more than they know. You know? Holy shit, I'm right here. Player. Jugando. Whoa, what is that? Spoilers. Fuck. Oh. Oh my God. Alright. Let's do this. I need a slow down emote. Slow down. Also, speed up would be good too. Change your pace. That's what it should just be, a change your pace. You know, it could be interpreted. If I can nail an emote that can mean both things at once. I love whenever there's a double meaning emote. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, the Gengar one, right? You're mischievous. You're a trickster. You're lying, right? You're playing some kind of prank on someone. Or you could just be a malevolent force. Oh shit! It's so multifaceted. This one too. The bird. The bird. It's like you're just annoyed or something. I need to put it 9. All right. All right. Resume. I'm finishing this game now. No. What else is left? Oh, once I'm done with this game, I can look at the achievements. And then we'll do them. Dude, it took me 40 plus hours to complete this because I am a soft head. Whoops. That one's another great emote. It's like the reverse gray. Instead of it being slender and like a genius, you're fucking fat and dumb. It's so perfect. Holy shit, I love it. Shoutouts to the Albinorix. If you hate on the Albinorix, you're an enemy to me. What up, dude? That's our pilot. Yeah, I'd stick to exploring our solar system. Don't tell me what to do. You're about to die. You don't even know it. Alright. Here we go. Where are we going? The only place there is to go. Oh man, you gotta wait a little bit, right? Well, that's where we're going then. We're going to Ember Twins. Yeah, what's it called? The other one? Ash Twin, Ember Twin? Is this really called Ember Twin? Oh, God. Get out of the way. Oh. If you get on the atmosphere... If you get on the atmosphere, you can literally, like, discurve all your momentum. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's above you. Alright, find the campfire and just, you know, lay on it for a second. Maybe for like 5 minutes. Where is it? There it is. So who gives a shit if you park well? You can just, you know. See? You're fine. You're good, man. I wonder if you could die. That's probably an achievement. Like, stop piloting and go and come out before you put on your suit and you choke to death. It like sucked out all your oxygen. Pass out. Die. I love how small this fucking Humpty Dumpty chirp guy. He's got an egg-shaped fucking suit. How sick is that? Sick. Ow. I have a question for you. Tell me what I can do for you. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? How do you know if I've spotted a supernova? I found something. I found a modern Nomai transmission saying the universe is dying. I found writings above the sun station. I found writings about a hidden planet. Let's see, the sun planet. It's what orbits the sun, then. What? Is that what's in orbit around the sun, then? Do you think? This sun station? I don't even know how they could stare at the sun. How can you even be on this planet? Maybe the suit guides their eyes. Quite clever, this Nomai to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct and hot inside. I can only imagine. I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth. I have a question for you. I found something. I found modern Nomai transmission saying the universe is dying. You what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in the other part of space and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying currently, right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs of supernova were there? But I've been studying the stars for a while. What does it matter if... I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. You know how your heart would have sank to your ass if you figured, like, if you found out the universe was dying, reality was dying. Why does it sound so low? Alright, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm here for the campfire. It was off. You always have to do what you want to do, right? Or else, you're literally gonna waste away. You know? I have to slow down. I need a slow down emote. So, okay, let's theorize. Who's a character that slows you down? And not that fucking asshole from One Piece. What was... What's a character that slows down? Think. Like, slow down. You know how, like, if I was Chert, right? And I knew the universe was dying, and this motherfucker goes and... goes to sleep in front of you, I'd be like, oh yeah, we got an enhancer right here. It doesn't give a fuck about nothing. Alright, where is the Ash Twin? It's still not uncovered. Okay, maybe it is. The sun station is, at least. Let's see. Oh, it's already uncovered. Good. I'm just gonna place you right here. Perfect. Perfect driving, man. You see how, like, how reckless I am now? Everyone that starts the game, they pilot and they try to land. I did the same thing. So how does this work? I'm supposed to wait for this column of sand to come and get me or something? Hold up. Maybe the fucking volume is low. Nope, it's at 80. Maybe I just need to raise it a little bit. Boom. So, okay, look. There's a roof right here, right? This should work already. The roof is broken here, so how does this work? Like, does the scout... I think the scout gets taken as well, right? Here, place the scout. Alright. It has to be directly overhead. This teleporter is active. What? Why did this create why? Why did the scout create... Why? Has it always been that way? Okay, I guess so. Look, we're in the core, though. The Ash Twin core. I kind of feel like shit, because it's like I had to look it up. Fuck, I didn't want to look it up, but I was so desperate. Oh, shit. I could jump to the other side, right? Let's go here. Real fast. Let's read. You did everything by yourself until this last part. Alright, well, you know, give yourself some credit, man. Let's see what you found. Maybe there's more. 10 minutes, 49 seconds ago. Received data from previous cycles. Mask receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue. Timber Hearth memory statue. 11 minutes until the end of cycle transmission. So here's the thing, right? There's 3 masks. I have a mask. Gabro has a mask. And who the fuck else is this mask? Huh? Is there like a thing I can place on this? Oh, oh, oh! What the hell just happened? Here, land back on this. Oh, shit! What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. What the fuck? You're gonna die. See, only somehow you can manage to die like this. Come on, get back on the fucking ride, you dumbass. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, fuck. Come on, how did I fall? How did I fall? Fuck. Get off. I can't get back on. I can't get back on. Ugh. Here, maybe I should use the scout as like a... How do I recall it fast? Is there no other button? It's the same button to shoot it out. I can't believe this. Maybe there is no way to come back to this. Oh, yes! Alright, where the fuck was I? Alright. I was just right here. How did I fall? I don't know. Yeah, well, which one's mine? I don't know. But this is where, like, it's definitely in here where it's receiving all the data because, why do I know this? Well, very simply, you're surviving, like, oh man, there goes all my fuel. I'm surviving everything, basically. Like, I'm remembering shit. So what we got? Today we finished the excavation of the Ash Twin here in space we've carved. We will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I still can hardly believe Ramai's hypothesis was true. We've also finished recollecting all subterranean plants we met while digging. We need to keep our eyes on significantly. We've altered the environment here. Okay, just send a warp core for the final towers for us to use in the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep because Ava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Kosova had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needed for meditating your disagreements. So is there very few Nomai? I fuck with the Nomai. I fuck with the Nomai. I say it like I'm some sort of like racist or something. Yeah, man, they're all right. Of course they're all right. Why wouldn't they be? You don't have to fucking word it out loud. Come on. Our friends at Giants Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that the Avens advocate for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too would be Avens. Perhaps I should check in the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be the one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? See, I'm trying to think right here, like, whatever, I lost the thought. Ow. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Oh yeah, here's a big question. I still don't understand. Where the fuck are all the Nomai? Like, where'd they go? Why did they all die? Pi and I died. Don't even get me started on the one that's alive but also dead in the Quantum Moon. I don't get it. Pi and I die have worked hard on the Sun Station, and at last it's complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun explosion, which will in turn supply the power. The Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. What? And at last it's complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the powers Ash Twin project requires. What? We're immediately ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from the cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. Huh. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Uh-oh. Should I go left? However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. That is a fucking insane amount of energy. Shoutouts to supernovas, man. That's how we are here, man. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. Supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. What? I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. So were they trapped in the cycle? We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we've last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. So, hold up. I thought they arrived to this solar system on the comet. Huh. What is this? Artificial gravity control. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why would I want to turn it off? You know? Maybe to move this? Fuck. Let's see what we got here. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Uh-oh. I'd be so... See, if I was here, right? I would not touch anything because I'd be too afraid. I'm like, the cycle keeps happening. Like, I don't want to fuck with, like, the science of this, you know? Oh, the thing is over there. Here, let me turn on the gravity again. Nice. Look, 2 panels to read. Giants Deep. With translator. I've installed the masks inside the Ashton Project Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, if anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Let's place this down here. Grab this one. What do we got? I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? What does this say? I'm intrigued, love. Everything here working on the Ash Twin project is exciting to see. Pi is beside herself with joy. Everything well at the forge? The core's durability still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary. Her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Right? Okay. Oh shit. Read this fast. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This is exciting news. I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check. We'd be grateful for blah 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 blah. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Ramai and I will check in the interior of the exterior. Blah blah blah. Nothing left. Do I have to turn off the gravity? I see. You do. You have to turn it off. Turn it off! Shut it down, Otto! Shut it down! So I could, like, jump up here and turn it off. So what the hell is going on here? Oh, the core! Will I die if I grab this? I think the universe will just die. Here, let me just grab this. We could survive the Nova in here, right? But there will be nothing to return to. You know? I was too busy reading shit. Warp core does not fit. Is there like a window we could look at this? Yeah, if there was, you'd die, you dumbass. Well, where else could... Like, I hear the sun, but, you know... Oh, there we go. You didn't have your lights on. Can we turn on the gravity? Oh, shit. Are we gonna survive this? I see Nova Blast. We might be fucked. Oh, shit! Don't go into the teleporter. I feel my controller rumbling. Okay, I should have already died. This should remain nothing. Ah! What the fuck? I still died? Inside the thingy? You are dead. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Did I just fucking mess up everything? Yeah, you probably did. Honestly, good. Get the hell out of there. I died. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to do everything all over again? You know what? If I designed this game, yes. If I designed this game, yes. Of course you're gonna do everything again. Load previous state. Oh my god. They have mercy on a fool like me. See, that's exactly what I would avoid wanting to happen. And yet you did it. Whatever. Great. Yeah, you're lucky I'm in a time loop. I'm getting killed by ghost matter. The sun is going supernova, by the way. Alright, well. Oh my god. That was like ominous as hell. You are dead. Yeah, because literally you can't get out of there. Like, literally you are dead. You are dead. So I'm trying to wonder, what should I do then? You're gonna have to read everything again, right? How do I turn on autopilot to a planet? What the fuck? Can we just autopilot there? I don't remember how to autopilot it. I think I turned it off. Fuck is it? Oh. Damn, I don't remember. Ash Twin Project. So I guess I made it. That's where you get the thingy. Well, there's gotta be a way to survive it then. Like, if you don't mess with anything, you could survive it. For sure. Right? No. I don't know, I messed with it. I don't know, what did I do? I turned on the gravity. True, and what else did I do? You'd have to be very careful and not to die. That should be an achievement. Die. No, it shouldn't. Landing gear damage. Whoops. Whoopsie. Where the fuck is my boy Chert? We're going through the sand. Sick. Here he is. Here's a lad. Still fine. Landing gear damage. We're good, man. What up? Oh. No. I'm just here for dozing off just a bit. Dun, dun, dun. I actually died. That was... Whoops. I should have lost all my progress from that. Honestly, I really should have. You're a dumbass. Like, I don't know what... Like, I would not touch anything until I understood it perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Bro. That was pretty baller. Alright. I'm sick. You need new words. You need to read more. Fuck. Can't even speak. I'm tired of my own ass. You know? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. We can quickly get the core and get the hell up out of here. See, look. It's a coming. Ow. Here we go. So I want to know something. Has that teleporting technique always been available? You know? Does it only work if I throw something in there to teleport me? Or can I get on there just by myself? We're about to just try it. You know? Because that is actually, like, just unbelievable. Once it's on top of me. Now! Okay, I see. Oh, no! You fucking idiot! Alright. It could be salvaged still. By just falling straight down. You're gonna have to wait for another cycle, but we're good. Let's go heal ourselves. Isn't there like an achievement to like injure yourself and... Come on, man, heal. Isn't there like an achievement to injure yourself? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep snapping our kneecaps. Do it again. Ow. What? Oh, you're on sand, my friend. Okay, that might actually kill you. You're a little high up. Alright. Do it again. Do that again. Ah! Just a stupid quantum moon. Dun dun dun. Okay, here it comes. Fuck. I've been playing around too much. Whatever. You're not gonna get injured, are you? Oh, cactus. You think I still have time? No. You do not. You do not. So you have to throw a scout in. Like this. What the fuck? Why does it only work with a scout? There was no way I'd ever figure that out. Why does it only work on the scout? Or maybe you throw it while it's up overhead? Because I think if I throw it now, right, it just floats up. We're about to see. But why? Why? You know? Never mind! Okay, I almost fucked it up. Lol. Here. Let's just grab everything. You know what you could do? You could fuck with the bro, just break these things. Oh man, wait, so there's 3 masks? Who's the 3rd mask? Who has the 3rd fucking mask? Maybe that other guy, the Veldspar doesn't have it, right? Just yeah, we're gonna get everything. Since I died, you know, and just loaded the previous state. I'm thinking it's the Nomai on the planet. On the quantum moon, which, what the hell is that about? I don't really understand that. Like, why is there a Nomai on the fucking, you know, like, why are you chilling on the quantum moon, you know? Okay, let's see. We're halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. And all 3 of them died, unfortunately. That means that there's only a few amounts of Nomai, right? No, man. So, artificial gravity cannon. This is what you're gonna do. Turn it off. Grab this. What do we got here? You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is still active. It's because you took it out, man. What the fuck? Rise, man. Yeah, I'll pass the game, but at what cost? You'll pass it, man. Fuck it. I almost don't want to do this, but I kind of have to. Oh yeah, you didn't do this. Whoopsie. That's what you were forgetting as well. Ugh. We gotta do this. You're wasting the time to do this because you have to make it to like the ship. Oh, maybe I should just wait. No, man, fuck it. Oh, God, fucking just let it go. You don't have that much time. Where the hell was it? Where's the core? Right there. Grab the core. Let's book. Already holding it. Oh, just drop this for the love of God. Help me, somebody. What the fuck? Just drop the thing you're holding. Drop it. Drop it. Where the hell is this? I've been here before. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time because you fucked up big time. But we're going for it. Grab it. Let's get out of here. Maybe I have to turn on the gravity again. Fuck. God damn it. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no, man. I can't believe it. All right. I really can't believe my luck. I truly can't believe it. We got to put this back. We're not going to have any time. Literally, by the time I somehow make it back... Oh, you might actually just suffocate straight up. Put it back. Put it back. You're holding your life in your hand. Put it back. Oh, no! I can't believe it. Just stop moving. Literally nothing you do ever makes sense. You're gonna just suffocate to death. Why can't he grab onto things? Worthless, stupid fucking bastard. Yes! Put it back. For the love of God, put it back. And meditate away. What the fuck? You stupid, stupid bastard. Alright, turn it off. What if I flipped it? Here, we're placing it back. Nice. Is there like a place to like see the end of everything? What the hell just happened? Oh, since the gravity is back on, right? Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Right. You're about to access the core while it's active. I wonder if I'm like done. Okay, good. Stop moving as much and we'll be good, right? You just have to wait to get out of here. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're gonna read this. I can't believe it! Whatever. Literally, whatever. All because I grabbed one of these stones and I couldn't drop it anywhere. You couldn't just let it go. God. So dumb. Alright, whatever. I'm trying to place it on the... This is so stupid. Give me the artificial gravity. Don't fall. It's because we're doing the rotational gravity. What is it called? Centrifugal gravity, whatever the fuck it's called. Did I read everything here? Quick translator. Fucking get out of the way! Oh my god. Everything is going so wrong. So how do I know whenever it's the same writer? This is someone's comment on it, and then you keep going. You haven't been reading this, right? Because you don't slow the fuck down, you know? All right, this game really does have me all types of fucking annoyed. Fuel depleted, using oxygen as propellant. I mean, fuck, man, we have to wait. It's not a good idea to jump here. So, one of these statues just broke off. Whoopsie. Unfortunate for whoever that might have been. Oh. me, right? Which one's mine? Who knows, man? Probably this one, the one that stands alone. There's 3. That means that the guy that's on the Quantum Moon is another one. But why do I get out and he stays behind? Like, I don't understand. Oh, no! We have to wait 10 fucking minutes in here? Oh my god. Can't we just meditate to the next loop? I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm not waiting 10 more fucking minutes. You can just wait in the campfire, see? I took it out, but then I put it back in. Alright. See, around the 3rd minute mark, you can grab it. You can survive the explosion, though, right? For sure. It will just respawn you back. Because the Ash Twin project would just automatically be available. Stuff, you know? I assume. Me assumes. It probably is an achievement. Whatever. What are you doing? You still haven't done it yet. Wait a minute, where was I? This way, right? Ow. Gotta roast a little bit. Doze off. You know, instead of dozing off, you can get that achievement that I know exists where you have to take a lot of damage. How do I know about it? I don't know. I might have looked at the achievements when I first loaded up the game. Roast up a marshmallow. Oh, fuck. My bad. You have to roast a perfect marshmallow, correct? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Roast another one. While we're doing that, life is pretty good, man. Gotta do it perfectly. Don't burn it. Come on, man. Keep your arms steady. Shit. Burn again. Vitals low. Roast a marshmallow. Life is good, man. Life is good. Oh. Nice and toasty. Man, I want to eat some marshmallows now. But, dude, eating a marshmallow, especially one of this size, it's super sticky with a beard. You're looking at an actual fucking cataclysm of a situation. It's too sticky, you know? Alright, this is the last one we're doing. We're surviving, man. We're going to the Ash Twin project and we're gonna survive. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get that warp core all the way out of here. And you know what? I didn't get everything in this game, did I? I don't think so, but at least you could survive the fucking loops. The loopy loops. What? Oh yeah, you already have the suit on. Ash Twin projects, yes they are. Alright. Alright, you might want to slow down there. What is a good arriving velocity? I think like, I I always say like 250 is good, right? No, it's too fast. 200. Oh my god, 100 is more than enough. 100 is good. Alright, so is it uncovering? Like, what do we got? Not yet. Oh well. Not yet. So you really do have to wait like 5 minutes or whatever the fook. Great. Do I park it right here? I'm parking it right here. It won't kill me, will it? Surely not. Heal yourself. Just keep healing yourself, man. This one might. Good. Vitals low. Like, how many times have I done that already? My vitals were low. No clue. View map. What map? What the hell are you talking about? View map. Who cares about that? So we're still not good? Maybe we are good. Oh, we definitely are. We're just wasting time. All right. Get on your ship. What's this one? Be sure to park it somewhere where, you know, it doesn't get flung. So preferably not on the bridge. Perfect. Right here. We're just in time. We're not going to waste even a moment. Coming? Not yet. We can do another one of these jumps. Time management. What the fuck? I'm not taking any more damage. What the hell? I'm not taking any damage. What the hell? Maybe it's like... I wonder why this is. Truly. Uh-oh. You don't want to land on the cactus! Oh, shit. Alright. Getting ready for blast off. You have to shoot it right as it's going through there. But why? 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 Why does it work like that? Has this always been the case? I'm not gonna lie, I never even attempted that. It probably works for every fucking, like, teleporter. You know? Alright, once it's overhead, you shoot it. Oh no! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! I cannot believe my fucking luck! Oh, fuck. I can't believe it! What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Stupid cactus. Stupid fucking footing situation. You idiot. Now you have to wait for another rotation. Oh my god. You deserve to break those knees. You deserve to break these knees. Yeah, the gravity is getting weaker. As it should. There's less mass. healed up. You don't have that much health. Ow. You are you risked it all for nothing. Whatever. Okay, here it comes. This time we're not gonna fuck this up as much as this game wants me to. Alright. Where did I go wrong? You shooting it. Yeah, look at the cactus. It's here on purpose for blocking the shot. You're supposed to shoot it like way over this way. Oh my god. And remember, the opening is like right here. So you have to literally shoot it from here and like run towards it. And hold L2. Alright. We gotta hurry, man. Once we got the warp core, we best hurry. See, it takes it. Alright, shoot way further to the left since you know the thing is right here. Get ready. Wait. No! Okay, good. Run. Run, 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 run. 10 minutes, 24 seconds. That means we have 12 minutes to go. Well, yeah, it says right there. 12 minutes until end of cycle. Okay. I dare not jump. Come on, man. Hurry the hell up. Has it always been this slow? I guess when you're new, everything is like, it just feels so fast. Open up the core. Grab the core. Grab the core. Then we could have already been getting out. Since the moment we got in. We gotta wait for this stupid cycle. Oh, you gotta turn it back on. I believe. Me believes. This time, you're going to make sure you don't jump. Haha. This statue has been here? I guess so. Look at this. The Nomai. I know that fucking symbol in the ship like the back of my fucking hand. I guess. Do people actually know the back of their hand? You know who actually knows their shit? Artists. They know the back of their hand. If they can actually draw their own hand. It's like you could be an artist, true, and not know how to draw like bodies and shit. It's like it's such a diverse field. It's just like you can be an engineer and not know the basics. The fields are massive. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm in the top. Oh, that's pretty nice. Get on your ship. Did this thing get wider? Go, 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 go. They have a new song to accompany this. Sick. They're giving you, like, motivation. Dun, dun. Listen to this. Listen to the soundtrack. You've earned this. Not really, because I looked it up at the end. Fuck! Imagine if you figured this out on your own. This game would have been legendary. Whatever, man. You gave up. You put in your fucking time. I did my waiting. 6 hours of it. 2 streams. I gave up 2 fucking Come on, man. You did your waiting. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. We're gonna have to fucking... Oh! Shit. Alright, we're wasting time, man. Because remember, there's 12 minutes when I arrive. So that means that at most we have 10 minutes. And it's in the Red Giant stage. Alright. I just realized something. Here, I'll do it right now in a second. Once I'm in the red marker. Try not to die here. You know how dangerous this would be? This would be the most, like, terrifying part about this whole thing. Go, go, go! We are moving! Don't dare move a muscle. Don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. What was I gonna do here? Oh, yeah. It was like, oh, Unable to pin location. Oh, I remember now. Open this up. Please don't come at me. Where was it? Right here, the vessel. Beautiful. Alright. I want to buckle up, but they might chase me. We're good. Life is good. Okay, okay, okay. What was that? That caterpillar. I don't know what the fuck that was. Why did the sound go dead for a second? The planet is about... Everything is about to blow up. Whatever. Whatever. Where's the entrance? Right here. Follow the lights? No. Outside of the lights. God damn it, where the hell's the entrance? Oh my god. I've never been that flipped around. Holy shit. Haste literally makes waste. Go, go, go! Turn it on! Oh, the gravity turns on! Here. I forgot to refuel. Does it even matter? Here, turn off the lights, you don't need them. Alright, what was the symbol? It was like this, this, this. Good. Oh man, it's so much easier with the fucking gravity turned on. Oh my god, are you seeing the speed? Alright, what was this one? It was like... See, this is what so much suffering has done for me. So I'm supposed to push it up, right? Oh! What the fuck just happened? Where am I? This is it. This is the eye of the goddamn universe. Oh my god, that actually fucking... that actually spooked the ever-living shit out of me. Now, what is this? I still don't know what this is for. Whoa. It's to go back? I don't know what this does. Oh. I'm at the eye of the universe. Dare I jump in? The gravity's 2.4x here. I got more jet fuel. What the hell? Is that my planet right there? We were so unbelievably infinitesimally far away. So I just jump into the eyeball, right? Quantum fluctuations. Yeah. We're going to the center of them or whatever. This is terrifying. I would be shitting myself. What the hell, man? There's a tree here. I just saw a tree there for a second. What the fuck? Alright, we're in the quantum space. Follow this. Follow it. 405 meters? I don't know. What the hell? Oh, hell no, dude. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We've lost it. Is that the eye? Unknown, 300 meters. What is this? Do I just jump in? Get crushed? Ugh. Do I just go into... I can't go any further. Here, can I throw a probe? Uh-oh. What are in these holes? Nothing. We have to, okay. We have to surf the edge. Connection lost. Alright, well. I bid thee good biddings. Let's go. Oh. Oh, shit! Is it gonna happen? No, we didn't jump in. What the fuck? Alright, hold up. We gotta figure this out. We got one last puzzle to go. Connection lost with Scout. Well, can I at least get it back? No, I can't. Oh, shit. Well, then how the hell do I climb out of here? The gravity's too intense. Maybe you're supposed to go on one of these rocks. What's good, Moon? Castles? Moon castles? I finished the game. What the fuck? Or should I say, cuatro, cuatro, cuatro? How do you say 4 in French? Thank you. Yeah. Un, deux, trois, quatre. Yeah. You must have fallen asleep or something, or your phone fell or something. How the hell do I jump up there? Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay, okay, hold up. I'm supposed to, like... Oh, I see. I got it. I'm supposed to jump like this. Look. We fall into the hole. Yes. What is happening? To say I wouldn't be shitting myself. At the eye of the universe, something older than the universe itself. I'm like, what have I fallen into? What is this? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Though Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. But what is this? We're like in some afterlife. Well, yeah, I woke up and I saw that and I was like, no way. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I'm watching Squid Games while watching your stream. Oh, I told my light is flickering. I told my sister I was gonna start watching that, but she was like, don't watch it without me. I'm like, oh, okay, then I'll wait. It's just it took too long from the like part 1 to part 2. I want to watch it, but at the same time, a part of me is like late, like, you know, is not in the mood for it. But I want to watch it. I'm conflicted. So, observe. Am I dead? Where am I? What the hell is going on? Like, what in the name of dream? This is how dreams are, by the way. Exactly like this. This is what they feel like. Nothing makes sense. What are these universes? Like, I'm outside. Yeah, season 1 was really good. I agree. And I like some of the characters in season 2, but yeah, I'll be here, but not so talkative. It's fine. No worries. But yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with the sentiment. Season 2 was sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the characters carried it. They were in a situation because they had to like make a good, like they had to like make it interesting after season 1. I don't know what the fuck is happening. See, me and I've always assumed the Hearthians should have see, the universe is going dead. Yeah, well, I guess my character, like, has true respect for where he comes from. Whoa. We don't have any other signals. What is this? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? There's nothing. I'm truly lost. Like, don't know where I'm going. Unidentified signal nearby. Really? Without your signal scope, you'd be done for in this darkness. Mm-hmm. I'm glad I didn't. Can we get the signal scope out again? How do I do that? Oh! Light campfire. Whoa. Roast a marshmallow. So, what dimension am I in? What is happening? I've been saying that the whole game. But, like, we're dealing with the end of the universe. Oh. Toss that. Need my marshmallow in peace. Whoa. Whoa. Talk to Esker. Do you hear the music? What music? Outer Wilds Adventures. I don't hear shit. Can't you feel my heart? Where was that signal? Oh shit. This way. Who played the guitar? The guitar? Who was this? It's not Gabriel. He played the flout. I'm having a smooth brain moment. Hold up. Was it shoot? No, he played the drums. This is the guy Feldspar. I lost him. He's 11 meters away from me. What the fuck? Dun, dun. What the hell? My lights weren't even working until right now. How do I enter this? As per usual, he's the most fucking... Oh. What is going on here? What is going on? Oh, right here. Gather. We grab this instrument. Now what? Go back to him. Give him back the guitar. Whoa. Oh man, it was Ryback. You idiot. I forgot Ryback existed. It's because I never try to go back to Timberhearth. It's not called. It's called Brittle Hollow. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for the next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. The Quiet Shade. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute. Quiet bark. We're going to Gabbro. We're gonna find. I think we're finding them in the order we found them. He was the first guy I found. What was his name? Careful. Unknown. What the hell is this? They're playing a whole ass piano. No, chert. Where the hell's Gabbro, man? That's fucking Feldspar. Where is Gabbro? We've lost him. Give me a second. No, no, no. No. The Quiet Shade. Across the old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh my god. Look at this dude. Right here. Perfect. On his harmonica. That is a sick instrument. Oh, it's a fucking clarinet. What? Did I not grab it? You definitely grabbed it. What do you think about the game? This game was pretty sick. I was a little lost. It took me 40 fucking hours to do. Did you love it? I loved it. I hated it at times, but I ultimately loved the game. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it. So, yeah. Why is he like... I like how they all have different, like, dimensions. Hey, Time Pal, so you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need to find... You don't need me yet, but you will. See, I don't know what the hell is going on. That's what I've been saying the entire game. Alright, who did I find after that? I found Chert next. This is the order I found them. I found this guy first. Ryback. I kind of forgot he existed. Lol. I didn't get everything yet. Let's get this egg Goron. What? Oh boy. Can I die here? I don't think so. They wouldn't do that to me. What? I went to the edge of the domain expansion and it put me on the other side. Here, maybe we can go to Feldspar then. Oh! Oh! Get the fuck away from me! Go to Chert next, please. I don't get it. Yeah, this game was sick. What should I need to reflect more on this game. Was this game... Yeah, you know what's cool about this game? They give you enough clues to figure shit out. If you don't figure anything out, it's because you're an idiot, you know? It's because you're not thinking enough. Gather. Oh, that was sick. You know, I'm starting to realize a lot of the tools I wasn't using. I never really used this, ever. The Zumascope. I also am bad at exploring. Like, I move too fast. I don't plan my shit out. I need to plan more. But because I was in a groundhog situation. That's why I wasn't... That's why I didn't give a shit. Look how small Chert is compared to everyone else. W Chert. Stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Who's left? Get right back. Or, I mean, Feldspar. So, is this gonna kill me? How does this work? I think maybe I'm supposed to not move. Oh my god. This dude is crazy. Oh my god. Him going on the jellyfish... fucking commando style all by himself, leaving the fucking ship in the middle of the goddamn ocean. He's crazy. How the fuck did he do that? No, Feldspar is legitimately like a fucking generational talent. And he managed to make himself through Dark Bramble without dying while speeding. No, he's crazy. Look how small Feldspar is too. Whoa. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want to miss him. What? Wouldn't want him to miss out. Yeah. So who the hell is this piano playing bitch? I don't know. Oh, is it gonna be like the Nomai or something? They're pointing up, but they're all skeletons. It's a 2,000 meters away. What the fuck? Is that the eye of the universe type shit? I mean, wherever I'm in, I still don't really understand what's happening. What the fuck is going on? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Get on this ship. I know how to pilot these, right? Look, they have one of the cores there. Alright, so the way to work this resets you, this moves you forward. Boom. Never mind, I guess I don't know how to reset. Am I going the wrong way? Okay, just testing it. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't understand. I would be shitting myself if I was. I'm like, I'm dead. Like, this is what I expect to happen when you die. Gather this. So yeah, that last mask is for the living Nomai that's left on the Quantum Moon. So what the hell? Was he alive or dead? I don't understand. Look, he's right here. He's alive. He's right here. If we gathered him, talk to Salunum. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answers. Ask her. I can't wait to play with the whole group. Can I start? Not yet. Okay, it's okay. What do you say, time, buddy? Ready to start the music? Not yet. Alright. Let's go to Feldspar. What do you say then? Should I get the old harmonica? Hell yeah. Haha, here goes nothing. Sick. They could easily make another game of this type, but I mean, you can't capture the moment again. If you do it again, then it's like, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, he whistles, right? Chart. Right back. It's a pro. What instrument do I play? Plays the piano or some shit. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. I need to learn how to fucking play an instrument. Like, I have to learn how to play an instrument. What the hell's happening? It's been a trip, y'all. How is my boy not blinded? So bright. I know. That better have, like, been the start of the universe or something. That better be a new universe or some shit. You know, what if it turns out the universe bounces like this? Like gravity, like everything condenses and it like contracts. And then another universe spawns. A Mobius Digital Games. That was sick. I'm not gonna lie. That was sick. Oh, it was so painful being lost in this game. So painful being lost in this game. I need to, like, think more, you know? Experiment more. Be less afraid when doing shit. No, by the end, I'm just, like, being reckless as hell. Oh, man. Lead 3D artists. Look how many people you need to make a fucking game. A lot. Sick. 3D artists. Hey man, maybe I'll get like one of these emotes for one of these 3D renders. I'm a big fan of 3D renders. Oh, so good. So nice. You know, I wasn't gonna play this. And then I was like, you'll feel better once you start playing. I've been feeling ill this, like, whole month. I don't know what the hell's going on with me. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. We just have to weather it out. I lost one of my Pokemon cartridges at work. What? What do you mean you lost it? Like, you dropped it somewhere impossible to grab, or like... Nearly want to kill myself, but it's okay. Que paso? Yeah, I don't know how, to be honest. Someone stole it. That's literally the first thing that brought to my mind. Someone licked that shit. Someone stole it from you. There's no way. Shit doesn't disappear. I think someone stole it too. Yeah, no. Shit does not disappear. Someone stole it. I can't believe we're still doing shit like this. People, why? People should be like, if they want something, they should be, especially because I don't often lose things. Yeah, no, like you didn't lose it. Like 100%, someone stole it. Like 100% I'm thinking that. I mean, there is the remote possibility that like somehow a bag was open or something and it fell out. Unlikely. Very unlikely. I had it in the office too. Oh, that sounds like very like, that's an area where people feel comfortable to fucking jack shit. Damn, what cartridge was it for? That is so fucked up. Now imagine you brought a psychic that was a legitimate psychic and then like they're like a fucking locator. This way, this way, this way. Oh my god. So yeah, at least the save file is on the actual Switch. Damn. Stealing. It's like, if you're gonna steal, can't you steal from someone that's like, you know, that has everything? Like a massive company or something. Go to a Walmart, you know, steal a few bags of chips. I've gone to gas station, pocketed a few fucking like bars of things I want to try. I've done that. I don't feel any guilt, but to steal from a person? Oh no, I can't. That's so degenerate. There's high class stealing and there's low class stealing. This is a low class stealing. Like, why? So if I bought a new one, it would be as if I lost nothing. I guess, but you shouldn't have to buy a new one. This shouldn't be your reality. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting fucking angry. Oh my god. Oh man, I wish I could astral project. I'd find it for you right now. I will astral. Oh, I will find it. I would say. But I've never astral projected, not even once. Yeah. Oh my god, I would be so upset if someone stole something. I think you're like well within your like rights to, you know, go crazy on someone that 14.3 billion years later. What? We got the band all back together. What Pokemon game was it? Whoa. Pokemon Scarlet. Oh my god. Okay, that was a pretty sick end to the game. Very grand in its scope. At least it was in my Violet copy. All my shit is on there. Well, I guess that's a silver lining. Load previous state. Damn. See, now I have to play Pokemon. Is this like, I feel like, oh my god, I almost feel kind of like, I feel like I'm like responsible. Every time I talk about something, like I feel like I change the destiny of things, you know? Whatever I put my attention to, like shit changes. Remember how I mentioned how Orlando Bloom, aka the actor for Legolas and the guy from Pirates of the Caribbean, is married to Katy Perry? Well, hold up. I got a report right here on like the things when you open the Firefox that they're splitting up. I'm like, I was stunned. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like I just mentioned them like a month ago. Now they're splitting. Did I cause this? Am I just a fucking calamity where I walk? I start talking about Pokemon, you get a fucking Pokemon cartridge jacked. What the fuck? Yeah, Orlando Bloom and Katy Perry split after 9 years. Am I a walking calamity? I remember I watched Project Runway. I watched Project Runway for the first time. It was already going like multiple seasons. They shut down the show the next season. I'm like, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Let's see what people say on Reddit. Pirates about to start filming. Pirates 3, Return of the... whatever. Katy Perry in space with Daisy. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Apparently she just needed space. Oh, man. You know, despite everyone making these jokes, being a celebrity is alright. You live a life of luxury. You just have to deal with people, you know. I still wanted to use Scarlet to fully finish my Violet decks. Oh my god. Well, let's wake up. I don't know what's about to happen when I wake up. There's our pilot. Did you know it's just an endless void outside our solar system? Yeah, I'd stick to exploring our solar system if I were you. As much as I hate to admit it, our ships aren't deep space worthy. So, that's it, huh? Game over? Meditate until next loop. Can I see the achievements? Let's see the achievements. It didn't give me the whatever the achievements is for completing the game. They're going by, you've met a terrible fate. What? Have your spine adjusted by a pursuer? What? Destroy the model rocket by flying it into the sun or Hollow's lantern. Unbelievable. How the hell would I do that? The model rocket? What are they talking about? The one here on Timber Hearth? Manually fly to the sun station. That's possible? I remember trying to do that, but it was impossible. Manually fly to the sun station. Bring an artificial artifact back to the museum. What? I guess it's like whatever thing. Oh my god. End the time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. What? End the time loop alive. Right. How would I do that? End the time loop. Complete the ship's log. Stand your ground beneath a moving chain elevator. Didn't I already die like that before? Swim through the damn grate. Not everyone makes it. Shoot the little scout at the artificial sun in the stranger. What are these achievements? Are these for the DLC? Attempt to use the artifact as a normal campfire. I think it is. I think it is. You've met a terrible fate. Isn't that a Majora's Mask reference? Yeah, that's what Majora's Mask says at the beginning of the game. Yeah, well, that is unfortunate. Tubular. Ride the face of the wave for at least 15 seconds on a raft. Okay, yeah, this is definitely DLC shit. What? They have... You've met a terrible fate. Manually fly into the stun station. I can't believe it. I gotta get the DLC now. Where is it? Where do I get it? Here, let me see what achievements I can get before that. All Outer Wilds achievements, no DLC. 17. Okay, whatever. Yeah, 31 achievements. 17 of these are from the base game, Outer Wilds. How many do I have? If 17, I think I have 13, right? Give me a second. Fuck. How many do I have? Ugh. I have 10. Uh-oh. Let's see which ones I didn't get. Landing the one in the sun, for sure. Okay. Right, all done. Hidden achievement, beginner's luck. So yeah, you've met a terrible fate, haven't you? What is this? Is it a spoiler to look at this? You've completed the game, right? You could do everything. Here. Die hard. End a time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. What? What am I fucking, like, end the time loop alive? How do I do that? You take out the thing. You grab the thing. End the time loop alive. Maybe I just have to stay inside the sun station with the, like, do not take out the thing. Let's do it. Let's end it alive. With what? Yeah, haven't taken 1,000 damage. Over 1,000 damage and healed. Tipo. Alright. Let's do that. Roasting. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll just burn several times and, like, you know, heal and whatnot. Wait a minute. Behind me. Dude, oh my god. I'm getting so upset just, like, thinking about, like, if something got stolen. It can easily happen too whenever you, like, leave shit, like, in a public setting. We just all agree we're gonna act like civilized humans, but, like, you know, we're not civilized humans. How the hell do I manually land on the sun station? How is that even remotely possible? Look how fast it drags you in. Alright, here it comes. Let's align to it. You just have to, you know, align properly to it. Uh-oh. Let's just get nearer. Wait for it to align. Come this way. Shouldn't you, like, rotate this way? Yeah, what way was it? Like this? Fuck. Oh, shit. Where it is. Where it is. This way. Okay, okay, good. Alright. Come on. Okay, you know what you can do? Here's what you can do. You can go here, right? Go to the sun station, mark it. Can I mark it? Boom. Alright. Oh my god! Alright. What way does it go? You know? Skating on the sun. You know, if there was an achievement, I would say go through a Corona thingy. Oh my god, we're so not on its fucking like line. At least you're 2 kilometers away from it. Nice. We gotten on the line. All right, good, good, good. You got on the line. You gotta make sure you don't burn to a crisp. Cool. Oh my god, it's not looking good. Oh! He said the ship is not graded for like... Okay, why are we going so fast? Maybe you can catch up to it. It's not looking too good. Go up, go up, go up! Fuck. Alright, well. There's gotta be an easier achievement than that. There has to be. Yeah, man. So 17 achievements. Let's see. Let's see the other ones. Archaeologist, of course. All done. Expand. It's like do unlock all basic game achievements, including to play. Yeah, no. Beginner's luck. Archaeologist. Cutting it close. Deep impact. Enter Giant's deep ocean fast enough to break through the current. Requisite velocity of 7,000 meters per second directly towards the core. Aim carefully. Another way to achieve this achievement is to placing your ship under a recently uplifted island. After the island falls back down in the water, it sometimes pushes the ship into the current. Nah. Let's do the 7,000 meters. From a ball of plasma to an ocean of water. Alright. Let's do this. I hope I don't hit a fucking... It says aim carefully. You just have to get lucky and not hit a fucking island. 7,000 meters shouldn't be too hard. Because it's like, look, you're at 9 kilometers, but it takes a while to gather your like momentum. So we're going to go out of the solar system for a bit. Here we go. Giants deep. How much distance do you need to make? Well, seeing how slow it is to rise. Okay, look. It takes a while to build up the speed for 7,000 meters per second. You know? Oh my god, how the hell am I gonna do this? This is a cool achievement though, I'm not gonna lie. Fun. This is what I like. This is what's fun about the game, you know? Dun, dun, dun. So you're not even at 7,000 meters yet. That is kind of crazy. Cause like, come on, dude. You need to go at 7,000 meters per second. How the hell are you gonna do that? You know? Alright, once we hit 6,000, what? 6,000 something, we can like start to accelerate it back. You know? Where am I in the... You are very far. You've broken everything. Here, give me a second. What was I gonna do? Here, let's just mark it. Be sure to mark it. Naka Bros Island. Ocean's depth. What? Statue Island. Uh-oh. Let's do this. It should be good by the time we, like, make it back. I think you overshot it, like you always do. Oh, well. You overshot it, like you normally do. It's all good. Fuck! Just keep going, man, and pray to God you don't do this. We're so far away. It's genuinely insane. What is there to discuss? I don't know. This game was sick, I say. Can we like use our scope? Finally gonna make progress backwards. You overshot it so hard. It's okay. Here we go. So long as you have time to do this, you'll be fine. Oh shit, I didn't even think. You can crash onto another planet. Finally, here we go. 7,000 meters begins now. We're gonna go faster than 7,000 meters. Gabro, all I know is if we make it into the planet, Gabro's gonna be like, what the hell was that? already at 1,000 meters per second. Wish I could know if I was going straight. Just try to keep it steady. Keep it steady. We're gonna go so hard into this planet. Keep it steady. I both want to watch Squid Games and at the same time not. It's the fatigue of like, damn. Like I didn't. Like, I'm in... Fuck! I start watching something, I'm in the mood. I'm, like, in the season for that, right? But then, you have to get back into it all over again. You know? What that is. We're 800 kilometers away, going at 5,000 pace. Hopefully we reach 7,000. We're almost there. Aim carefully. I can't aim that well. Hopefully we make it. We're almost there. 7,000 meters. 7,000 meters. Alright, game time. Focus. These last 500 meters. Okay, we made it to 7,000. That's good. Maybe I didn't go too far. That's good. 500 kilometers away. It's a good problem to have. Good problem to be. So the solar system is relatively small, so you gotta just pray you don't crash onto anything. If you miss it, okay, here we go. I'm kind of a little worried. 9,000 meters. Okay, hold up. Here we go. I'm a little worried that I might miss this. Okay, we're on track. Pray to God. Oh, holy shit, 50 kilometers. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Yes! Enter giant steep ocean fast enough to break through. Oh, that was sick. Now imagine the absolute... In reality, the force would kill you. It would blow up your ship. But, you know, a lot of the physics in this game is questionable as best. That was sick, though, I must say. Alright, what other achievements we got? Alright. Have your spine adjusted by a pursuer? What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, rigged body. Deorbit the Harthian satellite. I already done that. Chew. Use the gravity can. I've done that. Carcinogens. Eat 10 burnt marshmallows. I've done that. Mika's Wrath. Destroy the model rocket by flying into the sun or Hollow's lantern. Okay, let's do that. It's actually easier now that, like, you know, this is, oh, yeah. Now that, like, the sun is, like, gonna go nova and it's massive, it's easier to, like, just, you know, aim it. Hopefully I have time. One of the cooler planets. No, it's a nightmare. Alright, where's Timber Hearth at? It's probably on the other side. Aye, it very well is. Oh. sun, please. I was going so fast, that was ridiculous. It so you can like curve a lot of your descent. Haha, did you see that? You saw how much momentum? You would have shredded the ship into a ball of fire. Fireball. Dude, there was an era where like, what's this guy's name? Pitbull. He was so famous. It was kind of absurd. Man, like all the musicians in that era were like, I don't know, like, well, maybe it's still like that. It's just, I don't know. I don't follow the music scene that hard to know, but it just feels like at least the musicians that like were like very popular then in like, not hip hop, but like, what is this one called? Like the radio station music. What would that genre be called? It's not hip hop. Well, whatever that is. Whatever Katy Perry's music genre is. Alright. We're back here. Let's land it calmly. Careful. If only they knew what I just did. If only they had a clue of what I just did. What up, kid? Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off on the ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go into space? Yeah, I'm still going. I want to practice with the pro before I leave. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on the geyser pools. Show me what you got. I'm good. How do I reset it? You press circle. Can we see where the sun is? Where am I? I'm on the opposite side. Well, that's just unfortunate. When should I begin to fly it up? It's gotta be at the right moment. You know, see, we're like right here, right? We want to do it whenever we're like at the right moment. I'm glad it's moving though. Dun, dun, dun. You can end the thing without dying. How do I do that? How do I end the loop without dying? Maybe you just stay inside the thing, you know? And don't turn it off. Maybe I could still go and do it. Hold up. How's the Ash Twin looking? Okay, it's looking, getting ready to blow up. It might not even make the loop. You know? Bring an artifact. What artifact would they want me to bring? Is there like an artifact to bring? Maybe I could bring like fuck, man. I don't know what they want to bring. They probably want me to bring like the warp or something. I'm just gonna check what it is. Alright, maybe I start it right here. We're gonna be able to see the sun soon. This way, right? The left of you. Don't get carried away now, Sonny. Always reset, son of a bitch. Good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Good to know. Just don't move it too much. Can we see what we are? Okay. I think it's gonna be like now. Are we like at blast off time? I think this is it. This is as good as it's gonna get. This is it. How the hell would I drive this into like... Where's the sun at? Fuck. Where's the sun at? Oh, it's behind me. Great. Alright, well at least... Fuck. See where it is. There it is! Fly it that way! Yes, just keep going that way. It's massive. Oh, I flew to the side. Here we go. It should blow up now. Just keep going that way. And have faith. Just hold R2 down and have faith. Uh-oh. It's leaving orbit. I might not have made it in time. Yes! Destroy the model rocket by flying it into the sun or Hollow's lantern. Let's see what you say. Wow, that was just like the time from the external fuel tank exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay at flying the big one, right? You could say that. Alright, let's see what else we got. It was worth a shot. You tried to escape the solar system? Yeah, I got that one. It belongs in a museum. Bring an artifact back to the museum. Bring a warp core back to the museum on Timberhearth. These can be found in High Energy Lab, the Ash Twin Project, or the vessel. Projection plates, scrolls, and artifacts from strangers don't count towards this achievement. Projection plates, scrolls, and artifacts from the stranger. Who the hell's the stranger? The fucking... Okay, well, that's clearly DLC shit. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do it. Maybe I could survive, though. Okay, where's my ship at? It's on the... You have to bring a warp core back. I don't think I have enough time. This time you got it. Yeah. I'm gonna have enough time to bring it back. Not sure. Where's Ash Twin? Fuck, why is it all the way over there? Can't believe it. Won't make it in time, will you? What should I do? Bring back the artifact? You think you can make it? I don't think so. This thing is about to blow. Maybe I should just stay inside the chamber. You know? It'll just reset it. We're gonna try to make it, but... Get back. You have to write down your experiences, or else you won't remember. It's been 2 hours of play time. Oh man, accomplishing shit in this game feels so amazing. Being stuck feels horrible. shit. Alright. What the hell is that? That's the sun station. No, hold up. That's the sun station. That was the tsunami one. Big Deep. And it might have just gone over it. Fuck. It was going right over it. It might already be too late. Nice. Alright. Damn. Gotta wait for a rotation. It might not be. There might not be any time. Yeah. That's just unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. Bad sense of timing I did. Bad sense of timing. Oh! The gravity is like going wonky. There's probably no more sand, right? Just have to wait for the thing to get on top. It's not gonna get on top. Maybe this is what they wanted you to do or something, you know? I'm gonna try to teleport warp without the thingy. I don't think it's gonna let you. You know? You have enough time, right? Look, this is like another sign from the game of what you're supposed to do. It's gonna blow, champ. You're not gonna make it. See, it doesn't make it overhead here. Kadoosh. Let's see. Made it in. I made it in, but I'm not messing with the program. We're gonna survive, right? Yeah, you're gonna survive, alright. There won't be anything left. Boom. You reset. Just like if you got out of the solar system. Cool. You gotta survive with 10,000 damage. Let's just do that. We can just burn ourselves. How much points of health do you have? Let's look this up. We can just calculate by burning ourselves. That was sick. Ramming myself into the planet was sick. I'm just gonna use my Violet to try and build. Set on Pokemon. I don't have a competitive build on the current gen. Yeah, the fun build, aka the authentic build, and the competitive build, two different things. I would try to merge both possibilities together. What am I doing? You were gonna check. You were gonna check how much health. Outer Wilds health. How much health points does the main character have? I guess it to be 100. An estimated critical was around 25% or worse. That meant 15 critical health warnings should be good. Yeah, seems about right. I was gonna say 100 as well. Have your spine adjusted by the pursuer. That has to be DLC, man. Because what? Oh yeah. You need to go find a campfire or some shit. Yeah. Put on your suit so you know how much health you got. Oh. Cockpit damaged. It's fine, man. nice when the planet comes to you. It is indeed. Indeed. Alright, find a campfire. Find our boy here. Park the ship near. See, the fun of this game is figuring out what to do. Alright. So, we're just going to land you right here. Perfect. Let's fix this ship so we don't have any more problems. We're good? We're good. 15 times, let's do this. Vitals low. You gotta watch out for that. 1 Mississippi. 2. We're gonna do it 16 times just to be certain. Can't see because of the sun. Oh! 3. That telescope could kill you. Cat. Jimmy, San, Yo. Or it's she. Go. Count it once you do it. Go. Roku. Roku. Gotta do anything Japanese accent. Shichi. Yeah. It's its own accent. Hachi. Nana. Oh. What is this? Juichi? No, it's a Jew. You forgot. 10 is Jew. Juichi is 11, man. Juichi. Good. Juni. Busan. Yon? Or is it just Yon? Yon? I don't remember. We're good, we did it. Jugo. Juhachi. How can you just keep healing yourself like that? What does y'all's medical science look like? What up, man? I found something. A friend of mine saying that you were gonna die. What? I kind of feel bad for this dude. Alright, that should be good, right? Oh wait, you gotta like, you know, for everything? Uh-oh. For everything, right? I'm forgetting one last thing, and that is... What am I forgetting? I have to sleep it off a little bit. It was off. Maybe like until there's no sand on that. Okay, well, if you doze off that far, you won't have time. Why do I have to shoot a scout, though, at it? I never understood that. Who knows? Don't sleep for too long. Wait. Let me check real fast what I'm supposed to actually do. Hold up. End a time loop. Alive. How do you end a time loop? Is that a spoiler? End of time loop. Yeah, well. Yeah, bring an artifact back. I'll do that in a second. Beginner's luck. Kind of close. Die hard. And time after taken and healed over 1,000 damage. The easiest way to do this is by landing next to the campfire on Idle Rock and repeatedly burning, and then healing yourself around 15 times to be sure. End the time loop alive. Yeah. That's what I just did, but I did it on here. Oh! How's the planet looking? There's still some time left. Yeah, I still got time. Yeah, I still got time. The Incredibles was one of my favorite movies growing up. I don't even know why. It's just a fun movie. It was just domestic life too. Should I get off after 4 minutes? Possibly. Possibly. I'm YOLOing it. 5 minutes. Boom. How are we looking? Uh-oh. Go. It's looking pretty Red Giant. Oh, shoot. Alright. Let's go to the planet. End the time loop alive, huh? Well, we're gonna be alive, alright. Sun station. Number twins. Perfect. Okay. Now we just wait for this to end and we'll be good, man. They want me to bring the thingy there. You know what I could have done? I could have gotten this, gone back to Timber Hearth, and then brought it back, plugged it back in. Yeah, you could have done that. But you're a dumbass. You see. Okay, I mean, it's too late now. Is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe I can get it and then bring it back. No, man, you're not gonna have time. The sun. You know? I wish I had like some kind of like timer or something. That'd be cool. You should get some kind of timer after like, or at least on your ship where you can like, you know, set it. That'd be cool. You'd have to manually set it every time though. That'd be nice. You could have easily done that, man. I wanted to see my ship fly. That's my ship. That's my boy. Oh. I almost fucked that up. And now we just survive here. How much more time? 5 minutes. Fuck it. But the ship went all the way over there. Could you make it back in time? 5 minutes. I'm living on a prayer. Let's do it. But I already burned myself 5 times. I might not have time. Fucking YOLO in it. know what? Just put it back in. Alright, let's... What way did you come out of it? Like this? You came at it from here. Hold up. Let's find exactly where you came from it. You came from here, and then you jumped up. Can we put it back? See, now I'm seeing the teleporter only works whenever the artificial gravity is on. It won't work any other way. Let's see what it says. You're about to access. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Yeah. Hopefully I'm good because I put it back. You know? Let's close the core. Let's close the core. How do I close it? By bringing back the gravity. This falls, right? The ball falls because of the gravity. Oh, shit. Maybe it doesn't fall because of the gravity. Alright. Remember, if the core has any breach, it's over. Perfect. Now we just do this, and we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. Nice. Here we go. Should be good. Hopefully, it didn't mess with it. Episode 1. Oh shit! I didn't see your message. Episode 1 of Squid Game Season 3. Laughed my ass off. They're not playing around. Oh shit. All right, maybe I do watch it. I need to get her to watching it. She's not gonna want to. Force it. Yeah, oh shit. They better not be messing with your sister. Oh yeah, I have to. She's the reason I even watched the show. She's like, I need you to watch this show. I don't even know how she heard about it. Like, as it was getting viral, she told me about it. Before, it was like ultra viral. I don't know, just some people find shows very fast. I don't know how they do it. Like, how? Does this crunch it? This shit is real though, like the gravity moving like that. Yeah. They didn't need to do a part 1, part 2, did they? Hopefully I'm good. Hopefully I didn't mess this up. What? Why did this open? I might be fucked, yeah. What is that? It's labeled as season 3, but yeah. To me, it's, I don't know. They didn't even need to split it. I might be dead. It opened. End the time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 health. Nice, I got the achievement. In my opinion, it's just season 2, part 2. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's not season 3. Season 2. He aged though. The main actor, I could tell he aged. Oh man, it was tragic. But then again, after the shit he went through, it almost makes sense. Like, it's so much fucking trauma. Like, hell no. Oh my god, you would be having nightmares of the Squid Games for the rest of your life. I swear to god. Hell no. Alright, what other achievements is there? Oh yeah, to bring a warp core thingy. Yeah, let's bring a warp core. I know where there's one. I can just go to the The Outer Wilds. Ember Twins. You go to the Amber Twin and then, you know, grab one of those warp cores that you didn't know what to do with. You could have brought it to the museum. This all started because of Harry Potter. Harry Potter is the first ever media that I knew that like split something when they didn't really have a reason to. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, great heavens. Yeah. Here, should I sit for a minute? It's like everything requires time. Maybe I should have just gone to Dark Bramble. Gotten that other broken-ass warp core. Here. Yeah. El Juego de Calamaro. Where at? Oh, right here. See how I land now? Oh shit, I almost exited into the vacuum. There it is. Okay. I don't even know how I felt about that like season finale though. I'm thinking about it right now. Squid Game season 2. It really depends on how it's gonna end, you know. I don't want to judge it yet, you know. It hasn't finished yet. It was just a little goofy that they were able to take control of the Squid Games for just a second, you know. It's kind of a little insane. But then again, if you think about season 1, there was that fucking guy that was just like there. So how insane really is it? Great, I gotta wait for this sand to reach maturity. Whatever. We're low on health, so we better watch out. Let's not do that again. Maybe if you landed on your scout, you could do it, but unable to retrieve scout, too many targets. What? Oh, GG scout. Too many targets? What the hell does that mean? Huh. Duplicate signal? What the fuck? Excuse me? How is there a duplicate signal? Where? I don't know. It's like flying this way. Duplicate signal. I'm almost curious enough to go and explore that. What the hell is that? Nah, if I had all that money, I would be living my best life. I'd be like, let's just forget about all that. I'll pay for the best therapist if I need it. How would the therapist react? He'd be like, you lost your goddamn mind. Would they even believe you? I think they would. Honestly, they would. If you like describe it in great detail, I think they would. Then again, I'm not familiar with therapists. I've heard, I have friends that have gone to therapy, and not all of them are fucking, like, they're not really qualified. They're stupid. I'm like, how are you a therapist? Like, how? State license, I guess. Unable to retrieve scout. Too many targets. That is so weird. Do I have a puncture wound? Why is my oxygen going down? Oh, shit. Okay, luckily there's, like, trees over there. I must have, like, a puncture that's, like, severe. Alright, wait for the... Just wait. Oh, my God. What the fuck? No, I think it's just going down at a normal rate. This game was pretty lit, I gotta say. As much as I hated it, I loved it too. It has the charm of old games, you know? You have to go through here. And then after this, follow the signal. You don't go through there. You can't even go through there. It brings you up. Here. Aha. Grab one of these warp cores and we're out of here. Boom. Achievements there's gonna be. Who knows, man? Where the ship at? There's a duplicate signal that way. Scout, what? Alright, you better find your ship, friend. Where the hell did you park it? Here, we could refuel here. From his jet fuel. Tanks. Boom. Alright, now let's find the gravity cannon. Where on the planet is it? Careful, don't go too fast. There it is. Booyaka shot. Is that scout like duplicate signal? There's two signals. I don't know what I did or how I did it, but I did something. Duplicate signals. Right here. The laboratory. Just park up here, right? This planet is a little barren, you know? There should be more shit on it, but whatever. Well, I know. This is one settlement, this whole planet. And they somehow have a better space program than we do. Oh! Oh, shit. What's up? Bring an artifact back to the museum. Tactile. I was just looking. Fine, you look. You gotta see this. None of my statues are open. So who wants this? Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes, but bet you wish you'd see that happen, huh? Sigh, me too. It's not even a little closer to understand what's going on in the statue. Was there something you needed? I found Feldspar. And they're in Dark Bramble. Stars above. This is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding him. The Feldspar didn't immediately join. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to finish them out of that. We ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I will radio Ghassan and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Ghassan who brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Where are the other travelers? Tell me more about Feldspar. I think I'm good. So no one wants it? Let's just leave the warp core here. Alright. What else we got? Die Hard, Deep Impact, Enter Giants Deep. Yeah, cutting it close. Use your soup's oxygen. Yeah, reach the eye of the universe in one loop. No, if you die at any point, you need to quit and start a new expedition again. This needs to be done in a single loop. Wipe your save file and start a new one. A new profile is recommended. Acquire your launch codes. Can I have multiple profiles? Archaeologist. Let's do that one at the end. Beginner's luck. Yeah. How do I do that again? You need to like... Yeah, reach the eye of the universe. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm gonna be missing a few things. You have to go fast. You go through the tutorial fast enough? I don't know. All done. Unlock all base game achievements, including exclusive to PlayStation. Get every base game achievement, and then you'll get this one. It's exclusive to PlayStation. Eey. Archaeologist complete the ship log. That's why I can't leave. I'm missing shit on the ship log. You've met a terrible fate. Hold up. Yeah, let's leave this one, the last one. Beginner's luck. Why is there so much? What? Why? Yeah, acquire the launch codes, acquire the distress beacon wave. What? Signal scope frequency by visiting a oh my god. You have to get a bunch of things. Wait for the Ashton project to retrieve the warp core, visit the Nomai grave within Dark Bramble, find it by using your signal scope to get to escape pod 3. Holy shit, how am I gonna do all that? I have to plan the trip. Yeah, you do. Because like you don't have a lot of the signals, you know? Alright, we'll live beginner's luck for the last one. From the hearth to the moon, land on Model Rock and on Adel Rock. That was kind of hard. Gone in 60 seconds. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. Easy. Pick up all traveler instruments simultaneously with your signal scope. Yeah, I did that one by accident. Press the ejection button on the ship. Yep. I shall manually fly into the sun station. The trick is to match the velocity of the station manually without getting too close or too far away from the sun. The achievement is rewarded upon entering the sun station, not just landing on it. Whoa. Let's do it. Hot shot. Is that the last one I need? Possibly. Eat 10 burnt marshmallows. Pursue. Rigid body deorbit the Hearthian satellite. You've met a terrible fate hat. No going back. You need to create a temporal paradox and destroy space-time. You can do this by either... What? Let me think about that one. I need to create a temporal paradox. How the hell do I do that? So what are you going to do right now? I'm going to try to land on the sun. No, the sun station isn't going to be around anymore. Heal, I guess. I don't fucking know. What should I do then? Yeah, you've met a terrible fate. That's the... Okay, well then how many achievements do I have? Wouldn't that be like 15? How many do I have? 14. If I do that one, it would be 15. If I do another one, it would be 16. Cool, cool, cool. Archaeologist, complete the ship log. Let's do that. What am I missing? Archaeologist. You're missing something. Yeah, you're missing something for sure. That's cool that the DLC has achievements. You don't usually do that. Just another reason why. It's really nice. Alright. That was close. Okay. So what am I missing here on my archaeologist? Look it up. Look it up. Archaeologist. Yeah. A temporal paradox. I have to destroy something. I don't know. There's a website where you can find the number of individual entries there are for each item. If you're missing any, you will not get this achievement. Okay. Still as intended. Travelers lost on board computer. Lots of spoilers. Okay, this is the new game. Don't look at that. What am I forgetting? Yeah, the vessel. No, my grave. Like, how the hell am I gonna know what I'm missing? You know? How the hell am I gonna know what's missing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, 2. I don't know what these numbers are. Hold up. Let's go to it. Let's just start from up here. So, what? up here, you need 2 entries. Is that how it works? Okay, let me see. Yeah, 2 entries, 4 entries. Okay, 4, 3, 3, 2. Let's do that. 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. 4. Nice. 3. Nice. 3. 2. Okay, we got those. Let's see these bottoms. 3, 2, 2. 3, 2, 2, 3. 3, 3, 2, 2. Got it. Sorry for being so. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nice. 3, 2, 2. Nice. Just want to be thorough. You know? 2, 2, 4, 6. Easy. 2, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2. Alright. We've completed that one. This is annoying, man. This is hella annoying. Okay. Right on. Why is everyone mad at Tekken 8 right now? This video is old, man.
Good morning.
What, did something new happen?
Tekken 8 Season 2 released 2 days ago, and it's had everyone complaining even more than normal.
Review bombing was only the beginning. The Tekken community is in
Okay, well.
full-on revolt.
4, 3, 4.
Pissed. I have never seen this amount of negativity.
I can't focus. 4, 3, 4. Let's just do 3 at a time. 4, 3, 4. So 4. There we go. 4, 3, 4. Nice. And we're gonna do these 2. Yeah. Do 3. 4, 2, 5, 4. 4, 2, 5, 4. 4, 2, 5, 4. 4, 2, 5, 4. Nice. This one's 5, right? Yeah. The Ash Twin Project is 5, 3, 3. 5, 3, 3, 3, 2. 5, 3, 3, 3, 2. 5. Wait, what? 5, 3, 3. Fuck. 3, 2. This one's 4, right? Yeah, 4. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something here. 3, 3, 3, 2. 5, 3, 3, 3, 2. 4. Okay. 3, 2. It's gonna be here. I guarantee it. Maybe it's here. 4, 4, 2. 4, 4, 2. No. This is already 4. Okay, let's do this. 3, 4. 3. Church Camp. It's 5. Church Camp is 5. I missed something at Church Camp. I had a feeling. All right. Calm down. Let's figure this out. No, my children. Okay. 3. 3. Okay, we got that one. 3. 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2. Okay. 2, 4, 2. 1, 1, 1. Okay. I mean, that one's redundant. Okay, how about this one? 3, 6, 4. 3, 6, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Churt, man. Church Camp is what's missing. Well, what do I do? What Church Camp? Churt has become catatonic in response to our son's imminent stars. The stars are simply dying of old age. Apparently, they're much older than we realize. Hold up. What am I missing? Churt has become catatonic. All the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. Churt has spotted an unusual high number. Yeah. The stars are all the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. Churt has spotted usually high number of supernova. Recently, Churt has set up an astronomy year. The stars are simply dying from old age. Apparently, they're much older than we realized. Yeah. Well, that's it. Let's go over there. Why is there a duplicate signal? I'm so confused. Like, how did I do that? In one loop, I'm supposed to get everything. How in the hell are you gonna do that? Uh-oh. Look, you can curve the descent like this. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Find chart. It's over there, I see him. Or maybe I do? Is that him? No. No, it's not. Where you at? Right there. Come on, man. Land the ship. What up, dog? A question for you. Are so many stars going supernova? I have no idea. Massive stars go supernova when they reach the end of their lifespan. So it's possible those stars are older than we realize. Maybe the models are all wrong. Yeah, what are you doing out here? What should I explore? How dangerous? I think that's it. I found something. I might have already fucked it up. Hold up. Why? What is missing, you know? Ah, all the stars universe are dying. Chart has spotted an unusual high number of supernova recently. Ah. All the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. How the hell do I get that? You know? How do I do that? Where am I going? This is the question. Let's go talk to him again. The hell am I going that way? On, man, just land. All right. Surely I would have seen some kind of other sign other than supernova, perhaps. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do this. Doze off for a bit. Well, sheet. I need to look this up because clearly you're missing it, man. Like, what is happening here? Step on Church log. Please help for archaeologist achievement. It looks like you're missing Churchford log, which states that the stars are simply dying. Yeah. The only way to get this log is to ask Church. Why are the stars dying? Which I believe is possible when they are distraught. Church. aka Churt period 3, aka the part where Churt stops being useful to players. Thanks, man. I might have fucked up already. Whoopsie poo. Stars are all dying. There've been so many supernovas for it to be anything else. What? We're next. Do you understand? Our son, by Hearth's name, we're next. What do you mean we're next? It's the stars, you see. All the other stars are dying out. Oh, wait. Oh, why did we have to be born? I don't feel well. I like to be alone. I found something. Why are the stars dying? I don't know. They're old. Far older than we realize, and now all of them are dying. What does it matter? What does it matter? It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted, you understand? Boom! That was it. That was what I was missing. Church fucking freak out. Hell yeah. Wasted. I didn't waste my time playing this game. Alright, maybe I did waste a few hours being lost, but I feel more resilient for it, you know? I say to cope. Alright, we got archaeologists. What's left? What other achievements? Archaeologist. 48%. Here, let me look this up. Global achievement. Maybe there is... Yeah, no, there is no, like, complete all of them. Alright. Let me look up, should I restart? Should I restart before DLC Outer Wilds? Should I replay Outer Wilds but playing the DLC? No spoilers here. You don't necessarily need to replay the entire base game. Maybe just take your ship out for a spin to your favorite place, read through your ship log, and get a refresher on the story from your exiting save if it still exists. Before listening for some new signals with your scope, the stories are independent, but the DLC ties into the main story quite well, and you will appreciate it more with the main story fresh in your mind. So I could just get the DLC. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the DLC. Alright. So there's technically 16 achievements. 17. All done is unlock all base achievements exclusive to PlayStation. Get every base game achievement and you'll get this one. We just gotta get a beginner's luck. Because we got everything else, right? Yeah. Pick up all travelers' instruments simultaneously with your signal scope. Fly very far away from the solar system and aim your signal scope back to the solar system. Yeah, what was that guy's name? The Nomai? There's multiple endings. Oh yeah, I gotta create a paradox. Okay, let me think real fast. How do I create a paradox? So, you've met a terrible fate, haven't you? No going back. You need to create a temporal paradox and destroy space-time. You can do this by either. Don't read anymore. Destroy space-time? How the hell do I do that? I don't have an idea how to do that.
Lies and out.
Freaking shirt. Just freaking out, you know? Yeah, let's not read more of this. When should I start the DLC? Immediately. DLC is entirely mid and late game content. If it's not after game content though, it may be played that way. It is designed to fit seamlessly within the story on one playthrough. Many people recommend playing it after because they played it that way and they feel like protecting the experience for other people, but every person's experienced the game in their own way. Yeah, imagine going to like... Personally, I feel strongly that there's a narrative awkwardness to playing it after. If you play it all together, you get one cohesive experience that will sit with you for the rest of your life. Shit. If you play it after, you will get two experiences, both amazing with a slight difference in personal experience from playing it together. I've seen hundreds of these playthroughs, and the only real thing that matters is which order it is if you as a person playing it wants to. It's your experience. Damn. I'm gonna play it like after. Fuck it. Let's just do it now. I mean, I don't know. Well, don't look at it. Close this shit. Let's look at the log. Let's look at it. A completed log. I need to like bring this to the fucking like to the they need to download this. Yeah, the stars were simply dying from old age. Apparently they're much older than we realized. Yep. Yeah, planetary charts of the Outer Wilds. That's their solar system's name. Dark Bramble, the Interloper, Giants Deep. This would have been nice to look at before. Holy shit. I didn't see it. You need to slow down more. Look at the ship around. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. See, this is what I mean, the charm of the game. Buckle up. Raise eject cover. Return suits. Open hatch. hatch open? We do. Lol. You would need to get the signals. Okay, let me think about this, right? You start the game off. And you need to reach the vessel, the third vessel, right? I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do it. I want to hear their signals dying out one by one. Remember the rain. Wherever it's all small enough to fit in one thing. Two songs colliding is just annoying. Let's hear the fourth tune die out slowly. Can you imagine you could like fly into it? That would be amazing. Or like go into the eye of the universe. Like it's like out here. No way they'd program. That sounds like a nightmare to program. Like too much space and disk. Might glitch and everything. So sad. No one remains. So how the hell do I create a temporal paradox? You've destroyed the fabric of space-time? What? What? Why? What did I do? Dude, he was right. What's his fucking name? Chert was right. Nothing mattered. What the fuck did I do? What the hell? Is it because I took one of those, like, things from the thing? One of those, generators? Let's look it up. Preventing the scout probe from entering the black hole after it's already exited. What the hell are you talking about? Whoops. I did it by accident. That's pretty nice. That fucking creeped me out. Anything that you just don't expect creeps you the F out. You need to play horror games, man. Enough watching movies only. You need to play horror games. What the hell was that? Preventing the scout probe from entering the black hole after it has already exited the white hole in the high energy lab. What? Meeting yourself inside the Ash Twin project by jumping into the temporal wormhole and finding out what happens. Huh? Preventing your scout probe from entering the black hole after it has already exited the white hole. What? It glitched. I don't know. I did it in the most fucked up way because it glitched. I don't know what I did with my probe. Yeah. Often referred to, the Little Scout is a launchable camera that was created by Slate to help create... Yeah, who's Slate again? Oh yeah, that guy. The engineer god. Preventing your scout probe from entering the black hole after it has already exited the white hole in the high energy lab. Oh, it definitely glitched. Meeting yourself inside the Ash Twin project by jumping into the temporal wormhole and then finding out what happens. Meeting yourself inside the Ash Twin project by jumping into the temporal wormhole and then finding out what happens. What are you talking about? There's several endings to Outer Wilds. Some of them can only be accomplished by exploring and learning as much as possible about the history of the solar system, and others were clearly hidden and must be discovered. Let me see. Paradox. Self-ending. The self-ending is a variation of the breaking space-time ending. As of a patch, it is possible to jump into the black hole in the core of Ash Twin that opens as the sun goes supernova and causing a paradox. What? The loop will end and the protagonist will wake up in the campfire as usual. During this loop, there will be 2 "you are here" markers on the solar system map, with one of them still being inside the Ash Twin project. What? There's a copy of the protagonist can be found, an NPC named Self, near the script wall, having been carried back through time. What? I need to... Okay, I don't understand that one. Preventing your scout probe from entering the black hole after... Okay. I need to, I need this explained now. Now. Explain it.
Hill. So in order to...
I did it accidentally.
But that's not how it goes, that's for sure.
I want a guide. I want, like, destroying the fabric of space-time. What the fuck? You can place them in there? What the fuck? I thought you couldn't place shit in there. Oh my god, this entire time.
Can you try to do something through and then remove it right there before it exits? Wait, there's more curious in there.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Whoops.
Oh no.
Gotta love the music just stops as soon as the 2 scouts are there, and it's like game itself is saying, oh no. But I did it accidentally. I didn't do anything. Like, I glitched it. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Outer Wilds dev on the interior of Dark Bramble.
So I already made this one video.
Whatever. I need to go experiment on that. Load previous. I want to see. I can't believe it. This entire time I could have placed things in there. What? Why didn't anyone tell me? Doze off. Doze off for like, I don't know, 4 minutes. Like, it didn't even make any sense where I was. It's just because there was two probes. I couldn't recall it. It didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. What are you doing? You got a shit ton of achievements just right now. Alright. Does something smell like it's smoking? I don't think so. But don't discount your... I'm gonna go check, but first let's do this. Okay, doesn't matter because we're going to break everything. We're going to break reality. This is the interval shit that they were talking about. Which one's this one? Escape Pod 2, huh? Escape Pod 2. Where was the other one? There is an escape pod in Dark Bramble, correct? Correct. There was an escape pod. It's the third one. There was another one in Timber Hearth. Not Timber Hearth, man. Brittle Hollow, you stupid bastard. Where the hell's the gravity cannon? Oh, there it is. Couldn't find it. Okay, ready? Now. Gotta be kidding me. Come on, dude. Alright. Breaking space now. It's a nice little Easter egg, though, I gotta say. What? You spent too much time looking for it. At least we get to hear my favorite death in the game. What if reality's like that? You can just break it. That means we're on a fast and steady track to breaking it. Eventually someone's gonna break it. You know? Here we go. The juices. Oh my god. The juices of you fucking getting crushed to death are so funny. Should I go get a water to drink? Maybe. It's because, yeah. I'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun. Ow. Computer probably is just getting fried. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ow. Boom, boom. Boom. All right. I mean, this room is hot. It shouldn't be burning, but it is. Damn, now this is what I wanted to fucking avoid. I have to stay off the internet for a while because of... Alright. That's our pilot, ready to get this beauty off the ground. Yeah. Shut your mouth. spent how much last time? Like, too much time. I might have spent too much time. You just gotta leave in the morning, dude. So, let's try to reverse engineer the thought. Do I need all the signals for it to work? Well, let's think about it. How did you first get to it? Don't recall. You know? Oh yeah, I have to land on the Sun Station. That's the last achievement I've been missing. Whoops. That's what you're forgetting. You know? You have to literally land on it. You have to get on there. How the hell am I gonna do that? Oh man. It's gonna be too late. Again. Fuck it, we're going to try to land on this Sun Station. Just because you fucking botched that so hard. Okay, hold up. Line. Is what it is. You have to land on the Sun Station. How the fuck am I gonna do that? I created a paradox accidentally. What was the other way to do it? It doesn't even make sense the other way. It should have been an achievement also. Like you died. You like legit died. It's because you ended the thing. You had the fucking battery in your hand. You have to get on the sun, but not too... Don't get too close, nor too far. I don't know what is too close. That's too close. You need to be moving, you know? Yes. God, how the hell am I gonna land on it? So it was always possible to land on it. It's possible to land on it. Oh! Come on, man. Stupid moon. Why'd you get in the way? Always keep an eye on where the sun is. get in the sun station? Like, how the hell is that possible? How the hell is that even possible? I mean, this is as close as you've ever gotten. Where would I even park it? Right here. Oh my god. Am I going the right way? Fuck. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Come on. You got it. Give me my fucking achievement. Manually land on the sun station. What the hell's my ship though? I've never been here so early. I did it though. No, this is where you like. Here's a better one. You lack a sense of purpose. Our mission is to decide how this I don't lack. Yeah. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. I've never been here so early. Why is it so loud? Reached the end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning: evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding stars: 7 minutes 50 seconds. Approximate time to star's death: 19 minutes 20 seconds. What? Okay, yeah. Sun barely responded. There was infinitesimally small surface level change. They were barely visible to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It would never and could never cause us to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friend. I was supposed to start over, but I'm unsure how to start. Return to Ashland first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system and would like to investigate. I heard for you, my friend. We all know how hard you've been. We both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How's it? Disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hope this terrible work was finished. So how the hell? I'm so fucking mad. Something horrible must have gone down. Something entirely unfair must have happened. Someone must have fucking done some horrid shit. I want to go to bed. Oh yeah, that's big mad right there. Whatever you want to just like sleep it off. Tears. Oh shit. It's gonna get spoiled. I have to watch it immediately. Fuel remaining. Can I go above here and see? Yeah, there's like a gravity inside between these two. Nice. How can I move? What if I can like move like by using this? This is a good endorsement for watching it. Oh shit. Enemy versus scout recon activated. Alright. Oh shit. Vitals low. We're burning. Barbecued, son. Alright. Where's my phone? What time is it? It's 3 a.m. I need to message immediately. Like, we need to watch it ASAP before it gets spoiled. I'm gonna try not to be on the internet. I'm gonna try to take this like a cold turkey and not have to do it. So you can apparently break the universe. What's the other way? I want to break it anyway. Here. Why did he die like that? What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Doze off. What, 3 minutes? Seems about right. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe 2 minutes and a half with how bad you fucking botched this. You know? Boom. That was clean. That was clean. Man, those games are so rigged. Those Chuck E. Cheese games. The planet's on the other side. You're gonna miss him. Never mind. Okay, you're going too fast. Maybe break orbit a little bit. Alright. Glide the orbit. Glide the orbit. Glide it. Glide it. Glide it. Glide it! Alright. That could have been worse. You're alive. Life is good. Now, here's the entrance. Oh my god. Watch out, man. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what could have happened for that type of reaction. Something vile had to have happened. Like, oh man. I mean, honestly, with the things that are happening now, what could have happened? Like, they do... No. Alright. I basically know this whole fucking game's map at this point. Ooh, I made it just in time. That was pretty nice. This time I'm not throwing the signal scope. I don't know what I did, but I somehow duplicated the signal and broke the universe. That wasn't me, y'all. Something about the time. Wait, is this where I came from? Yeah, you came from that. Then you go this way. Don't get lost now. You're in a limited time. Okay. I made it back here. So, first off, we open this. I can't believe there's 2 panels here, and I didn't even bother to place some insert warp core. I never bothered to do this. So, I can never launch anything in there. What if... I'm gonna place it back. What about this? Why is this one empty? This has got no energy, I suppose. About 2 white holes. What does that do? Nothing. So how would I break the universe? There's like a... do this. Maybe I could do it like launch scout, retrieve scout. Huh. How do I do this? How did they do this? What? Does it matter what way it goes? I don't know. What the fuck? Why did it come out on that side? I'm confused. Here, maybe Here, flip them. Why would it matter? Apparently it does. How the hell? How? How the hell did they do it?
Can you try to shoot something through and then remove it right there before it exits?
You throw it. Oh, you pull it out of the fucking... Whoa. See, like this? No. I think I got it. You throw this out, and then you throw another one. I don't know. Like, what happens if you remove it? What if I throw this and then I can remove that? It just breaks down. You have to time it just right. Alright. Too early. I don't know. I don't get it. How? How did he do that?
I don't think it's just more curious.
He pulled out the... What? I mean, they are backwards. Try like this. It looks like it will work, but why? See, there's that fucking just frame that you're supposed to pull it out just at that right moment. How? 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 You launch it. You have another scout there. You launch the scout, remove it before it... Why? Why? Why is that happening, though? You know what I'm saying? Does it matter which one it is? Probably does, right? I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. These are the right ones, though. Look. Maybe not. Do it. You turn it off and on again? Oh. How's the sand levels looking like? Oh, it's the thingy outside. I see. You have to go 1 and then put it back, you know? Do it too quickly. Go slower. What am I doing wrong? Let's see what people are saying. I don't know. There's another way to do it. Meeting yourself and destroying the fabric of space-time? How the hell do you meet yourself? That's crazy.
Halo found very, very little bit. So a big part of this game is figuring out that you go in a black hole and you come out a white hole.
Right.
Another part of that is the Nomai figured out that you actually come out of the white hole.
Got points.
Very, very little bit sooner than you went into the black hole.
Uh-huh.
And the more power you put into the black hole, the sooner you come out of the white hole.
Oh.
So we're going to transfer all the power. That was that big power cable we had all the way over to these.
Ooh. I kind of forgot about this thing here existing. Oh yeah. You're trying to do the impossible. I just ran. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Made in heaven. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Whoopsie. How do you meet yourself? Yeah, there's another way you can meet yourself.
Black and white holes. Now, you'll see that before the probe even gets into the black hole, it's already coming out of the white hole. So what we're going to do is shoot it, take the black hole out before it goes in, and then we'll have 2 probes.
Yeah, you break. You basically break. You create a temporal paradox.
Yourself. There, you got a little bit of time. And we've created a paradox. And completely destroyed space-time and the entire known universe.
Thank God they have those, like, things to, like, you know when they fucked up.
So thanks for playing Outer Wilds. Hanging out.
You can meet yourself. How the hell do you meet yourself? I assume you go back in time. Yeah, you meet yourself by, like, yeah, you go through the teleport or something. You turn it off. You turn off the device. So you can't come back if the thing isn't gonna work. I don't know. Whoa. Sick. What the heck happened? This is the greatest day of my life. Are you me from the last loop? If you're me, then I'm confused as you are. Good. You could talk to yourself. That, you know, that's not good. How does this work? What the fuck? You can talk to yourself with some new dialogue if you go back into the black hole. I love that the cracks in the universe start from the NPC version of you, since he's the one that shouldn't exist. It's much cooler than shooting your drone in the mini black hole, though it would hurt to look this up, but now I'm sad I didn't experience it myself. Yeah, well, you know, I don't even know. I would never have figured this out. What are you supposed to do? You take out, like, the thing right as it explodes? Yeah, the last loop, what? Let's see. Including the last loop where I jumped into a black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. It makes sense one of us... Yeah, it's something I've been wondering. We're thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. I don't understand why though. I don't understand these paradoxes. Outer Wild space-time ending, explain.
Today, we are going to talk about the destroying space-time ending. I see this one confuses a lot of people, and I can understand that. It's never really explained in game, so really, this is only a theory about a really confusing topic. Now, until recently, there was only one way to get this ending, so we will start there. Heading to the high energy lab, we can power up a black white hole pair. If we shoot our scout into the black hole, we see it exit the white hole before it ever entered the black hole to begin with. If we remove one of the cores while both scouts are present, we get a special ending. The scout that came out of the white hole is at the center of some space-time tear, and the tear we see can't just be patched up with a nice band-aid. We destroy space-time, and the end credits roll. But what the hell happened? Well, the universe has a few inherent rules, such as cause and effect. If the scout never goes into the black hole, it's impossible for it to exit the white hole, yet it already has. The effect of all of this, without a cause, is the source of the space-time fabric being destroyed. Now here's the thing, if it was just simple cause and effect, space-time should break as soon as it exits the white hole. But we know quantum possibilities and time jumps are a thing in the Outer Wild. As long as it's possible for the cause to eventually happen, space-time won't break. So let's break this down. We shoot the scout at the black hole. It exits the white hole. It then enters the black hole, and everything is fine. But if we shoot the scout at the black hole, it exits the white hole, and we get rid of the black hole before it enters it, both scouts stay in the reality. The new scout is the center of space-time destruction. There's only ever a problem when it's impossible for the scout to enter the black hole. It's not possible for it to have exited the white hole if it never entered to begin with, and we already know the result when that happens. So to sum it up, effect can happen before cause, as long as it's possible for the cause to happen eventually. This is better shown at the newly added second way to get the destroying space-time ending, the Ash Twin projects. If we head there, we can see a black hole just like a setup that we've seen at the HEL, except this one is powered enough to send things back 22 minutes. So if we follow the logic, we should jump in and show up 22 minutes before we ever enter the black hole. Let's see. Yeah, it does seem like we went back 22 minutes, but we woke up at the campfire like we normally do. But if we check our map, we see that there is a copy of us still at the Ash Twin projects. Just like with the Scout, we created a copy, but this one lasts more than a second, so this time we have enough time to go and experiment with it. Not only that, we can actually go talk to the copy of ourselves. Who better to consult about this than us? We consult us all the time, and this time we can't be called crazy for it. Talking to Self, we can ask what memories they have. It turns out they have all the memories we do, except for the ones that we made since we woke up at the campfire. Self thinks this makes sense, since jumping through the black hole is definitely what created two of us. Then they ask, what if we don't jump in again at the end of the loop? As if to confirm my high-energy lab theory, we respond by saying, if I don't, then where did you come from? In other words, if we never jump into the black hole at the end of the loop, nothing caused itself to ever exit the white hole to begin with. We can watch the result of this play out before us. Again, Self is a source of the destruction of space-time. This only happens when the black hole closes and it becomes impossible for us to enter it. But let's do some quick experiments to be sure. If we enter the black hole when Self is around, everything is fine. The cause happens, and the loop goes on with cause at the ATP, just like previously. But what happens if we unplug the core? That's what caused the HEL to malfunction. Well, just taking it out, nothing happens. The reason for this is because we can just plug it right back in, right? I mean, it's not impossible for the initial cause to happen. In a game all about quantum possibilities and time skips, it makes sense it's not as simple as cause and effect, but that is still what it breaks down to. In a podcast, the lead dev said they added this ending to close off the loophole. If the same thing doesn't have to enter the black hole to cause the object to exit the white hole, then the Nomai could have exploited this to create endless energy. Coal was a bad example, but all they would have to do is send in one piece of coal, and then take the copy, and send that in a black hole again. Now you have two of them. If you continue to do that, you would create an endless source of energy. But if the coal has to go through the black hole again, you couldn't just burn it, say, and then not send it through and everything would be fine. You'd have to send another piece of coal through, so there would be an equal energy exchange. You couldn't exploit it this way. And it doesn't stop with energy, really. They could have just made an endless army of Nomai that could have done science till the end of the days. Now, a viewer of mine asked me a really good question in my eyes. So let's say Church somehow stumbled his way into the ATP and somehow fell into the black hole. A copy of them would show up in the ATP 22 minutes prior, and the original Church would wake up on Ember Twin since the ATP sends the whole timeline back. But the Church on Ember Twin would have no memories of this, since they aren't connected to a statue. The one inside the Ash Twin projects would remember what happened, but I'm not sure they could do anything about it. First, they couldn't get out of the ATP if nothing charged the white hole. And since the copy is the effect of the first Church jumping through, if they themselves jump through, they would effectively, well, cause themselves, which again is just impossible. But ultimately, this is a confusing topic, especially since the ATP isn't easy to understand in and of itself. But that's the conclusion I've come to after thinking on it for a while. It boils down to cause and effect, but with time and possibilities involved. I really like the way one viewer put it to me when we were talking about it. Jumping into the black hole is like making a promise with the universe. One saying, we will jump into the black hole again to cause this effect. If that's impossible or doesn't happen, space-time pays the price. Sorry this episode got a bit wordy, but I had to be super clear with the steps here. Now this last bit is just a guess, but wouldn't something have to govern these laws? Something would need to end space-time if something goes wrong, right? And I think this is probably the I, if such a thing happens. Since we know it can affect time, and we know it also stores all quantum possibilities, so it will sort of make sense if it can tell that something impossible happened. But really, there's no proof to that, or the cause and effect theory, other than the observations I've made. But for now, this is Lore Explorer diving deep into the story in a Know My Shuttle, so you don't have to.
Cool. Let me subscribe to this. All right. Sick. I done everything, right? Boom. Close it. The Outer Wilds Iceberg Explained. Outer Wilds new patch, the final goodbye. This follows the Pauli exclusion principle. Two of the same object cannot occupy the same quantum state simultaneously. I can imagine the eye holding a gun to the fabric of space-time saying, if you don't jump in there, there's the space-time gets it. Putting the copy back, it should work. It's what you call a closed time-like curve, and general relativity allows it. I guess. Who's more advanced? I don't know who the fucking Owaki is or whatever. Yeah, this is it. Peggy and Bobby addicted to charcoal.
We ran out of burgers, and I think I know why. They are delicious, and we ate them all.
No problem. I just grilled up some more.
Charcoal?
Maybe no one's ever taken the time to tell Dad how much better charcoal is.
And no one ever will. Now strip off your clothes, put them in the washer, and throw in some fish sticks. Your father has a nose like a Doberman.
I wouldn't be surprised to find out charcoal is better to heat your house with, too.
Hello?
Hi. Me.
Bobby's too funny.
Something's come up that I'm not very proud of, and, well, we're being kicked out of the hotel, so I'll be back a little earlier than planned.
Okay. I cannot wait to see you. I love you. He is on his way.
Okay, let's clear the air. What I did to the governor with my bottom was wrong. I hope you can forgive me.
Of course I forgive you, honey, as I know that you would forgive me if I ever lost my head and did something crazy. I mean, not crazy like kill you with an axe, but, you know, like a little smaller crazy.
Bobby, what were you doing to that steak?
It's a little bland.
I cooked it the way I always cook it.
I know.
You brought charcoal into our house.
I didn't know what it was. Luann asked me to hold it for her. I thought it was drugs.
There's soot under my boy's nails. You don't get that from a clean-burning fuel.
You don't get the rich, smoky flavor either.
Shut your mouth. Now, we're gonna sit here and pray.
Oh my god, this show is too funny.
Oh my god. Bill's birthday party. Winterfresh me.
Close your eyes, I'll do your hair.
Hey, Peggy, just in time for a burger. What'll it be? Charcoal or propane?
Propane. It's always been propane. C3H8. Clean, burning, economical propane.
Peggy, enough. I'm not...
Propane. It's always been propane. C3H8. Clean, burning, economical propane.
Peggy, enough. I'm not going to force propane on you. That's an insult. To propane and to you. I want you to choose, Peggy, right?
I can tell you charcoal tastes better.
Now, which is better? Charcoal or me? Well,
it is no contest. The propane burger is much better.
I'll just drive this down to the dump right now.
You lied, Mom.
No, Bobby. I came to my senses. All of them. Except for taste.
Oh, man. Hilarious.
I thought it was drugs.
There's soot under my boy's nails. You don't get that from a clean-burning fuel.
You don't get the rich, smoky flavor either.
Shut your mouth. Now, we're going to sit here and pray.
You don't get the rich, smoky flavor. Facts.
In other words, if we never jump into the black hole at the end of the loop, nothing caused itself to ever exit the white hole to begin with. We can watch the result of this play out before us.
The best moment in Outer Wilds whenever you cross the sun station? Hell yeah.
Exploding. Why am I stuck in a time loop? What can I do about that? So once again, you go off into adventure. Starts playing. You open the door.
This shit is sick. To make this jump is sick.
Filled with fear and wonder, you jump across. The sun station gets engulfed halfway into the loop.
You need to be quick and figure out what you need to do. If you can stop the sun from exploding, the time loop won't happen. You'll be free, and you'll have saved everyone. You get to reading Nomai text, seeking answers. What happened? Did the sun station... The sun is exploding because this is the natural end of its life cycle. It's simply out of time, and so are you and your species. No one is doing this to you. It wasn't planned by the Nomai, and it wasn't a malfunction of old Nomai technology. It's just how things are, and there doesn't seem to be a way out of it. This moment in the game was amazing. It represents a contextual shift in your goals. You've come to realize there's no getting out of the sun exploding. In fact, as you discover more and more, you realize the situation is even more dire than it seems. The rug has been pulled from under you, and just at the moment where you were getting your footing. Depending on when you made this realization, you're likely to still have a great deal of mystery left in the game. A lot of threads that you can pull on, a lot of discoveries to make. But now you're pulling on those threads, you're unraveling those mysteries, without the illusion that you're coming up with a solution. It is very much not clear that there is a solution. These thundering revelations has shifted your mindset, and it is with this new mindset, this uncertainty, that you are asked to move forward. It was so good. It was one of those moments where you have to put down the controller, where you gotta pause the game and put down the controller, and really think about what just happened, and what that's going to mean for the rest of your playthrough. Outer Wilds has a lot of moments like that, including a lot of things that lead up to the ending, and also the ending itself. But for me, the one that hit me in the gut the most was this one, the Sun Station. Because it's the one that for the first time made me realize, even though I've been playing this game for a while, this game is still going in a direction that I didn't expect.
Hi, my name is Moss, and today we're going to talk about how I turned this concept art into a full-fledged boss fight, and why the journey nearly broke me. But here's the thing, for the first year of development, I was doing it completely wrong. When I started my game development journey, I was obsessed with art. I focused so much on creating backstories, world building, and designing all these characters with deep lore and weight behind them. I didn't really care how the gameplay felt, as long as I could make it look absolutely stunning on screen. And honestly, I thought I was being smart about it. This approach ended up completely biting me in the back during my first year of development. Sure, things looked incredible, but they had no real reason for being there other than eye candy. Even though I was following my game design document, I was hyper-fixated on just one aspect, the aesthetics and world building. The real issue was creating all this beautiful art was actually taking me away from the main focus of making a video game.
Right on, man. Right on. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna get the DLC. But I'm not playing that for a while. I'm gonna take a break. How many achievements do I have? 17. Quit. I have half of them, right? 54%. Yeah. Look at how much I did. Boom. 44 hours. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I'll play the DLC. Now that I know what is happening somewhat, maybe I can figure this out.
The gameplay itself. We've all been there. We're working on something completely in the zone, and then boom, a few months have passed, and...
Yeah. King of the Hill.
Hi, my name is Moss, and today we're going to talk about how I turned this concept art.
Alright, let's see the DS game.
It definitely sets this game apart is that there's an actual drug market where you can buy and sell various narcotics. Obviously, this isn't a game changer or anything, but it's still weird enough to be noteworthy. So if a top-down Grand Theft Auto game...
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you gotta put it on a different page.
The Nintendo DS is the second DS games that to this day are still worth playing. Starting off with WarioWare DIY. I'm sure most people by now know the WarioWare formula, which is to complete as many microgames as possible without failing the game or going over the time limit. But WarioWare DIY brought this concept to new heights by letting the user create their own microgames and share them for the world to play. You'll get to learn how to design various game elements and create your own graphics and music, and there's so much content packed into this game, it's definitely going to keep you busy for at least a few hours. So while the WarioWare DIY online servers are sadly no longer around, this one's still a lot of fun to create and play with. So if you like microgames and the WarioWare series, this is one to check out. And next up we have Alien Infestation. I'm a massive fan of the original 1979 Alien, and this game...
Man, there's so many games I missed out on. Fuck. But it's okay, we're still here. The sun hasn't exploded. So is the sun just over? Like, why is the sun exploding? Outer Wilds. Yeah, so suddenly in Outer Wilds the sun explodes because it's nearing the end of its natural lifespan and is part of the Ash Twin project plan. The Nomai designed the Ash Twin project to trigger a time loop by harnessing the energy released during the sun supernova. While the sun station itself wasn't able to cause this explosion, while the sun station itself wasn't able to cause the explosion, the sun's natural death is what initiates the 22-minute time loop. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Natural supernova, like in real life, stars in Outer Wilds have a lifespan. The sun in its yellow star stage is nearing the end of its life and will eventually become a supernova. Ash Twin's project's role. Harnessing the energy. They tell you, right? We see it at the end that the laws of physics are subtly different in each iteration of the universe. In the new universe, it's apparently normal for plants to have incomplete surfaces and swirly energy thingies inside them. That explains some of the more unusual physical anomalies in Outer Wilds, like the way stars go from main sequence to supernova in less than half an hour. That is because it eats the interloper. All the ghost matter causes it to go supernova fast. That is correct. The logs in the core of the interloper mentioned that if it were to enter the sun, it would be very bad, and the endgame music starts right after it does just that. Whoa. Not the sun station doing. The sun is exploding at the same time as all the other stars. It's just the end of the universe. But what? What? The end of the universe?
Into a full-fledged boss fight, and why the journey nearly broke me.
Okay, what game is this? Because I want to play it.
But here's the thing. For the first year of development, I was doing it completely wrong. When I started my game development journey, I was obsessed with art. I focused so much on creating backstories, world building, and designing all these characters with deep lore and weight behind them. I didn't really care how the gameplay felt, as long as I could make it look absolutely stunning on screen. And honestly, I thought I was being smart about it. This approach ended up completely biting me in the back during my first year of development. Sure, things looked incredible, but they had no real reason for being there other than eye candy. Even though I was following my game design document, I was hyper-fixated on just one aspect, the aesthetics and world building. The real issue was creating all this beautiful art was actually taking me away from the main focus of making a video game, the gameplay itself. We've all been there. You're working on something completely in the zone, and then boom, a few months have passed.
Just like musicians kind of lose the plot in trying to tell a story. At the end of the day, it's all about the music you're making.
To show for it. And that's exactly what happens when you create a bunch of assets but have no code to back them up. It's like building a car with no engine. It just sits there in your garage, looking amazing.
I mean, you could work backwards, but just remember that, like, don't lose the big picture.
But it can't go anywhere. Here's the flip side. Creating a bunch of code with no assets is just as useless. So how do you find a balance between all of this? And I'm not gonna lie, it took me way too long to get out of that cycle. I would literally rather spend hours drawing than coding, because drawing felt safe, familiar, and immediately rewarding. And I can even use it to make YouTube videos, and it was so easy. And it took me a while to realize that I wasn't just hurting my progress with the game, I was hurting myself by not learning to do it the right way. But something we can all agree on, when you're working on a personal project, you naturally tend to lean towards your comfort zone. And it feels safe, it feels great, but it also gives you the same results every single time. And if you're like me and you're not usually satisfied with those results, it's time to take action and think outside of the box. And when I finally recognized that I was stuck in that pattern, I made a drastic decision. I let go of game development altogether to reset my mind, and I worked on a completely different side projects just to get my creative blood pumping in a new direction. And when I came back, I was focused solely on coding first, and only working on assets after the code was complete. This shift helped me feel a genuine sense of progress for the first time in months. For example, I would code the slam attack for this boss, and then I would draw the animation right after the code was ready and tested. It felt like climbing the stairs and taking one baby step at a time, instead of trying to batch my whole process. And this is what happens when you start challenging yourself to get out of that comfort zone. You start experiencing everything differently. And this is so true when you take breaks in between work sessions. Not only does it work, even though it sounds completely counterintuitive, it resets something in your brain where you see problems with fresh new eyes. For example, I was recently reviewing some code I wrote during the first few months with GameMaker, and I discovered something embarrassing. I was calling the collision detection not once, not twice, but 3 times in the same script. Why? Call it inexperience. Or maybe I was just copy pasting without thinking. Honestly, who doesn't do that? But I realized that I was throwing solutions at a problem to get the game barely functioning. And I started writing in more constructive ways to get the code to work for me. And I still have a massive list to just get this game off of the ground. But for now, the main goal is to finish what I started with a balanced approach. Now, I wanted to work on my next boss, based on the concept art that I drawn over a year ago. And a story without any major spoilers is that you're heading to the underworld. And before you can enter, you have to face the Keeper. It's one of the 4 horsemen that protects the dimensional fabric between the upper and lower worlds. And you have 2 choices. Either you bargain your way, or kick down the door with guns blazing. And I created this concept early in development to get a clear idea to define the main characters and bosses, and understand the entire communication tree between the story elements. And right off the bat, it's absolutely crucial to keep the final result as close to your concept art as possible, especially when you're working with animation and multiple phases. And I also had a plan for all the moves that I wanted the boss to execute. They had to make sense within the game world. This became one of the biggest bosses I have ever created. And even though the original concept art was more modest, it made perfect sense to me that it could start small, then when it enters fight mode, it kicks into phase 2 by defending the passage to the underworld by any means necessary. And since this is a god-sized boss, I needed it to act like one. Summoning giant laser beams and slapping the player around become an absolute requirement. So I got to work right away on creating these moves. And this is how it all looks like.
Better than anything I could make.
Creating this boss was so much easier than any time I've ever created one. And it took a fraction of the time. So I coded the mechanics first, tested the gameplay, and then brought it to life with the art that served the experience rather than just looking nice. And this taught me that being a game developer isn't just about having an amazing art. It's all about finding the harmony between different skills and knowing when to use each one of them. And this changed how I look at making video games, and also like how I want to approach every creative project moving forward.
Cool.
What about you?
I want to make games.
Focusing so much on one aspect.
Let's start with shitty games and like we work on it.
Let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far and you're interested in optimizing things and becoming better, I've created a Discord server for like-minded people who wants to take this journey to the next level, and you can find it in the links below. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like and a comment. It will really help me with the algorithm and help the channel grow. If you enjoyed this video, you'll enjoy this video as well. Thank you so much, and remember, just take it one day at a time, and I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, what game is this? Game name. Name. Game. Nice video, very real. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your game in the future. Thank you. Yeah, let's... we will keep an interest. Where do I get the DLC? Store page? Great, it's 34% off. Why is it so expensive? Shit, man. So the normal game costs 15 bones. Shit. Puzzles? Here's what you save by getting the bundle. Pfft. Yikes. Who made this game? Mobius Digital is the developer, the publisher. Right on, right on. You know what game I want to make? I want to make a Geometry Wars style game. That would be sick, but it's like an end game project, you know? Let's get the DLC, man. In cart. Yeah, what else do we have in cart? $23. Not too bad for these cheap ass games. 90% Besiege. I don't even know what this game's about. You just build shit and destroy it. Looks fun. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. We will buy our wiles too. Alright. Brain is starting to go. Vanquish. Oh, I want to get Vanquish. Did I get it? No. Steins Gate, possibly. $3? Not bad. Star Wars Battlefront. Cool. I don't know why I don't want to get this game. Like, I swear to God, I don't know why I'm not interested. It's probably because it's like all sequel shit. Like, I'm not interested in... Just not interested, you know? Not interested. I am interested in the Archaeologist edition. Yeah. $9.89. What the fuck? $9.40. Why? I just want this. Echoes of the Eye. Why is this $9.40? Yeah, $9.40. I guess it's less because it's like you already got the game. Yeah, we're getting that. Dun, dun, dun. Riders Republic looks fun. Look at this. I don't like how it's like a... But it's like... It looks fun, you know? Looks chill. In the spirit of Diddy Kong Racing. 360 edition. No, man. $4 is already more than enough. Besiege, Steins Gate, Just Cause. See, with Just Cause, I can get that on, like, you know, emulator. No? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Well, that was fun, man. That was fun. Here. Let's look at some games, man. Go on Firefox. You need to, like, go on YouTube more often and, like, social medias and just use it right now. Streaming is just to fucking idle around and not fucking take it too seriously. Like, this whole bullshit about, like, you have to stream with, like, schedules and shit. I know it's what people do, but fuck that. Fuck that. Honestly. Hell no. It's supposed to be chill, man. You're just relaxing. Chillaxing. What nobody tells you about solo game development. Duck
Hello everyone.
Norris Tales.
Today I wanted to show you what I've been working on for the past 6 months. But before we do that, let me take you back to the future. A year and a half ago, I started working on my dream game, Duck Norris Tales. It's a boss rush game where you play as a duck, saving the world from an alien invasion. Doing that as a solo developer where I'm handling coding, animation, sound design, and narrative all by myself has been quite a journey. After my first devlog, I released an alpha demo mainly to get direct feedback and test out if the game loop is fun to play. And it was awesome. I got way more feedback than I expected, and thankfully most of it was related to gameplay and ways to improve the overall feel of the game. While doing all of that, it got me thinking. Very few people talk about the difference between releasing a game on itch and a game on Steam. With game jams, players are expecting it to be very scrappy, where you can just cut corners to make the game function, and the menus aren't even that important. But for Steam, creating key bindings, optimizations, and overall polish is an absolute must. Having all of that in mind, I created a list of everything I needed to do. And if you played the demo on day one, you probably noticed a few bugs. One of them was the animation system. Sometimes the enemies would break the frame sequence, causing double attacks. Since this was a boss fight focused game, I needed to make sure that the code was bulletproof before working on new bosses. Thankfully, it was a small fix, and I added that
Airily polishing kills your game. Perhaps it does.
To my script, so it carried over to all of the other bosses.
I need to learn how to, like, whatever he's using, do that, you know, and whatnot. Every pixel art game has this problem. Pirate software, internet villain. Who gives a shit?
Have you ever noticed this while playing a pixel art game? Here in Blasphemous, if I stop moving my character, you can see the background and other textures don't move smoothly to a stop. Instead, they slowly snap into position. This clunky pixel snapping, as I'm going to call it, isn't noticeable when standing still and is much less noticeable when running, but once your character starts to move or comes to a stop, you can see the textures grind to a halt. This effect is especially noticeable in an area like this with multiple objects in the foreground and background because they all snap into position at different times. And it's not just Blasphemous. This effect can be found in almost every pixel art game that uses upscaling. Here's the same effect happening in Mamador's Moonlit Farewell, for example. At some point, I decided to make my own pixel art game. So I got some pixel art assets online that I could use to test, put it in Unity, set up my game, and instantly I had a huge problem. You see, Blasphemous has quite dense pixel art, meaning there are a lot of pixels on the screen. But my pixel art was not as dense as Blasphemous, and as it turns out, the less dense the pixel art, the stronger the pixel snapping effect. I didn't even have any parallax set up, so there's no objects in the foreground and background, which would make it even more noticeable. But even here, with everything at the same level.
Imagine you make a game series so successful that you get a Smash character in that.
You can see especially
bitch.
on the page that everything is just snap. So what causes this pixel snapping effect? Well, firstly, you need to know that there are two ways to create a pixel art game. The first way achieves what I call true pixel art and is done by rendering your game at a low resolution and scaling it up, literally stretching it out to fit the screen. If I go into Photoshop and create a single pixel and then upscale this whole thing by a factor of 4 or 400%, you can see that that one single pixel has now become a square of 16 pixels, 4 pixels tall and 4 pixels wide. I am rendering my game at 480 by 270, which means that if you were to count the pixels, there would be 480 going across and 270 going down. And we can multiply those numbers together to find out that there are 129,600 pixels in total. Now if I scale this whole thing up by a factor of 4, every single one of those 129,600 pixels becomes a square of 16 pixels, just like that single pixel in Photoshop. And as a result, my game goes from being 480 by 270 to 1920 by 1080, which is also the resolution of a normal monitor, so it fills my screen. I can then prove this is pixel perfect because I can draw a grid with 480 vertical lines and 270 horizontal lines, which is the resolution of the game before upscaling. And you'll see that every single pixel that was upscaled to a square of 16 pixels now aligns perfectly to this grid, which is why I call it true pixel art. This has some fantastic implications. Anything you place in your game will be forced into pixel perfection. So if I put a square in my game and rotate it, you can see when I press play it becomes pixelated, as does this physics-based chain that the player can interact with. Even lighting becomes pixelated. The other way to create a pixel art game is what I'm going to call imperfect pixel art, which is not necessarily a bad thing. This is achieved by rendering at the monitor's resolution, so no upscaling required. This means that some pixels could be bigger than other pixels, pixels can rotate, and pixels won't align perfectly to a grid. This means that, as opposed to the true pixel art method, our rotated square isn't pixelized, and neither is the swinging chain nor the lighting. One of my favorite games of all time, Inmost, uses the imperfect method. You can tell it's not upscaled because the lighting falls off smoothly instead of being pixelated, some pixels rotate, and the pixels don't all align perfectly to a grid. And this is why I mentioned that imperfect pixel art is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, look how incredible Inmost looks. The regular lighting complements the pixel art style beautifully. I also mentioned earlier that the pixel snapping effect can be found in almost every pixel art game that uses upscaling, but it's not upscaling itself that causes the effect. Here is my game using the
Alright.
imperfect pixel art method, so it's not being upscaled, and every frame I'm setting my camera's position to the position of the player character so that the camera follows.
Get these DS games.
It's a 2D action shooter that are still worth playing. Starting off with WarioWare DIY. I'm sure most people by now.
WarioWare DIY. So, what's the website? I have it right here. Boom! Wario. Where? Wario. Fuck. Swaru. Oh, I saw it. I saw it for a second. Shit. There it is. WarioWare DIY. Boom. Boom. Yes! There it is. Alright. Right on. Now what?
The WarioWare formula, which is to complete as many microgames as possible without failing.
Okay, let's just get all the games.
The WarioWare DIY brought this concept to new heights by letting the user create their own microgames and share them for the world to play. You'll get to learn how to design various games. Check out. And next up we have Alien Infestation. I'm a massive fan of the original 1979 Alien, and this game delivers above and beyond. It's a 2D action shooter that draws a lot of inspiration from games like Metroid, as it lets you explore an open world while you control 4 colonial.
Alien Infestation. Fuck. Whatever. Oh, there it is. There it is, man. Boom. Alien Infestation.
Marines. The game has great music and graphic design along with a very intricate storyline. You get the option to choose 4 out of the 19 Marines given to you, and each one will have their own backstory and quirks. I never found the gameplay to be too repetitive, and I really like how the map and inventory system is displayed on the bottom touchscreen. So if shooting Xenomorph sounds interesting to you at all, definitely consider picking this one up. And moving along we have Mateos. Now this one holds a bit of a special place in my heart because I purchased this game with my grandma, and truthfully I never expected much out of it. So I was pretty surprised when I realized how good it was. Some people even consider Mateos as a successor to Tetris, and while I can't speak to that, I will say this is a really good puzzle game. In Mateos you don't have time to think. Blocks are falling down and you have to avoid letting them fill up your screen.
Mateos. Why isn't it here, man? That's so unfortunate. What? Oh shit, what the hell is this? Delete it. What the hell was that? Did I accidentally download something? Yeah, you did. Matt. Mateos is in here, chat. And that's a actually good one. What the fuck? some bullshit.
To do this, you're going to have to match up rows with the same color to launch them into the sky, but as levels progress, the gravity gets stronger, and matching up smaller rows is not enough anymore to shoot the blocks off the screen, which makes for some pretty hectic scenarios that will definitely challenge you. If you're a fan of puzzle games, Mateos is one you need to try. And next up is Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars. When this game released, it kinda got a bad rap. People weren't really expecting Grand Theft Auto to return to its roots on the PS1, but I think Rockstar did a pretty good job on bringing this to a handheld. The gameplay is, well, Grand Theft Auto, and you're going to be shooting and stealing cars quite a lot. But what makes this entry special is how well the touchscreen is implemented. You'll get the hotwire cars and even kick your way out of one, and this is all done on the bottom touchscreen. The story, on the other hand, isn't anything too crazy, but it's still filled with tons of comedy and innuendos that most players will enjoy.
Right. Right on, man. Right on. Grand Theft Auto Chinatown. Boom. Hell yeah.
Another thing that definitely sets this game apart is that there's an actual drug market where you can buy and sell various narcotics. Obviously, this isn't a game changer or anything, but it's still weird enough to be noteworthy. So if a top-down Grand Theft Auto game sounds intriguing to you at all, I'd recommend this one. And the next game is Chrono Trigger. This game seems to find its way into every top 10 list, but I'm putting it on here because nowadays this is the definitive way to play Chrono Trigger. For those that don't know much about the game itself, it's one of the best RPGs ever made. It has amazing graphics, music, game design, characters, the list goes on. But what makes the DS version the best is that it has extra content, uses the dual screen to display items and maps, and it provides you with animated cutscenes that were never in the original game. And it does all of this while still using the original source code to preserve the game itself. So if you've never played Chrono Trigger before and don't want to break your bank, this is definitely one to play. Coming up next, we have Pokemon Rangers. Now, if you're anything like me, you hear Pokemon and you kind of just roll your eyes because there's so many Pokemon games nowadays, I can barely keep track of them all. But I always remember Pokemon Ranger from back in the day because it didn't follow that traditional Pokemon formula. Instead, it opted to keep those RPG elements but introduce a device called the Capture Styler. This device makes it so you can use your stylus on the bottom touchscreen and circle around different Pokemon as they try and evade you. But your stylus does have an energy bar that can very easily run out of juice. So
I'm trying to remember, like, what the hell? Well, how am I gonna, like, do this? Like, I have to... You can easily go into the thing and grab the device. The energy warp. The problem is what? The problem is, like... Problem is reaching reaching the vessel, and in order to reach the vessel, you're gonna need to do what? Get signals? I forgot how I reached the vessel.
You're gonna have to use it wisely. All in all, Pokemon Rangers was a cool idea that Nintendo has sadly left in the past, but if you haven't played the original, I'd highly recommend you do. Next up, we have Drawn to Life. This one is quite special. This is the definitive way to play Chrono Trigger. For those that don't know much about the game itself, it's one of the best RPGs ever made. It has amazing graphics, music, game design, characters, the list goes on. But what makes the DS version the best is that it has extra content, uses the dual screen to display items
extra content
and maps, and it provides you with animated cutscenes that were never in the original game. And it does all of this while still using the original source code to preserve the game itself. So if you've never played Chrono Trigger before and don't want to break your bank, this is definitely one to play. Coming up next, we have Pokemon Rangers. Now, if you're anything like me...
Oh my god. Maybe I should play Chrono Trigger on the fucking DS, man. Chrono Trigger. US. Shouldn't it be like...
You hear Pokemon and you kind of just roll your eyes because there's so many Pokemon games nowadays, I can barely keep track of them all. But I always remember...
Look at this.
Rangers. Now, if you're anything like me, you hear Pokemon and you kind of just roll your eyes because there's so many Pokemon...
Look at this, man. I'm gonna play Gen 5 just because everyone hates it. Lol.
Games nowadays, I can barely keep track of them all. But I always remember Pokemon Ranger from back in the day because it didn't follow that traditional Pokemon formula. Instead, it opted to keep those RPG elements but introduce a device called the Capture Styler. This device makes it so you can use your stylus on the bottom touchscreen and circle around different Pokemon as they try and evade you. But your stylus does have an energy bar that can very easily run out of juice, so you're gonna have to use it wisely. All in all, Pokemon Rangers was a cool idea that Nintendo has sadly left in the past, but if you haven't played the original, I'd highly recommend you do. Next up, we have Drawn to Life. This one is quite special because it could only ever be done on DS hardware. Drawn to Life is a true DS title, and that's because it lets you play God and create your own characters, weapons, and much more. And the animations given to your character and other drawn objects all move smoothly without looking...
The DS was so sick. The fact that it had a pen. I want a phone with a pen, dude. What we got? The Moto G.
What's going on, guys?
The money
My name
for
is Wade
phone.
with Tech Daily.
Lol.
So, major announcement.
You're so
the 2024 Moto G Stylus is Motorola's best phone ever. Longtime subscribers of the channel cheaper. Tello offers affordable and custom. This is due in part thanks to a better screen-to-body ratio and slimmer black borders framing the top and bottom. This phone is a far cry from the budget.
Yeah. I'm always getting budget-ass phones, dude. Moto G Stylus.
Say hello to the Moto G Stylus 2025, and I have a lot of people that have been waiting on this phone. I've been waiting on this phone because it gives us an alternative, right? So normally, if you want to get a stylus phone, if you want to get the flagship level, you got to spend $12.99 to get this guy, the S25 Ultra. And Motorola's been holding down the fort in the budget tier department, giving us an alternative. And they're actually more on par than ever this year because Samsung took the Bluetooth features out of their S Pen, out of their stylus. So now basically the stylus are about even whenever it comes to these two phones. And there's been a couple of nice changes here. We've got the Snapdragon 6 Generation 3 before it was the Snapdragon 6 Generation 1. It's got 8 gigabytes of RAM, 5,000 milliamp battery. This thing is rated for up to 40 hours of battery life, which would be pretty impressive. And you can recharge it at 68 watts. 68.
Outer Wilds first playthrough. Trying what? Outer Wilds mini session. Fire. Finishing this piece of shit game. This game is sick.
But how?
Common sense is advised. We're all humans here. Behave yourself. There's enough politics out there. We chill. If everything else fails, check out your local laws and think, would I say / do that?
Third time's the charm. I want to go. Wait a minute.
Dun, dun, dun.
Do not try to get away from me, you Quantum Rock. Just give me your secrets.
Please. R2A.
Bloom, Felix, and I have determined that a typical shot of
We
rock
should have had
is
color
an object
coordination
in this
for the-
groove are behaving in the quantum manner. The only object that we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. Oh yeah, there's the wandering moon. So that is, the wandering moon is, I'd say, the quantum moon,
The
which is in
hell?
the logs.
Knock? What the fuck is this?
I've been kind of like inside Brittle Rock and saw a lot of, well, those were most likely lore and a lot of different emotions filled in these notes.
He's trying, man. He's like learning another language. Doo-doo. Let's see this fire one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the model flights didn't go that well, admittedly. Eh. Eh. Eh.
He literally, this guy just.
Surely
started.
the model is actually harder to
Why is it
use
so
than
dark?
than the real thing.
Can't even see.
Ah! Fuck. I'm fine. It's not a problem. Just taking a shortcut.
Yeah.
Quick soft lock. Quick soft lock. Oh man. It's fine. I can just get back up. It's not a problem. It is a problem. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no, no, no. Say it isn't so, please.
So. It's so.
Don't worry, I'm an expert platformer. I can make my way out. Let me in. There's no crouch button, is there? There's gotta be a way out of here. There must be. Oh, no, no, no. You can slide. Aha! It's fine. Not a problem. We're just taking the scenic route. It's
I don't know.
absolutely
How did he
fine.
do that?
All intentional. Quick doze off. A quick snooze first? That couldn't hurt. That's fair. Oh shit. Do a little sleeping.
I'm dumbfounded. Dumbfounded.
Now, the real question is, the real puzzle is how to not burn this fucking... Ah! It can't be done! It can't be fucking done! It just extends out like this immediately.
Do it how you'd do it in real life.
Look at this shit. It just turns to burnt. Oh god.
Oh my god, man.
I mean, I can't get it closer just with my mouse. A real skill check. Do it how I do it in real life. The problem is I've never done this in real life.
I also had trouble doing this. I can't.
Maybe like this. Ah! No, it just sets on fire immediately as soon as I fucking...
But it was doing it.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Maybe this is good. That's not good enough. We need a perfectly toasted marshmallow without burning it. What? Don't get too close to the fire. It's steaming. Okay, it already turned black. There's a delicate balance to be had here. Bit more. Not quite done yet.
A little bit of cancer never hurt anyone.
But little burn makes them taste better. I'll have to take your word for it. I guess that's fair. It is a good use of time. You gotta get the marshmallow.
Literally, this is like the point of the game.
only
To
fair.
just be, you know, chilling.
Well, I guess it's time. It's time for our first flight. Enter the launch codes. I don't get to enter them myself. Boo! Boo! Oh shit. Well. I wonder. We do a little... it doesn't let you do it without...
He's doomed.
Imagine if there was something underneath here.
One more patient than I am, that's for sure. This game has taught me I need to get more. I need to up my patience.
Well, what do we have here?
Well,
everything
I
is
am
going to be
done.
fine. No Pepe laughing, necessary or indeed allowed. It's all going to be fine. Whoop. Oh, what's that say? Outer Wilds Venture, I assume. Alright, up we go.
Alright, well, get out of Twitch.
Watch. Of course, there's no charger in the box anymore. But anyway, and this is my initial review on the phone. I've only had it for a couple of days, so I can't call it before review yet. But I think you're going to enjoy it, and I think you'll be happy with what you see. So let's go ahead and dive in. So the Moto G Stylus 2025. This is an interesting phone. It costs $399, and if you paid kind of attention to the stratosphere with the phones, we've got the Moto G, the Moto G Power, the Moto G Stylus, and they get $100 more expensive, and they add a couple of extra features. This one has a beautiful POLED display, 3,000 nits brightness, 3,000 nits, 120 hertz refresh rate, and it's really, really nice. Like, it's a nice looking screen. It's one of the nicest looking screens you're going to get in a phone at this price point, and the bezels really are not that bad at all. I think the bezels are actually pretty fair for the size of the phone, and then all that powered with the Snapdragon 6 Generation 3. This is going to do a really good job for day-to-day performance. If you're just going to use it for daily stuff, taking some photos, it's got optical image stabilization with the Sony lens. It's got the 50 megapixel camera of the Sony sensor, and it's going to take better nighttime shots, which is going to be an improvement, something we don't see a lot in the low-level budget sector for phones. 5,000 mAh battery. It's got dual stereo speakers, so you got stereo speakers on here, Dolby Atmos, and then the belle of the ball, this guy right here, the Stylus. So like I was saying, the S25 Ultra, a lot of people were pissed off because they got rid of the Bluetooth feature. So no longer can you use it for like the air gestures, no longer can you use it for things like a remote shutter. It's basically a dumb S Pen now, just like we get with the one you buy aftermarket that goes with the Fold. So they're now both dumb S Pens. But that's more of I guess that's more of an insult to a $12.99 phone than it is a $3.99 phone. And this one, it's got a nice little complement of stuff built into the phone to take advantage of the Stylus. And it's neat. You pull out the Stylus, it pulls up the menu. There's also a little pencil icon right there. So that's right there. You get the Moto notes, you get screenshot, freeform crop, sketch to image, which of course you do have to sign in. You have to have a Moto account or whatever. You got to sign in with your Gmail or create an account. So you have to do that because it does the processing off-site. It's not done on the phone. You get the handwriting calculator, which, hey, if you're a student, if you're taking algebra or geometry, this thing is a cheat code, which I did that a very long time ago. I'm not going to say how long ago I took college algebra and the like. But, hey, if you're still suffering through those mathematical trenches, this could be a big help. And then they've got the one where you can create gifts and stuff. Anyway, it's a neat little
It must be so nice to get to go to fucking higher education. But it's for the privilege. Anyone that could have done that there, you know, they got lucky. You know? And let's not worry about it too much.
Choppy, which was a big deal left in the past, but if you haven't played the original, I'd highly recommend you do. Next up, we have Drawn to Life. This one is quite special because it could only ever be done on DS hardware. Drawn to Life is a true DS title, and that's because it lets you play God and create your own characters, weapons, and much more. And the animations given to your character and other drawn objects all move smoothly without looking choppy, which was a big deal in 2007. When it comes to core gameplay, it's a platformer at heart with a lot of customization built in. The game also has different level designs, which range from you playing as a submarine all the way to you being in a spaceship. Many wrote off Drawn to Life as a cheap THQ kids game, but it's definitely much more than that. So if you enjoy customizable platformers, you're probably gonna like this one. And the next game up is Metroid Prime Pinball. I think many people thought Nintendo was trying to cash in on Metroid like they did previously with Mario and Pokemon, but if anything, I'd say this is the best Nintendo pinball game they've ever made to date, because it actually makes sense. Instead of a pinball, it's Samus Aran in a morph ball, and you get to play through the story of Metroid Prime on these pinball tables. There are also some...
Oh, man. Oh, fuck. What have I done? What is this? What the hell is all this? Oh, my God. What did I open up? Geometry Wars Galaxies? What? What? It was on the DS? It's on the Wii too. What the fuck? 13 years ago.
Psychedelic, previously downloadable franchise had appeared on a retail disc. And those who've seen our review of Galaxies know just how much I love that freaking game. In fact, it's one of my all-time favorite Wii games, but it was also released alongside this game. This is also Geometry Wars Galaxies, only for the Nintendo DS.
I'm getting it.
Now the thing is, Geometry Wars Galaxies is a nearly identical package on both Nintendo systems. So almost everything we raved about in our review of the Wii
cool little features like Samus coming out of her morph ball and shooting enemies, and the tables changing with the environment that have weather effects like rain. Metroid Prime Pinball is a really good pinball game. It plays well and has some fantastic bosses, and most importantly, it's actually fun to play. So if you like pinball or Metroid, you gotta play this one. And the last game is Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. This one's a bit more talked about in recent time because it did get overlooked in the past, and I actually remember playing this one on Download Play when Nintendo had a demo of it on the Nintendo channel. At the time, I didn't really know what to think of it, but once I played it again in recent years, I realized how badly I missed out. The beginning of Ghost Trick is very different because you are immediately killed, but the game doesn't end there because you then become a Phantom Detective where you gain the ability to possess objects and move through time. Using these abilities, you solve different puzzles that change the outcome of an ongoing scenario. The entire goal of the game is to figure out what is really going on and save the main character from death. Overall, this is a super unique game made by Capcom that caught a lot of people off guard, so if you haven't tried this one out, I highly recommend you do. And that concludes my list for now. Truthfully, there's so many DS games that it's impossible to create a definitive list, but I wanted to recommend some titles that weren't as common. But I'm always looking for new stuff to play, so if you have any recommendations, please let me know down in the comments. And with all that said, thank you for watching this far. Please sadly left in the dual screen to display items and maps, and it provides you with animated cutscenes that were never in the original game.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
This game is Chrono Trigger. This game has tons of comedy and innuendos that most weren't really expecting Grand Theft Auto to. I'm a massive fan of the original 1970s. To design various game elements and create your own graphics and music.
All right, well, that's that. Get addicted to drawing with one mindset shift. I don't even know where to start. I need like a guided book to start to learning fundamentals of drawing. Reddit. Does anyone know any good books on drawing fundamentals? Figured, what should I learn first? What do I want to learn? Start there. Classic human anatomy, my favorite anatomy. Okay, sure. It's cool and all. Color and Light, one of the best books about these subjects. How to Draw, one of the best, if not the best book about perspective. How to Render. I haven't been through it. Just a couple of chapters. Here, let me fucking favorite this. A lot of people publishing how-to books today are just bad copies of Loomis. Really? Okay. Well, shit. A lot of recommendations, and you never know until you fucking read them. If only I had enough more time, man.
Version also applies to Galaxy's DS. The core gameplay is still strikingly simple and addictive. There's a seemingly endless progression of unique grids to work through and loads of intriguing new enemies, online leaderboards. The DS version even connects wirelessly to the Wii version, which unlocks even more levels. So it's a familiar and well-rounded package, but there are also some unfortunate problems with the DS version that keep it from reaching the stratospheric status of its Wii cousin.
Things you realize as soon as you buy a gaming laptop.
This might sound kind of superficial, but first of all, the stunning visuals that make Geometry Wars so compelling to look at are a lot less impressive on the underpowered DS. So the hypnotic particle explosions, the iridescent...
These are the things you realize as soon as you buy a gaming laptop. Let's get into it. Number 1, the performance feels amazing. When you first unbox the laptop, the feeling is unreal. You honestly feel like no one in the world is happier than you because your dream finally come true. You can now play any game on max settings, and since it's not a desktop PC, you don't have to be stuck at home to enjoy your games. You feel like you can take it anywhere, to the park, a coffee shop, even school. You think, wow, I don't need to download anything extra. I don't need to buy a monitor or a keyboard. All I need is my mouse and this laptop, and I'm good to go. Plus, the RGB lighting looks amazing, like a mini Christmas tree. The vibes are immaculate, but then reality hits, and it hits harder than you expected. Number 2, you can't actually play anything without plugging it in. Once you boot up this so-called gaming monster, you see that the battery is fully charged. Most stores ship them that way, so naturally you think it's a laptop.
Even if you don't game, it runs out quick. So yeah. The iPhone killer. The phone killer. It's been a good run. Phone providers. What? 1 year ago. So.
Move over Flipper Zero because there's a new tech darling in town. It's called Meshtastic, and it promises to bring us an off-grid, decentralized comms network that's entirely open source and outside the control of Big Brother. Best of all, it runs for free on tiny, affordable, and low-powered radios sporting ESP32 microcontrollers. But besides looking really cool and getting me to empty my wallet, what can these things actually do? Well,
I feel like you can get a fucking doorstop, a door knock from the Alphabet Club.
Enabling you to send encrypted messages over long-range radio, aka LoRa. This novel application shields your transmissions from potential wiretapping by big telecommunication companies, ensuring your messages remain confidential and, most importantly, yours.
But it goes even deeper. There are a number of scenarios today where traditional cellular networks fail. For instance, urban festivals and gatherings where the cell network is saturated, like New Year's Eve in Times Square. Overlanding or other remote adventure activities in isolated areas like deserts. Also overseas traveling if you don't have roaming or a local SIM, and NGO work in places without cell infrastructure.
We'll also cover the most common pitfalls enthusiasts make and how to correct those. Finally, I'm taking this innovation to new heights, literally, by outfitting my drone with one of these groundbreaking devices to conduct an epic range test to see how far these things can actually go. By the end of this video, you'll thoroughly appreciate the unique freedom that these powerful mini Meshtastic devices provide, and we'll find out ultimately if they're worth it. Welcome to the future of communication. This is the tiny and low-power LoRa 32 board from Heltec, and it's a system on a chip designed to do only 2 things: look cool and send encrypted messages over long-range radio. So I ordered 2 of these from Amazon and grabbed 2 of the coolest cases I could find. In one LoRa 32 box, you'll get the following:
one ESP32 LoRa OLED board V3, a LoRa antenna, and a 1.25mm 2-pin cable. They sell them in pairs, presumably so you have someone to talk to. And your best bet is to grab these from Amazon or eBay, and I'll put links in the description below. However, the stock antenna on these things is not very good. I'd suggest upgrading to this whip antenna for improved signal. Now let's demystify the hardware real quick. This board is powered by the the ESP32 S3FN8 chip. It has a 1.25mm battery connector, which will come in handy later as we test its portability. The socket type for the battery is SH1.25X2. It features a USB-C for flashing the firmware and providing power. There are 2 physical buttons on this board, the reset and user programming button. It also has 2 LEDs and a monochromatic OLED screen. If you want to use these on the move, you'll want to grab a battery. Be sure to get a 3.7.
So much work. These games are free.
Alright, so in my last video, I had a lot of comments telling me to do more of these videos, you know, going over some cool games and fan projects. Stuff you can play for absolutely free. Because let's face it, games are going to be $80 now. And many of us, including myself...
We're okay, listen. Okay, we're acting like it's the end of the world. $80, yes, it sucks, but like, let's calm down, y'all. Let's calm down.
I feel like AAA is trying to price us out of the market. And you know what I have to say to that? All right, cool. Along with my
economy is going to shit, man.
Backlog, emulating older games, things like ROM hacks, especially Pokemon ROM hacks. I mean, come on. Fans make better Pokemon games than Game Freak could ever imagine. If AAA publishers want to do that variable pricing nonsense, okay, yeah, I'll just do my variable purchasing. Sure, I'll climb out of my hole every now and then for games like Expedition 33, but I'm just as content playing my indie and retro games until the next anomaly of a game manifests itself into reality. Today, I want to talk about Doom mods, total conversion mods, because a lot of them, like, I've been playing these games and holy shit, like, some of these are better than AAA. Let's get straight into it. Bloom. Just the concept of mixing 2 of the greatest shooters of all time was enough of a selling point to get me into this mod. On paper, Bloom does sound a little generic, but come on, taking Doom and Blood and mixing them both together, do I really need to say more? And this is not just a jumbled mix of asset flips either. You'll see familiar areas in these levels, but at the same time, they have this fractured, ripping time-space look to them. All of the enemies are redesigned too, making them look like they've been fused together with both games. You'll see things like imps dressed as cultists and Cacodemons that look like bats. They even have altered movesets like the Cacodemons will use their wings to shield themselves. The music too, just everything. It's all fused together perfectly. I live again. The second game on our list here is Simon's Destiny, and just by the looks of it, you can get an idea of what this total conversion mod is. Basically, Castlevania on the old NES system, faithfully recreated on the Doom engine. Also, it's...
What?
Insane how this total conversion mod is. Basically, Castlevania on the old NES system, faithfully recreated on the Doom engine. Also...
That sounds lit.
It's insane how well the whip combat is translated into 3D space. This doesn't even feel like a mod. It genuinely feels like I'm playing classic Castlevania on the NES. It has so much attention to detail. You can even break the walls for a free meal like in the old games. Also, want to mention that I was safe scumming the shit out of this game, even during the very first level, because just like the NES, this game will kick your ass. Or maybe I was just not exploring thoroughly enough.
Safe scumming is bullshit.
In finding the whip upgrades, so probably...
But... if you just want to play casually, then
a skill issue. Either way, if you grew up during the NES era or you had an old hand-me-down NES like I did back in the 90s, this game just drips with nostalgia. Another game that'll have your nostalgia dialed to 11 is Legend of Doom. And listen, having a Doom guy dressed up in Link's tunic it's goofy as...
This guy might like Doom.
Hell, I know, but you gotta experience this. Everything from the dungeons, all the classic sounds like your sword beam and collecting rupees, delving in dungeons, bombing walls, burning bushes. Every time I play mods like these, I always have this combination of, what the hell even is this? And holy shit, this is amazing. The extent of my modding experience has mostly been just messing around in Skyrim, but with Skyrim, you're mostly just experiencing an altered version of the same thing. You always know you're playing Skyrim. All the assets and everything, they look the same, you know? But when you load up a total conversion mod of Doom, you're probably gonna get a different damn game entirely. I seriously recommend The Legend of Doom, even if it's for the novelty of playing classic Zelda in first person.
I've never actually... Oh!
Now, I already mentioned Sonic Robo Blast 2 in another video. I could just be lazy and go over it again in this video, but honestly, that's a little bit boring. And nobody wants to hear me go over the same talking points over and over again. So this time, I'm going to replace this with another free Sonic game that you can play right now. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. And so far, I'm in the beginning of the tutorial still, but I've watched plenty of reviews, I've seen the trailers, and everybody just praising this game.
Sick.
I just want to show you guys a bunch of cool shit, you know, but putting multiple hours into every single one of these games, it just isn't realistic. This game looks amazing. I heard it has tons of content too, unlockable characters, different game modes, over 200 tracks. And think about that for a second. If this was a commercial product, you would have gotten a fraction of those tracks and just had those sold back to you as DLC. This is why I love indie games so much, especially these mods, because all these games, like I said before, you can play for free, like right now. The only downside for me, at least, is that the tutorial is kind of taking way too long, but if the payoff is the amount of content that I'm seeing on this game, I can see myself putting some serious time into this. And when games like Mario Kart World cost $80, this free, fully featured kart racer, it's a no-brainer. So fuck you, Nintendo. Another game I can mention without treading the same waters.
Ring Racers, my bad. Ring Racers. What console? Nintendo Switch. But like, for what game was it originally? Never heard of this game.
Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racer is peak. We are so back, baby. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is a kart racing game released in April 24, 2024, and it can sort of serve as a sequel to the original Sonic Robo Blast 2 kart, SRB2K, which was once what I considered the peak of kart racing, and even nowadays I'd say it still stomps out a lot of kart racers. Just once again an example of a free fan-made game creating the peak version of a specific genre. But just because I say that, that doesn't mean that other kart racers don't have their own unique things to offer. Creating the peak version of a specific genre. Racers.
Mario Party? What was that game?
And an example of a free fan-made game creating the peak version of a specific genre. But just because I say that, that doesn't mean that other kart racers don't have their own unique things to offer. This is just YouTube speak. You gotta blow things out of proportion and make big statements. Y'all know the vibe. But when it does come to kart racers, you know, I'd rather play SRB 2K, or in the case now, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Funnily enough, in my original SRB 2K video, I had said that we were on the cusp of this update to SRB 2K. And well, I was wrong. And that was because while Ring Racers started out as a simple update to SRB 2K, it ended up evolving over the years into its own game, which I think is a wise idea for several reasons we'll get to. But I also understand that a lot of you are upset, clenching your fist and like, to see me again. My original SRB 2K video is one of the only videos I've ever deleted on this channel. It's not possible to watch it. It was that bad. I've since replaced it with a much better version. However, because it's old and because I made it, I still hate it and think it's trash. It happens. But the damage was already done.
Let's see the Battle Geonosis. Jedi is the through into the lightsabers.
My legs aren't moving. I must need maintenance.
No way she survived this. It never made any sense. She's like, she's force sensitive. She probably did. Straight up. Count Duke is a political idealist. Could have never. Fuck. Here we go.
I think the Count Dooku was behind it.
Yes, political idealist, gentlemen, not a murderer. We got him. He is a political idealist, not a murderer.
You feel to know your training. Brave, not foolish.
He caused so much damage to the Jedi Order. You could make the argument that without him, I don't know, it was over. The greatest tragedy in gaming history.
1998 is probably the greatest year for gaming. Yes, 2001, 4, and 7 are tough contenders amongst many others. But look at any article or forum post on the matter, and you'll see that 1998 is always either number 1 or 2, where the others diverge wildly. There's simply no other year that had as many games that were not just high quality, but were important to the medium's development as a business and an art form. Obviously, you have the likes of The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, which served as the template that every subsequent action-adventure game would base themselves on. There's Xenogears, whose narrative depth has arguably only ever been surpassed by a handful of titles. There's Half-Life, Metal Gear Solid 1, Pokemon Red and Blue, StarCraft, Unreal, Gran Turismo, Star Trek Pinball. These and several other games not only hold up in many respects almost 3
games that oh, hold up. Characters power that makes things slow down. Yes. Slow motion superpower. Who has this? Quicksilver? Metro Man? You know. The hell is this? What is this? Chrono Space Jam: A New Legacy? What the fuck? I guess. He's a political idealist, not a murderer. Abilities of a speedster whose power is slow things. First power sounds like the power of the turtle, the CW version. What? Let's look that up. The turtle. CW Flash, I guess.
Gem is the return of my great-grandfather's ring. Getting that return to the family is what's most priceless to me. Gotcha.
Why did he stop moving?
What happened to it?
CCPD freeze! Are you as fast as the Flash?
Oh no, he is much slower. Is it trap? I'm slow, not stupid.
So, here's the thing, right? Why are you fucking challenging? Why? Why are you challenging the fucking Flash? If I had these abilities, I would be literally on some other country. Not dealing with this. Remain a low profile.
What do you want from me?
The real Reverse Flash. I feel like they should have made this guy a big bad for a season instead of having villains like Cicada, Mare, Monarch as big bads. I mean, the powers made more sense for a big threat against the Flash. Literally. It's a good counter. I didn't watch any of this, so I don't know. Run, Barry, run! Wouldn't that, like, you know, kill him? Whatever. I'm more excited for the Superman movie than the Fantastic Four. I mean, I don't know. Am I? I'm not excited for the Fantastic Four because I have a feeling, I have a suspicion it might not be good.
Decades later, but they permitted the existence of so many other games that followed after. Now, when I see the same argument being made by my fellow gamers in favor of 1998, there is one game that, sadly, is almost never cited alongside these titles for both its quality and relevance, even though it really should. And that game is the Japanese RPG Panzer Dragoon Saga. Don't just take my word for it. Almost every review for the game says it is a 9 out of 10 at worst, and a few other reviewers even said it was on par with or superior to Final Fantasy VII. But is that true? Well, as somebody who has played Panzer Dragoon Saga, I can confidently say no. But it's close enough in greatness that I wouldn't dismiss the question outright. But what is it about Panzer Dragoon Saga that would make such a bold comparison warranted in the first place? To start, it has a wholly unique combat system that consistently keeps you engaged and excited. Its musical score has a grandiosity and...
There's so many great games to play. You know? And I want to platinum everything. Platinum. You know? Outer Wilds. Should I play some Tekken? Maybe. I don't think I should. Whoa, video. Outer Wilds. I want to have like some kind of flute here I could pull out and it doesn't sound so annoying. Right. Alright, well, anyways.
Majesty that puts it in the conversation for one of the all-time greats. It has a brilliantly minimalist approach to storytelling, a style most often associated with the likes of Dark Souls or Shadow of the Colossus, but that Panzer Dragoon Saga did before any of them. And best of all, these and other elements remain almost as impressive now as they did back in...
Minecraft's problems aren't just the new features. I don't really have a problem with most of them.
That's right, I've just started my YouTube career and I've already lost my creative integrity. Minecraft, a game with slightly more money and slightly fewer children than the Catholic Church. But despite being the biggest game in the world, there's problems. Wow, shocking. A 20-something-year-old playing a children's game has problems. The game has many systems in it. Unfortunately, a lot of them are basically useless. Like me. Many of them seem confused, like they don't serve an actual purpose beyond just loading the game. And I'm not just talking about the recent editions being shit. Everyone and their dog has already beaten that to death. The Sniffer is a bit underwhelming and the archaeology system is a bit disappointing. Wow, what a brave fucking statement. Be careful, you might end up on
the archaeology system sucks.
Those radical ideas. No, I'm talking about the systems that Mojang's left to rot, like a dog in a hot car. Systems that have been in the game for years but have never been useful in a survival playthrough. And I'm looking at this from the perspective of a normal survival world. Just me and maybe some of my very real friends that I definitely have.
Play Minecraft.
And also I play in Java because... But most of what I'm going to say also applies to Bedrock. Side note, for all the talk of parity and consistency between the versions, some things are just completely different between them. Like the way damage is calculated. Like, why are these numbers different? And also, just to clarify up front, nothing I suggest is ever going to be done. Something a lot of people seem to forget when they're talking about ways to improve Minecraft is that Minecraft is already the most popular game in the world. Microsoft has no need or interest to change game mechanics. Their number one priority is don't rock the boats. It's the reason why we get all these bullshit rock the boats. It's to change game mechanics. Their number one priority
what is this
people
texture
seem to forget when they're talking about ways to improve Minecraft. Is that Minecraft is already the most popular game in the world.
Microsoft has no need or interest to change game mechanics. Their number one priority is don't rock the boat. It's the reason why we get all these bullshit filler updates that don't actually add anything. But just because something is successful doesn't mean it can't or shouldn't be improved.
Literally nobody wants that.
Yeah, it's a valuable resource.
Yeah,
They're gonna ruin it, man. Eventually they're gonna ruin it, right?
A system with so much potential that falls so flat. There are 19 types of potions in Minecraft, and only like 3 of them have common use cases. Water breathing is good when exploring ocean monuments. Fire resistance is really helpful in Nether, especially when fighting blazes. And night vision is good if you don't know how to install Fulbright. There's also the weakness potion to cure zombie villagers, but you're not really using the potion for its actual effect. It's more like an ingredient to make something. Outside of these though, it's only niche uses. When am I ever gonna be in a situation where I'm like, you know what I really need right now? To be able to jump 1 block high for exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds. And this is possibly potion's biggest fault. They don't last nearly long enough. A potion like Jump Boost could be really useful, like when navigating steep terrain. But because they're so short, you need to drink every time you encounter the slightest obstacle. I mean, Jump Boost 2 only lasts a minute and a half, and making it requires a rabbit's foot. That's a 19% drop at looting 3. That's 1 rabbit every 51.3 seconds. Regeneration 2 requires a gas tier. It lasts a whopping 22 seconds, for an effect on par with eating. And you know, they just call me the Turtle Master. Because I only last 20 seconds. Like, Turtle Master is a fun idea, but getting skewed is such an asinine and time-consuming process. Just getting something so short is pretty disappointing. Actually, I might be starting to see where these girls are coming from. To be fair, most potions aren't that hard to obtain, but there is an issue that they all share, and that's that they can't stack. Inventory space is already so limited.
Bundles
which
is
another issue
a
that
brilliant,
Most
thing, but I don't know. I like it. It's all good. Maybe it's too overpowered is all I'm saying. But, you know, whatever. 3D printed. Fucking.
I 3D printed a keyboard, so you don't have to. Why? So you don't have to. I mean, just look at this. It's not even. It's floppy. A floppy keyboard. Well, hold on. This might be user error. Howdy, hey, I'm HipioTech, and definitely don't look at that or that. Oh god. In this video, I'm gonna be learning how to 3D print while also trying to print a keyboard. But there's a bit of a twist. At the end of all of this, the keyboard that I built ended up sounding better than the metal version. And if you stick around, I might even show you how I did it. Speaking of how, I'll give an extra howdy hey to anyone that hits the subscribe button right now. Howdy hey.
I'm not watching this right now.
Is Ashes 2063. In this game right here, if you like games like Stalker, Metro, Fallout, you have to experience this. What I thought was going to be a couple hours of shooty bang bang ended up being a full-length game that sucked me in until the very end. I was so invested in this world and its story. This has to be one of the best first-person shooters I've ever played. The gunplay is so tight, the feedback is so satisfying, and the music, holy shit. When it comes to—
You know what I need to do? Play fucking Buckshot Roulette. I feel like playing that right now. Why is it not installed? Install that hoe right now.
game soundtracks, there are seriously very few that I personally listen to and put into a playlist. I'm talking games like Hollow Knight, Expedition 33, Nier Automata, just to name a few. These are the type of games that I listen to the soundtracks of when I'm at work or just doing chores around the house, going for a walk, stuff like that. And Ashes 2063 has cemented itself as one of my favorite video game soundtracks of all time. Every step you take in this game feels like you're on the set of an 80s action film. Seriously, just listen to some of this music and tell me this shit doesn't make you want to go play this right now.
Not bad.
The reason I'm bringing this game up again is because Ashes...
Alright, 8 purchases that save me money over time. Frugal living. I want to make money. That's not my problem. Isn't really being frugal. I'm frugal already. Yeah, can these 3 sites fix your...
My name is Andrew, and I can type at 150 words per minute. This is Marquez. How fast can you type? 121? I've seen better from you. But I've created 6 exercises that can make you at home type as fast as both of us. 3 of them are super simple, proven. In fact, everyone at the studio did them, and you'll see those results at the end of the video. Other 3 of them are a little more mad science-y, and I'm hoping it can make you better in like less than 10 minutes. All right.
Let's see. We're going type racing. Okay, is there a dark mode? Whatever. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! So I suck at putting dashes. 86. That is so pathetic. That was from The Last Airbender? Who said that line? The true man can weather all the lies and illusions without being lost. The true heart can tough the poison of hatred without being harmed. Since beginning less times, darkness thrives in the void, but always yields to purifying light. I could reach 143 here, 195, 43. Holy shit, I couldn't hit the dashes. Dude, can we like lower this? Isn't there like a different place? Monkey type. Yeah. Reject non-essentials. Okay. These are easy words, though, you know. At least type racer is like... Whoops. I fucked it up there at the end, but we're good. 105 words per minute on easy words. It's got to be something else. It's like Type Racer, but dark mode? No. Pulp 1. Okay, this is going to be annoying because there's a colon right off the fucking bat. Oh my god. $78. Pretty slow, man. Pretty slow. Why aren't you listening to something?
Excuse me. This story starts.
Yeah, no. If you're listening to something, it's going to throw you off, especially with shit with words. Almost done. How long ago was that message? I didn't see it. Whoops. Can I see what? I wish it would tell me. How long ago? Almost done. How many episodes are there? Let me look this up. Season 3. It really is like just season 2. 6 episodes.
Idea. Now, what if I could 3D print a keyboard? Now, I had to think of a keyboard that I could actually 3D print, as I have literally no 3D modeling skills. So I found the Bakken Echo 65. This is a really solid budget 65% keyboard that I've looked at.
Enough. Enough. Maybe I should play some chess. I haven't logged into chess in a while. Oy, I have to sign in? No thanks. Good. It's not every day you see. It's not every day. His own feet. But when you do, you can tell by the aura coming off the car. What did I just type? Initial D? I've never actually seen that anime. But I do like the song. Anime. Shoot. I haven't been watching anything here. Anime? Hell yeah. Hexaga. Velora. I don't know what to use here. Oy. Oh. It's like telling you, like, you must watch it. There's no escaping. You must watch it.
So this is Tim and Adam, and they've been so kind to let me run a couple tests on them. Now, I've come up with a couple ideas, and I think I can make their typing speeds improve in just a couple minutes. But first, we're going to have to take a couple control tests just to see what we're working with.
Monkey type.
I'll explode.
Wait, I'll do it again. 3, 2, 1, go.
That was not good.
Okay. Not too bad. You guys?
Did I win?
No. You're not that far off. You beat him.
Yeah.
We've got lots of room for improvement, so let's do our first test. So, right off the bat. So the first of these 3 challenges.
I'm going to break your hands,
had this
whoever
idea in my
doesn't
head
type
that
faster.
correlates to baseball. In baseball, you used to see batters warm up with these weighted bats before they got to the plate. So I thought, if I make somebody a weighted keyboard, maybe after warming up on that weighted keyboard, when they go to a normal one, we could see a faster. So these are 2 almost identical keyboards, except I swapped all the springs out of this one, so it actually requires 3 times the actuation force to press a key.
That was also orange.
What?
All right, Adam, this is your heavier keyboard. You're going to take a 30-second typing test, and then immediately after, we're going to swap to this one and take a 15-second test to see what it results.
The anti-gaming.
What the Dude, this is a workout. Oh, come on.
64 words per minute, so we're only 2 slower than you were before. He's locked in, Adam. I'm sorry.
He doesn't even have any Saratoga water. That's crazy. He's gonna be like 100.
71, so a little bit slower.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Oh my. This is way easier, but I just suck at typing.
75.
Okay.
Look at there. What, that's 10 more words a minute
Yeah,
than before?
roughly. Rookie sensation, Tim McMahon at the bat. It actually sounds like you're on the mic right now. It's weird.
Having a heavy keyboard, that is
actually worse than your weighted test. So the weighted test didn't quite go as planned. But I'm not really that surprised because the whole baseball weighted bat thing was debunked in like 2011. So that's on me. As much as the results didn't work, for Adam, I actually think that test harder muscle memory. And the way you can do that at home is actually this website called keybr.com. This website is phenomenal, especially if you're just learning how to type. All you have to do is take this test, and KeyBR realizes kind of the letters and the areas of the keyboard that you're struggling in, and then feeds you personalized tests to get better and more comfortable with typing without looking at your keyboard.
Nice.
So for our next test, I've created arguably the most visually distracting typing test possible. And what I'm looking for is for you guys to focus on what you need to type rather than how you're typing. And we're gonna take a 30-second test of that, and then we're gonna come back and take another normal test and see if we see any changes.
Okay, all right.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
What and
what is happening?
Okay, cool.
That was possible.
Let's see. 48 words a minute. That's actually pretty
That's
consistent.
really good.
You found your groove there. Let's see. Adam, 26 words a minute. That's pretty.
Wow.
Ready?
God,
3, 2, 1.
I did worse than that last test.
Okay, so what we're learning so far is Adam's really good at games and focusing on what to do better, and Tim under the pressure might not be doing quite as good. For Tim, that was just kind of a tough one yet. We'll get him next time. So Monkey Type, which personally I think is the best typing website on the planet, has this amazing set of settings and a place called Funbox, which has a bunch of different special modes you can do. So there's stuff like nausea and arrows and choo-choo that kind of just send everything flying. But if you want something a little more practical, the read ahead mode is super useful. So the most practical mode is called read ahead, and it's really fun because it actually hides the next word as you're typing, which kind of forces you to have this muscle memory for almost every word in the dictionary. So the more you practice,
that would be devastating for
you
me.
read the word, your fingers start typing it, and you're already reading the next word. On Monkey Type, if you want to practice your muscle memory, you can actually make a custom test that includes words you type all the time, like this. Subscribe to the studio right now. So for our last test, we're going to focus on sound. So typing is like a flow state. You need to be in a rhythm. You need to be in a groove. If you go into a typing test trying to be Max Verstappen, you're going to get Lance Stroll results.
I don't get that reference.
Thank you. What if we could artificially improve the groove you're in with some music? You know, music has beats per minute, typing has words per minute. If we increase the beats per minute, can we increase your words per minute?
That logic is flawless.
I don't see how it could fail. I set both of you up with a 1 minute typing test. We're going to play the music. You're going to start typing, and we're going to look at the graph afterwards to see if your speed's increased throughout the 1 minute. When you hear the music, you may start. 3, 2, 1.
That's the music you put for them? It's for like lifting. Yeah, music like that is good for lifting.
How'd you do?
That was rough.
Really bad.
51. So, you know, longer
But
tests are
it
gonna have some-
depends. It's for like compound lifting, like where you could like snap your fucking shit up.
Score 72.
72.
But I think we could argue that it started pretty slow and we gradually got up. You know,
Listen to literally anything. All right, let's do this one though. There has to be something we could hear, man. Oops. This is annoying. Why am I doing this? Literally, why am I doing this? It's good, but I don't want to do it right now. Or this. Type Racer, Key BR, or watch Initial D. Initial D would be sick to watch.
You fluctuated in the start and you got in your groove. And look at this. Like if you took from here on,
Yeah.
you'd probably be in 80 to 90. Tim, how'd you do?
It got worse.
You were very consistently terrible through most of it. You know, you're really screwing up my test here, man. So we set them up at 120 beats per minute, and while we didn't see like direct number results, if you actually look at the graph, you can see it steadily rising throughout. And you can kind of see when Adam was typing. He was bobbing his head. The keyboard was moving. Everything looked really good because he got in the zone. So I realized I typed the best. Not playing my instrument. Driving, boarding class, they're visualized playing something like a saxophone, their drums, their piano. So if you can do that, why can't you do it with a keyboard? On my commute, sometimes I'll listen to a song and just be typing the lyrics out in my head. Does that sound dumb? Yeah, I know it does, and I'm fine with it, to be honest. Maybe I was a little too confident.
150? Yeah.
How fast I can improve scores. But I found a way that guarantees you can type faster within 1 work week. Let me show you how. Over the last work week, I took 6 studio members and gave them some more serious exercises to improve their typing speeds, and I'm super happy with the results. Each work day, they'd spend 10 minutes in the morning, 10 minutes in the afternoon, doing a couple exercises, and then we'd take a test at the end of the day, and we recorded all the results. And to my surprise, every single one of them improved. And not only did they improve, but we actually had 3 of them break 100 words per minute for their first time ever, which was cool to watch.
Holy
2 of them almost
shit.
doubled their score. If you're interested in how they practice, I left all those exercises in the bottom of the video, but I've got one more thing. Come here. Since I'm still the fastest typist in the studio, I'd like to make sure that everyone here knows it, you know, for team morale. Thanks to today's sponsor, Nebula.
We can't allow this. We can't allow.
I just typed that with my feet. To learn a little more about Nebula, let's move over to our resident projector expert.
Thanks, Andrew. This is a 4K 3500
What did he
FC
say?
With my feet. To learn Marquez. I just typed that with my feet. To learn a little more about Nebula, let's move over to our resident projector expert.
Thanks, Andrew. This is a 4K 3500 ANSI lumen triple laser projector.
162. I did 100. Is that good? I don't think it's good. Not even close. Listen to something, man. Outer Wilds music. All travelers joining. Hell yeah. Let's speed it up. Alright. A 102 again. Okay, I'm like at 102. We're gonna do monkey type all the time now. 108. Got better slowly. The greatest game you're not allowed to talk about. Maybe talk about it, you spoil the whole goddamn game. You have to like experience it for yourself and shit. You know? Clearing up misconceptions. What? Outer Wilds Dream World ambiance. Echoes of the Eye. I can't look at anything. The impeccable sound design. The fine print. Live cover. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Heavy tuba gunner boss theme. This is from Hawk Tuba. This is the type of boss you'd approach at a Gyarados and have to take out 85% of your health in one honk. This is from a game or something, right? Do it again. $108. Cool. Dun 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 da, 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 da.
Whoa, a real live robot. Or is that some kind of cheesy New Year's costume?
Bite my shiny metal ass.
It doesn't look so shiny to me.
Shinier than yours, meatbag. I choose to not understand these signs.
At least Fry can be himself. You know how important that
I was
is?
just not playing a holophone.
Yeah, we should try not speaking at it. Boy, this guy.
Bender, for your selfless act in saving Fry, I am pleased to welcome you to Robot Heaven.
Shut up, God!
Beg pardon?
Why is Zoidberg the only one still alone?
Because he's a loser, that's why. He's the lobster equivalent of Fry.
You'll never find this place. Robots are very good at keeping secrets.
No, we're not, you little bedwetter. I'm sorry. Hey, what's this fat, ugly thing? A frog? A toad? Or your mama? Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves. Man, I guess it's harder than I thought to make someone cry.
You did your best, Bender.
Up yours, bimbo. Little bedwetter. He's the lobster. Shut up, God. Yeah, we should...
To Robot Heaven.
Shut up, God.
Beg pardon?
Yeah, what was I gonna do? I don't know. Part 2, line of here, course, seem, become, in life, out, over, few, like, line, just, up, last, real, general, out, one, this, and each, develop, be right, problem, work, general, house, small, real, other, if, all, he, which, even, they, this, course, last, public. 108! I keep going at 108. That's pretty cool. Raw 108. I guess it's like you start off all right. Not really. You go into your baseline, which is like, I don't know.
Why is Zoidberg the only one still alone?
Because he's a loser, that's why. He's the...
Words per minute. World record. Let's see what the fucking limits are here. 305?
Lobster equivalent of Fry.
You'll never find this place.
Holy
Robots
shit.
are very good at keeping secrets.
No, we're not, you little bedwetter. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm obsessed with diagonal elevators in games. What?
In the 1988 Japanese animated cyberpunk film Akira, there's a scene where a group of characters ride this large and very distinct
Great
freight
movie.
elevator down to the lower levels of a military research base. For the past few years now, I have been low-key obsessed with this elevator. Also, yes, I'm pronouncing it Akira and not Akira, because that's how Chester Bennington pronounced it. Y'all can deal with it. Anyway, several years back, I learned a bit of trivia about how this elevator in
Akira.
Half-Life is a nearly one-to-one recreation of what we see in Akira, specifically the version depicted in the manga. After that, I started noticing a lot of similar elevators making appearances in other games. The weird thing, though, is that no one else at the time seemed to have noticed this trend. When I looked into it, I couldn't find hardly anything online. No TV tropes article, no compilation videos on YouTube, no Reddit posts, no clickbait listicles, nothing identifying this diagonal elevator design as a recurring trope in games. The internet's list of Akira-like elevators basically begins and ends with the one in Half-Life. At least that was the case a few years ago. Since then, Rock Paper Shotgun has published an article that goes in-depth on this topic and provides some good examples. But that's more about big elevators in general, and even 2 years later, it's the only real literature on this topic. Now, I didn't find this article until I started writing the script for this video, and in the meantime, I've been taking
Video game
note of every Akira elevator I've seen in
optimization
the game.
used to be
You know, I'm playing,
borderline
online.
black magic.
Why is everybody saying that the Oblivion remaster isn't well optimized? Probably just console peasants jealous that they'll never have the power of my glorious PC. Old video game graphics, and particularly old 3D video game graphics, have fascinated me for a really long time because they consistently lie to your face and look great while doing it. While it's certainly convenient having the power of ray tracing at our disposal, which undeniably looks shadow-tastical, I think there's definitely been a drop in picture-perfect strategy when it comes to the visuals of modern video games. Since we have the power now to load so many assets into one area. I mean, seriously, how are game developers supposed to cram an open 3D environment on a console that only had 128 kilobytes of RAM and 64 kilobytes of video memory? Oh, I hope Nvidia didn't hear that. The Super Nintendo was the first Nintendo console to feature 3D games.
The
Had 128 kilobytes of RAM
1690,
and
when the
64
fuck
kilobytes
is
of
that
video memory.
coming?
Oh, I hope Nvidia didn't hear that. The Super Nintendo was the first Nintendo console to feature 3D games, but the console couldn't actually handle 3D. The SNES had 7 graphics modes, and most of the console's 3D games utilized Mode 7. Mode 7 allowed a background layer to be scaled and rotated in a way that emulated true real-time 3D. Using this graphics technique, developers could put 2D sprites over the seemingly 3D environment.
Whatever. I am tired. Steam Summer Sales 15.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Bush back at it with another video, and the coverage of the Steam Summer Sale continues. We've
What we got?
an agenda.
Sleeping
on it.
Dogs,
It should be noted that
Little
like
Nightmare
any
2,
entertainment medium ever. I love
Steins
Throwback
Gate,
brutal action platform and
Blasphemous,
loved Bastion, man. Yes, the gameplay isn't gonna blow you away at this stage in 2025. However, from an art style standpoint, it's great.
What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you some hot deals for the hottest months of the year, which is also the Steam Summer Sale, as it would happen. And as usual, for a channel that primarily reviews games, the pricing of said games is of interest to me, especially when I can get a really good deal on games I plan on reviewing, as an example. But a few notes here before we fully dive into it, just to kick this off, in case you're wondering. The only game I have currently bought myself, because I don't already own it, was actually Horizon Forbidden West, and that's not because it was a great deal or anything, it's just that I plan on reviewing it in the future, and I sure didn't want to pay full price for it. And its PC release was like half off for all the DLC and everything, so that seemed like a good enough deal for me personally. Otherwise, what I like to cover in these videos is usually the games that are either relevant because they are recent releases that are getting like their first sale, that kind of thing, or if upcoming games might have other games you might want to buy to get ready for them, like say if a sequel or a game in a certain universe is coming out, maybe you want to play other games in that universe. To that end, given that there are always thousands of games involved in these sales, certainly feel free to throw out the deals that you are particularly interested in down below, which will hopefully do everybody a solid by letting them know they exist. The other thing being that I'm based in the US, so I use US dollars as my currency, and thus that is what I'm going over in this particular video. Also, probably worth mentioning somewhere in here that this particular sale is running from now, basically, when this video is going live. Technically, it started yesterday, but you get my meaning all the way to July 10th, so for about 2 weeks, this stuff should be available. But now let's jump into it. So, kicking it off with my personal favorite game of the year thus far, which has been Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but perhaps more aptly, its original release via Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So, KCD 2 is a game that I think really benefits from having played through the first game. It is a direct sequel. It picks up almost immediately after the first one.
Then I gotta get the
Because of
first
that,
one.
While you can certainly play the second one without having played the first, I would really recommend you play the first one. It's a great game with a lot of rough edges, but it really does pay off if you want to go through it. And to that end, the original game is 80% off, giving you the version that comes with all of the DLC for about $8, which is a whole lot of game for not much money. And then once you get done enjoying that, you could also pick up Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for 20% off, bringing it down to 47
Yeah, but I
at
want
base
to
or
play
$64.
Mordau. Maybe I should play Mordau first and then Kingdom Come
Or you can
1.
grab the version with the DLC, a couple of which are still upcoming and
I don't
unreleased,
know.
as this game released earlier this year, back in February. If I did not take a second to humble brag about the fact that just earlier this year I actually completed what is called the Ultimate Challenge for Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I love
Pillars of
isometric
Eternity
RPGs, what
1
Deadfire
and
is,
2.
of
I've
course,
never
and I
heard
was
of
really
this
looking forward to
game.
jumping back into that universe, specifically in the form of Avowed. I've decided to dedicate a whole bunch of time to it, including a challenge of which I am the 15th official person to complete it. You didn't have to send like your save file and full recording to play through to Obsidian for the official verification, but I am the 15th since its official inception back in, I believe it was like 2019.
That's
I've made a
your
whole bunch of
wish
videos about it
list.
myself, and you can also find plenty of information out there on the internet about why it is so incredibly difficult. And I tell you all that to tell you that it is clearly a world that I'm passionate about. So let's get into all of that. So you can pick up the first Pillars of Eternity for 75% off, which brings the version with all of its DLC to about $10 US, which is a whole lot of game for $10. But one of the reasons I wanted to mention this franchise is that Pillars of Eternity 1 is actually getting a bit of a surprise, or was a surprise when they announced it, at least update later this year that's going to bring turn-based mode to that RPG. And while that triggered some ever-present rumors of a potential
Why don't you
Pillars of
play
Eternity 3,
Expedition 33 and can do some expeditions shit? Yeah, man, good idea. Expedition 33. Boom. All right. Close, close, close. Open. Did I put this in the cart? I added it to the wish list. Shit. You need to get the whole thing. $10. Would you be willing to play it? I don't know. You have to, like, if you're gonna get it, you better play it. You know? There's no point in getting games you're not gonna play. Look at all these games. But they were all on sale. Alright. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Well, it's loading. Started using Steam like a pro. What do you mean?
You've probably been using Steam like everyone else. Homepage, search bar, and maybe a wish list. But what if I told you the smartest features are hidden in plain sight and they completely change how you discover games and deals? In this video, I'll show you how to turn Steam from just a store into a discovery engine. This is how to use Steam like a pro. Let's start with something that feels like a hidden feature, but it's been there the whole time. Click Your Store, then scroll down and click Interactive Recommender. This tool looks at your actual playtime to find games you'll probably like, not based on what's trending, but based on what you actually play. You can slide the bar between popular...
What? Give me a moment to check this out. What was it? Store? Community? Featured? How did you do that?
Recommender. How to use Steam like a pro. Let's start with something that feels like a hidden feature, but it's been there the whole time. Click Your Store, then scroll down and click Interactive
Your
Recommender.
Store. Interactive. Okay, hold up. There it is. Fuck, where's the mouse? What the hell's going on with the mouse? Are you seeing this? It's Expedition 33. There we go. Your Store. Fuck. Your Store. Interactive Recommender. And then what? Apex? Really?
This tool looks at your actual playtime to find games you'll probably like, not based on what's trending, but based on what you actually play. You can slide the bar between popular and niche to filter out the mainstream stuff and discover hidden gems that still match your taste. Want some indie games? Slide it towards niche. Prefer more popular options? Slide it the other way. You can even change the time range to only get suggestions from the last few years, or go back even farther to find older classics. Compared to just browsing the front page,
That is amazing. It's recommending me Apex Legends on wishlist. I can't believe Street Fighter 6 didn't go more on sale. Fuck, I should have gotten it when it was on sale. It'll go on sale again. Whenever, I'll just be ready next time. Dark Souls also didn't go on sale. Baldur's Gate did go on sale. Go niche. Checkmate Showdown? Okay, this looks kind of sick. Do another monkey type. Go fast. No. We're going on Type Racer. Fuck it. The less you do with the controls, the less chance of error. Alright, I'm not gonna read it. It throws me off when I read it. I'm gonna make an account. I think I have one. Oh my god. Calm down. Refocus. What? Man. I barely won, but at what cost? You couldn't do shit. Do another one. That was pathetic. I need to cut my goddamn... You have to have, like, no nails whatsoever. The little bit... It's just so annoying. $98, not bad. One more. That's what you keep saying at the casino. You lose your whole fucking money. Okay. $95. The pirate one. Alright.
Thing is way more advanced and it's actually tailored to you. Alright, let's talk about something you've probably seen but never really used it to its full potential, the Discovery Queue. Most people just skip through it without thinking, but if you actually use it right, the Discovery Queue becomes one of the easiest ways to train Steam's algorithm to work for you. Here top, if a game looks interesting, hit follow or add to wishlist. That tells Steam, more of this please. But if it's something you've never played, click the ignore button. That removes it from future queues and tells Steam to stop recommending similar stuff. The more you do this, the smarter your recommendations will get. Your homepage, genre hubs, even your sales suggestions all start reflecting what you're actually into. Run your queue once a week, skip the junk, wishlist the good stuff, and ignore it.
Alright, let's do a queue. Let's do a queue right now. Discovery queue. Boom. Click here to begin your queue. Alright, here we go. Whoa, what? God damn it. page. Add to your wish list, man. Persona 5 The Phantom X. I don't know what this is though. Do your queue. Click here to explore your queue. The Dune game, I don't know, man. I don't give a shit. Like, neutral. Date everything? What the fuck?
Perhaps that's why it turns out when you least expect it.
Ignore.
So you're telling me
Next. Spider-Man 2. Add to your wish list. Next. Ignore. Who gives a fuck about FIFA or 2K? Pretty Derby. Is this the horse running anime? Meh. Ignore. Next. Real the Fall of Avalon. This looks fun. Add to the wish list. Next. Broken Arrow.
Broken Arrow is a large-scale, real-time strategy game set in the modern era, combining the complexity and depth of joint forces.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have put it ignored, but just, you know, neutral. Ah, what the hell did I do? For your queue. Click here to begin exploring your queue. Did I fuck it up or something? Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I want this.
We are to bear witness.
Rebirth. I want to play the originals though before anything. Drive Beyond Horizon. Meh. I don't know. It looks lame. Silent Hill 2. Of course, I want to watch the show, or not the show. The mushroom one, the mushroom one, the one with the fucking spores. The Last of Us. Silent Hill is a different one. I'll play this one, Assassin's Creed. But it's Ubisoft. I don't know if I actually want to play it. Whatever. Do it. Do it. Flying Manor. You can change the difficulty mode at any time in the settings. Word. We're gonna load in. Oh yeah. One last thing. I'm in the Flying Manor, huh? Kinda forgot. What was I gonna do? Give me a second. What was I gonna do? I remember now. You're gonna go to Expedition 33. Did I do this right? Yeah, I think so. Where's the other one? I need to delete this one or change the name of it. Rename. I don't know. But yeah. Boom. Cool. Douche. Alright. Flying Manor. Where are we in? Oh, we're supposed to clear this, right? Before we engage in battle, shouldn't we, like... Okay. We should level up someone's fucking weapon or some shit. Put a Picto. Put a Picto on someone. Cheater? No, no, no. She's got all the Pictos. Okay. Lune. Here. Lune, you rest. Painted Power. What do we got? What's a Picto we haven't leveled up? I don't know. I have everything. Now let's carry all the... Alright. What? Salt. Here we go. plays again. Oh
Let us stain them. Feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Luna, careful.
Oh, I fucked up the last hit. It's alright.
Careful now.
Forms a combo again. Damn. I fucked up at the same time, at the same part. It's alright. Who's going to attack? She can attack twice, but I'm gonna use my revive to one of my turns.
Finesse and
Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have attacked first. Disengage. Spark. Rain of fire.
Just try it.
Smashes the ground. Nice.
careful, Verso.
Dora smashes the ground also. Jump. Perfect end.
Break.
Break. It's alright. Do fire rage on both of them. It's gonna be good. She gets fire.
I'm ready.
Rain of fire. Already burned. Pretty bad.
Luna, careful.
Jar performs combo. Oh, I fucked up! Okay, well. I panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I panicked.
Get ready.
Performs a combo. Are you fucking kidding me? What did I do wrong there? I don't know. I might die here. Let's make sure that it doesn't.
Just try it.
Smashes the ground. It's like stay on the ground.
That's better.
I'm gonna take this moment to revive my own.
Don't die next time.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell was that? I didn't parry the first hit. Oh, I gotta wait.
Not impressed.
Not impressed.
Would have lived.
Versa with the perfect counter. You're gonna revive Blue Man. Went horrible
Let's
with
go.
my own.
Bring it on.
Nice. Basically, that dead.
Ready to evade.
Jar performs a combo. Nice. We learned. Eventually, we got there.
Now was our chance.
Indeed, now is their chance. Fire Rage. I'm gonna do just that, right? Rebirth.
A brilliant light. Well, thanks.
You can do Elemental Genesis. Oh, did I do it on the guy on the left? God, W Lune? He's quite broken. Critical moment and healing mark. I have never used the marks that much, I'm not gonna lie.
Useful.
Brandos, Chroma, Catalyst. That is useful. What the hell is that? What am I attacking here? Like, what's my purpose here? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Ready to strike.
Salt Zero. Oh man, they look mean as hell.
Here we go.
So, why are we all attacking the guy?
On me. On Gav.
Is it disengagement? Or let's do more burn and resistance.
My sword is dead.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn. Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Incoming.
WMIL. 60,000.
Oh well.
Fire attack.
That's better. Good stuff.
Alright. Could have been better. Just smash it. Oh, fuck. The sound cue got me. It's visual. Just react visually with that guy.
Bring it on.
Damn, how many turns do they get? The priority number 1 is that thing.
Don't die next time. You need it.
It's visual. He's the same guy on the left.
That's Cobblepot.
Sorry, I failed.
Good. Fire attack. Damn. Alright, well.
Bring it on.
Oh! Fuck.
No margin for error.
No margin for error. Rebirth. Bring back.
Here.
Can we revive someone else? Rebirth.
Merci.
Careful, Verso.
Smash combo. Too early. Went down. Yeah. It's all about not panicking.
Lune, watch out.
I cannot react to these frozen hits. You should really well. I'd love to become your dedicated fan and support you. Mind adding me on Discord? I do mind, so no. Discord. Ugh. Fuck. Why is the graphics like that? Why does he look like that? That is unfortunate. Am I if I'm meant to do something here? I'm supposed to. Okay, well, I grab this.
Good stuff.
What am I supposed to do? Let me go back up there to recalibrate what I'm supposed to kill or whatever the fuck. Remember, the rocks are weak to. Well, not weak. They're strong to fire, weak to ice. Listen, this game. Go back up, see what the hell we're doing. What the hell? Beautiful game. To see. Did I destroy anything? What am I meant to do here? Sometimes you gotta go backwards to go forwards. This is one of those times. Here we are. So we're supposed to, you know, take care of these things, I believe. Not entirely certain. Let's look at the boy. Maybe May is better if you forgot about all this. But she is trapped here behind the door in her art here, forever painting. How do you open the door behind you? The colors. Bring back the colors to her paintings. She mocked Eileen's creation, trapped by her own painting. Her Neveron stole her colors. If you could find them and unpaint them, then maybe. Maybe she will be free. Since I don't have the squad for dealing with the rock monster, I'm gonna go and do other things. What's our health looking like? Fine. The ice attack is the problem. Like I can parry almost everything except the ice attack. That's one of them, right? Being blocked by that rock thing. I'm not sure. Oh shit. Would it make more sense to attack with Monoko? Well, if you guys died, thank you. Should have done it, but I was just too lazy. Alright. What's funny? What's funny? Nothing.
A storm is coming.
Laugh when things are fun. Don't laugh when things are not. Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Oh!
Just try it.
Mortal hit. Oh my god! He revives, auto revives, right?
Can I die again?
Let's dance.
Oh shit.
Good stuff.
Oh my god. Lune! Mortal hit. R2. Degrading. You're dead. Alright, we're gonna use this, fuck. We can use Pyrolyse on, how many hits is Pyrolyse? 3 hits, applies 5 burn per hit. Whoa. So it's 15 at the end of the goddamn day. I could end this guy right here. That's what I'm gonna do.
Witness the flame. Anga.
It didn't end him, but I'm gonna revive the powerful in there.
Not leaving you behind.
We're about to jump. Oh, my L.
Let the ink flow.
Fire Rage. Healing Light. Fire Rage it is. Or should you heal people? You could heal someone. I don't know. Just do Fire Rage.
Chroma is flowing.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Rank B.
Watch out, my owl.
Mortal hit. R2. You're dead.
Careful, my owl.
Cover the sword in blood.
Would have lived. That's better.
That was sick. And then we can do a rain of fire. those stands, right? I can also do Spark, which I'm just gonna do that. Just do Spark. Burn a fire. And a fire. Fuck it.
Flames, rain, finesse, and
Now that I'm in an offensive stance, I can do
Fury of fire.
Imagine if I didn't.
Watch out.
Wow. Counter beautiful. I could do a perfect break. Also allow it to go into her powerful. What do I want to make powerful? I want to make her
No time to lose.
You're going to steal the shit. And you're going to actually, you can't do much.
my sword is death.
Coming.
Careful, my elf.
Sword and blood.
Would have lived.
Now is our chance.
Nice. 96,000.
I'm ready.
Way too early.
Finesse and grace.
How many shields? She's got 9 shields.
Flames. On me.
What do we get for our troubles for killing that thing? Energizing pain, level 15 to 28 for the Pictos. Why is that good? Like, why is like the Pictos going up good? Let me heal the party. Oh no. Can I check the Pictos? Let's see. I don't know what she's doing with her hand, but all right. Right. Augmented counter. 25% increase counter attack damage. Yeah, it's cool and all, but 5 critical burn, 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. That's pretty cool, I guess. If we have a burn build.
Well, that will help.
It will. 19k club. What is this?
Useful.
You picked this. Charging alteration. 10% of a gradient charge on applying a buff once per turn. That's pretty good. Let's put it on him. Painted power. What does painted power do? Damage can exceed 999. Yeah. Hold up. On your Luminas, you kind of need it. Anti-charm. Who gives a fuck about anti-charm? Where is it? Auto regen. Where is it? I don't know what it's called. Double burn. Oh, on applying a burn stack, apply a second one. Holy shit. Maybe I need to put that on someone. Plus 3 shields on battle start, but max health is halved. That's actually not bad because you can survive things enough to like know what it does. You know? Critical moment. 50% increased critical chance if health is below 30%. Charging stun. Applying 3 burn to all enemies on death. Augmented first strike. 50% increased damage on the first hit once per battle. 25% increase on counterattack damage. Nice. Second chance here. I want to put cheater on Lune. I have a insanely faster than strong charging stun. What does that do? 5%. 5% of a grading charge on hitting a stunned enemy. I don't care about that. Charging alterations. No. Energizing pain. This is when I have no longer gain AP on parry, plus 1 AP on getting hit. But like, why? You know? Why would I want that? Perilous parry, 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. 10%. Yeah, hold up. Maybe you could stack multiple and like you can have one that like gives you AP. No, I don't think so. Where's the high one? Cheater? No, the one I got recently, it was like insanely high level. I don't know. I don't remember. It was like something about burn. You know? What? Where is it? Something about burn. Whoa. I need her in the squad. What was it? Something about burn. Double burn. Here it is. On applying a burn stack, apply a second one. Yeah, where is that? Because I don't see it. A level 6, level 30? Like the highest one here is level 28. So what in the hell are Luminas? What's the difference between all these Luminas? Who knows? But there's something for Mael. She's missing a few Lumina points. Double burn. Healing mark. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy. Double burn. Applying a burn stack, apply a second one. Nice. Breaking burn. 25% increase break damage on burning enemies. It's really good. Critical moment. 50% increase on critical chance if health is below 50%. No. Did I just get this new charging alteration? Aha. Check this ice thing.
Please survive.
Nice. Good performance. 30,000 on this weakness. Fuck.
Ready to evade.
Oh well.
I didn't know it could change. Dead. Very dead.
Let's finish this.
Flee. Can't flee. We're so dead. Do you have anything that's not disengaged? Absorb. You're in trouble.
Blades.
Just
On
heal.
me.
See?
Careful now.
You're dead. I'd run into the let it kill you. This is gonna be annoying. JP used to cast a skill generates 5% of a gradient charge. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Is there a flag up there? There is not. That is unfortunate. Alright. Well, if that is the case, this causes burn, right? Yeah, we cannot have ice nor burn. But you don't have any other weapons. Oh, hell no. Can't do anything here. I'm out of here. I'm not banging my head against the wall. No, sir. There's no point. Just come back later whenever I'm busted. You always need, like, even if you have all offense, you need a passive ability for every character where you can just, like, you know, buff yourself or whatever. It's not even none of the painted. Like, let me see. Our skills? Can she learn Hell? 15 skill points. Finally can learn Hell. Boom. Deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. 2 hits. Deals self damage. It failed. Consumes everything. Greatly increases damage. Whoa. Right. Earth Rising. What do we got here? Terra Quake. Deals low earth damage. High single target earth and break damage. 5 hits. It's pretty cool. I want to have like all its ability. Like I want to have her have a lot of shit, but just a limited. But hold up. Learn skills. What is Verso got? He's got 14 points. What's this? Steel Strike. After 1 turn, deals extreme single target physical damage. 13 hits. Interrupted if any damage taken. 1 turn, deals extreme single target physical damage, 13 hits. I'll take it. Fuck it. I want to see what that does. You know? Let's equip it. Steel Strike. For her, it was Hell. Steel Strike. And you, Mael, have 16 points. What can you do? Switches to Virtuoso Stance. Reduces health to 1. Hell no. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Mezzo Forte. That's pretty good. What do we got here? Breaking rules. Deals low physical damage. Deals high single target physical damage, 3 hits. Here, Mezzo Forte. Or maybe this. Deals high single target physical damage. If in Virtuoso Stance, stay in Virtuoso Stance. We already have Fluorescent Fury. Sword Ballet. Deals extreme single target. Yeah, this is what you need to get. What about this? Last chance, reduces self. Payback. Deals a very high single target physical damage. Reduces AP for cost for each parried since last turn. Momentum Strike. Deals high single target damage. 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Increases damage. Mark targets. Momentum Strike. No. What is this? Up here. Burning Canvas. Deals high single target void damage. 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on the target. Huh. Deals very high void damage to all enemies. 4 hits. Also gives 35% of a gradient charge. Whoa. Whoa. Let's get that. What does this do? Yeah, well, maybe. How about this? Sword Ballet. I want to get this. Deals double damage. Critical hits deal double damage. Yeah. You can do that, but you'd need 10, 20. You'd need 20 charges. No thanks. Burning Canvas. Deals high single target void damage. Deals extreme single target void damage. 1 hit. Removes all self shields and self applies defenselessness. Huh. Nah, we're gonna go for Phantom Strikes. Alright, let's equip it. One Mael. Spark, disengagement. Persier. What is Persier? Deals medium single target physical damage. One hit increases damage of marked opponents. Give me Phantom Strike on Persier. Boom. Pyrolyse is great. Disengagement also pretty good. But Revenge deals high single target damage. Deals extreme. But it requires 9. Applies 5 burn per hit. Yep. In offensive stance. What transitions me into increases, yeah. What transitions me into what? Combustion. Deals medium single target damage, 2 hits, consumes up to 10 burn for increased damage. I don't like that one because it removes the burns. You know? And I don't like it. Boom. Still works. Nice. Oh yeah, Mezzo Forte was the other one. Well, what do you want to switch out for Mezzo Forte? Disengagement. I could switch it up for Mezzo Forte. Yeah, target becomes weak to fire damage. Right. Pyrolyse, Revenge. Can break. She's not gonna be my breaking character. Defenselessness stance applies 2 more burn. Revenge. Yeah, damage increase for each hit received since the previous turn. I'm good. Give me Mezzo Forte. Here, let's put Mezzo Forte there. Ah, fuck. Pyrolyse. Boom. Nice. Okay. You, my friend. Powerful. Perfect break is great and all. Perfect break is fantastic. Ascending Assault. Perfect recovery. Assault 0. Steel Strike. What was that again? After 1 turn, deals extreme single target. Extreme. Yeah, deals extreme. Deals very high. Deals low single target damage. Ascending Assault. 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Yeah, this one's always... Ascending Assault is always underwhelming, so we're going to go Steel Strike. Alright. Perfect recovery, powerful, Assault 0. Nice. Who's left? Lune, right? Elemental Genesis, Rebirth, Healing Lights, Revitalization. Who cares? Hell, man. Boom. Or how about you switch it out for Immolation? It's 9. You need something else. Wildfire. Deals a medium fire damage. Fire Rage. How about Ice Lance or some shit? She needs ice abilities. Skills. She needs ice abilities. Okay, where the ice section? Right here. Unlock skill. Fuck. Unfortunately, you cannot unlock it. You need 2 more. On a start, deal high ice damage to all enemies. Heals allies 3 to 5 turns. It's 8. Deals medium. Deals low. Earth Rising. Typhoon. I love that. I love that for her. Ice Lance. Yeah. So we're just gonna change it to Ice Lance, I suppose. For now. Healing Lights. Hell, Immolation. Yeah, no. Give me Ice Lance. Consumes all stains to deal elemental damage to target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Well, maybe Mayhem is actually genuinely good. You know? Because it, like, can give you, like... You could always use your stains with it. Mayhem might actually be good because of that. Yeah, it's better than Ice Lance for sure. At least for now. I want to see Typhoon later. Let's get out of here. Lumina. What are all these enemies here? I didn't intend to go through the tower, you know. But you literally have to if you want to, like... Great, I don't want to. Get me out of here. Literally get me out of here. What a beautiful looking game. And a beautiful sounding game. Game of the year. Game of the year. I don't know. I always feel like I'm like, I haven't played enough games to be able to like qualify the game of the year, you know? Like I would have to play all the major titles and like quickly pass them to like tell you. And I am not that. You know. How do we get out of here? That's what I want to know. Open door. You cannot open the door. The door resists. Right. Gotta go somewhere. Oh yeah, Manoka had like a... he had like a... What's it called? He had a thing to do. It's definitely not this way, man. Where's the exit? Literally, where's the exit? I don't know if it's this way either. Hello, Jestral. Now buy some shit. Humans must leave. Everything here is just too powerful. Right after the fraction of this Chroma Maestro appeared. Swish, swish, lightning strokes of Chroma. You see, swish, swish, and she remade the broken land into all this around these floating islands with terrifying aura. This is goodbye. I leave for the sacred river. Where was this guy when I needed to hear that? Alright, this is the exit, I think. This is like endgame area. Literally. Oh, yes, I made it out. Some Jestrals and everyone's have special requests that may be of interest to you. Right on, right on. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Alright, so, Mount Esquier. So what was I supposed to go with Esquier?
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky!
Can you... Thanks. Let's talk to them. Oh yeah, humans get a good deal. Children of Lumiere. Ta-ta. Leave.
Hang on tight.
So, can I open the map? Hold up. You open it by pressing down. No, by pressing up. Silly. Sacred River is where you need to go. Correct. So we'll go there. Anywhere else I need to go? Nah, I'm going to Sacred River. In a second, man.
Flash through the sky.
Carousel. Frozen hearts.
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Sacred River, let's do it. Critical hits deal 50% more damage. Oh yeah, this is the part where you have to do it with Verso and this dumbass. Yikes. Alright, we'll do it quickly. What was it? Was it right here? No, it was right ahead. We have more Lumina to spend. No code. Resurrect Noko. Who was Noko again? He was like the little child he was taking care of.
I haven't been here in a while.
Why does it look like this?
The sacred river. Let's make haste. I don't want her to.
Manoko, that's what came out by no for lazy.
How did you even know I was here?
Naru poquito bebido.
He doesn't have fear
Para que está de outro
on the other side of the continent.
Fair point.
Lukito me Naru. Naru that's
See, all the Jestrals are waiting in the queue like everyone else.
It's a stupid rule. We should just bring them all back now.
You know that would be chaos. There aren't enough adult Jestrals to ship for all the newborns. Plus, I hate all the noise. Can you imagine a forest full of baby Jestrals?
You leave me no choice then. Oh no. Think twice, Minoko. I have already thought about it thrice. Golgra, I demand a trial by combat.
Uh-oh.
Do
I have to participate? Please help me. For Noko, then.
He's doing the Josuke stance.
Kubariko Femi.
Very slay of. May you both survive this. What I could have done.
Here we go. Oh well.
Golgra is damaged. I'm somehow alive. What the hell? I don't have any revive tins. Can you leave? You're gonna die here.
Here we go.
Let it end. What? Oh my god, just skip your turn, man.
Oh well.
Attack swiftly. Whenever she attacks swiftly, that means she doesn't attack swiftly. Right? Right. Okay. Minoko. Here's what you're gonna do, dog. We're gonna go on Minoko, right? We're gonna put a nice variation of moves, especially high hitting moves. What does this do? I don't need health, but you know, heavy mask. You need something that's like, yeah, applies 4 burn per hit. Deals a low single target physical damage 1 hit. I don't know. Deals high single target earth damage and applies powerless for 3 turns, 1 hit. It's pretty cool. Yeah, applies 2 shield, Select punches. Yeah, Select punches is great. Lance here Impale, not so much. Luster slices. Remisar bonk. Anything better? Here we go. Deals high light damage to all enemies, 2 hits. Applies 4 burn per hit. Boom. Charlie air combo. Boom. That's also good. Have any other high ones? Cruelly air barrier. Stalag punches. What is this? Deals low single target lightning damage 1 hit. Oh, these are like the new ones you had. Anything else? Like a purple one or something? Deals single target physical damage through shield 6 hits. Damage increases for each shield on the target. Huh. Right on. How about this one? Nunzier Waltz. Deals high single target. Yeah, let's do that. a little bit of everything. High damaging ones, yes. Alright, so Versa, we're gonna switch out your Pictos real fast. Second chance, changing alteration, augmented counter. No. You're putting cheater. Confirm. I should have swapped it. Fuck. Nice. And then for Mr. Him, Shield Affinity. Greater Shell. Revive 10 energy. Here. Use a chroma elixir. Where the hell are my revives at? Is there like a flag somewhere here? Why is there no flags? What the fuck? Is there really no flags? What the hell? I am genuinely appalled. It's not the right word. I'm just stunned. Minoko, what are you doing? Did you hear those grunts? Alright. What was that? I thought I saw something over there. He grunts too much. I never realized until just now. Oh my god, there's no fucking flag here. I have no chroma. I can't heal the party? That is so stupid. God, that is so dumb. Here, maybe I can... Maybe there is something over here. As they lead you further and further onto nothing. What do you got? Let's go to the camp and upgrade something. Double burn. On applying a burn stack, apply a second one. Rewarding mask. Oh my god, 99,000. Why is everything so expensive? Critical stun. 100% critical chance on hitting a stun target. Burning shots. 20% chance to burn it on free aim shot. That's pretty good. Powering attack. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Glass cannon. Deals 25% more damage but takes 25% more damage. Glass cannon it is. Let's buy it. Am I gonna equip it on someone? Maybe. I don't think I have though. We intend to survive till the end. But I'll put it on my L or something. She seems very glass cannon-y. But Lune. Now Lune needs to be a fucking... Well, let's see what she has. She's like a tank. So dumb that I have to leave this place. Alright, whatever. We can go to the camp. Upgrade our weapons and blah blah blah. Quickly. Each character can learn up to 3 grading attacks that can be unlocked through the story by learning more about each character at camp. Sick! I'm over here to just upgrade my weapons. Oh, yeah, you go to Mael. She's a paintress. Speak with Mael. Upgrade expedition resources. Can't really upgrade nothing. We have 27 Lumina points. Shouldn't you be dumping it into someone like Mael? Like this? I don't know. I really don't know. Upgrade weapons. Since Versa's the one fighting, he needs something that's like, you know, a good weapon that's like. Fuck. Why is everything so expensive to upgrade? Yeah, increases burn damage by 50% here. We're gonna upgrade your shit because I like the 3-3-3-3. You got me on that. Her. What does she got? This one. But her whole move list is like literally about burning people. Would it make more sense to have an affinity to burning? Maybe. But I don't even know. Lune. Level 20, critical hits apply burn. I want to give her this, but you know what? Why not? Hitting marked enemies, break all its shields. Yeah. Good enough. Oh, you didn't upgrade none of fucking Minoko's shit. Whoops. Wait. Upgrade weapons. Check up on the others. I guess. ZL approaches SK with something important to discuss.
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
He saved you. I thought it was self-evident, but I mean, it is a traumatic memory for her, so.
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
He's a literal god.
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh yeah, me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number one. Second means number two.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It was you. You saved me. Back then.
Yes, he did.
Wait, but...
W...
How?
SKA. SKA is a W... WW.
I heard your tears.
What?
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Oh. I see. Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I am jealous of everyone that can cry.
I guess I do.
They have
Versa likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
Does he really? That he bottled everything.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Literally, SKA is a fucking living god. You and SKA spend a long time together as their friendship becomes unbreakable. Go to sleep. SKA. SKA is like the greatest thing of Expedition 33. Without them, without him, there would be no fucking party. Where's the entrance? Right here. Let's do this. Mon ami. Je ne parle français. Let's do this. We have 6 revive attempts. Skipping all of this. Fast.
Haven't this.
Ma no, penso che un po' che
Were the cutscenes like this all the time?
Oh, think twice. I have gold item. Do I? Please help.
Kubarico.
Alright. Fast. What? Let's revive him.
You're outmatched.
Add him. And bring your power.
Here we go.
Charlie Air barrier. Let's put that on who? On that battlefield. Whoops. At least you survived.
My turn.
Perfect recovery. I can give myself a powerful and attack, or I can just attack twice with what? I'll give myself. No, I'm just attacking twice with Sub-Zero.
Here we go. Ready to strike. Here we go.
Oh, I fucked up. I wasn't.
Didn't really need it.
56,000 damage. Caster. Early on, applies regen to all allies. Yeah, I can also apply a barrier. Regen to all allies. I don't really need a regen. I'd rather get the shields.
You're outmatched.
Powerful on.
No time to lose.
Now I
My
can
turn.
use Sub-Zero again.
Oh, really? You're outmatched.
Survived it again. Maybe you should just, I don't know, attack normally. Sub-Zero. Perfect recovery. Just keep attacking.
Here we go.
14,000 balance mass. I don't have anything. Just attack normally. Burns. Attack swiftly. Alright, you're still alive.
Outmatched.
You don't have anything. Fuck. What you're gonna do? You're gonna use your items and use your healing to heal this boy. Then you do an Assault Zero. You could also do an item and use an energy tune on yourself.
Just try it.
Dude. S rank, 106,000 damage. Balance mask. Charlie Air combo. High fire damage, 3 hits. Damage increases against burning targets. Let's do that. God, that was a lot of damage.
Just try it.
Oh! What? What just happened? First I was fuck. Now you're back down to 0. Shit. Mew.
Here we go.
You have to do it all over again. Fuck.
Here we go. The sweet taste of black hole. That's more like it.
Oh god, that last
Ready
hit
to
always
strike.
gets me. Perfect break. Here, revive him again.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. Perfect break. And it's not gonna do shit.
Here we go.
25,000, not bad.
That's better. Really need it. Time to end this.
Here. Soul Zero. What do you have? Striker, high physical damage, one hit, can't full break. Just keep doing assault zeros. You're in B rank anyways.
Ready to strike.
Soul Zero.
Here we go.
A barrier. I can also go for a gradient, Mighty Strike. Gives 2 shields and applies regen to all allies. Sanctuary. That's actually really good. Let's just do that. I think I did that last time and I'm like, I regretted it.
Wow.
Julier barrier on who? On Verso? How about Aberration? Yeah. 27,000. Who gets angry? Uh-oh.
Not impressed.
Fast combo.
That's better.
Damn, that shielding
Didn't really
literally
need it.
saved my life. Perfect break. So good.
Here we go. Good stuff.
Powerful. Perfect recovery. Just do the powerful on myself.
No time to lose.
Next survive it. God, he one-shotted him.
Good stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Oh, what the fuck? It was 3 hits after that. Unbelievable. Golgra, what the fuck? Visit the Endless Tower if you're looking for a challenge. I am looking for a challenge, but not that challenging. And you're doing so well. One of her strikes took away all the shielding. Took 2 shields away. Versa, did you equip? Oh my god, you didn't equip the other Picto. What was I gonna equip? Charging Alteration, Energy Zoom Pain, Glass Cannon. No. Maybe so. Fuck it. Second Chance, Cheater. Well, actually, isn't he like your Glass Cannon? He's always dying. Shield Affinity, Greater Shell, Revive Tint Energy. Yeah. Actually, I should put Revive Tint on him. Where's it? Yeah, where is it? Yeah, swap it. Nice. What else we got? He should take something else. Shield Affinity. 30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. No. Do I smell coffee? Oh my god. I smell cafe. They're up. Plus 3 shields on battle start, but max health is half. No. Energizing Pain. Targeting Stun. Augmented Counter. Faster than Strong. Second Chance. Double Burn. Cheater. Who has the other move? Lune, right? Always play Tesseract up, but deal 50% less damage. Nah. Healing Parry, recover 3% on health. Immaculate, auto regen. Dispel any status. Healing Tints also remove all status effects. Immediately play when falling below 30% health. Once per battle. Breaking Burn. Second Chance. Versa already has it. Confident. But can't be healed. Honestly, Let's do this. Let's do this. Manuka's kind of built like me.
Manoko, eso aqui na.
I swear to God.
It's a
But instead of being as built, think of it more as a layer of
I demand a trial by combat.
fat.
Do I have to Please help me.
Kubariko fe.
They'll survive this. Gold. Impressive combat.
That's better.
Yes, Verso on the counter. 31,000. That was a good start. Balance. Didn't have any. Apply a shield, or you can just attack. I think I'm gonna apply a shield on our Verso here.
Maximum damage.
He needs it. Endbringer. Extreme physical damage 6 hits. Increased damage if target is stunned. I'm gonna go away with.
Here we go. Here we go. Just try it. Good stuff.
Can't do another barrier. Just attack. Salt 0, perfect break.
Here we go.
Perfect breaks. But it's not gonna break her. Rank S. Very high light damage, 1 hit. And break. Rank S on break. It's like a shortcut.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's better.
Who's unfortunate? Energy intense. Give yourself energy intense. Should I go for it?
Here we go. Mitre.
Oh,
No time
could
to
have done it
lose.
backwards.
Your turn to shine. That's better. I would have lived.
Yes, Versa. Holy shit, that was good.
Time to bleed.
Early on the field. Vibration light. Well, we don't really have anything, so we're gonna do. We are a barrier. You need to save the. You gotta save your AP for. Do it right. Endbringer. Extreme physical damage. It says. You need to
End of the line.
to save all the for the second phase.
Let's carve a path. Bring it on. Good stuff.
Got brought down A, but it's fine. Balance wheel, nothing, because you have one less than you needed. Buff him. Bro. Powerful on myself. I already have powerful. Flip. Plus powerful on 1 to 3 allies for 3 turns. Gives 0 to 2 perfection. Increases duration 5 turns.
My turn. Not impressed. Good stuff.
Nice counter. Anything good? Not yet. 159k. That was good. What could I do? Salt 0. I'm at rank S. Items. I'm just gonna attack all at once. Right.
You're outmatched.
Then I could do a perfect break. I could also go for an Endbringer, Steel Strike. I want to do a Steel Strike. Caster. Yeah. I'm gonna give him a shield again. Why not? Who gets angry? 103,000.
Your turn to dance. I would have lived.
No.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, well, we can do Steel Strike. Can reapply stun 6 hits. Bringer, let's do it.
End of the line.
Good damage, 94,000. Damn. Now let's end it with heavy. We have a heavy mass. Shit! You don't have anything. Here, you can do a mighty strike. Don't do that much damage. Almighty. Cerulean barrier. Put it on him.
I would have lived. Good stuff. What lovely
it like just attack normally, I guess. You know what you could do? Use an energy tint on yourself.
Let's have some fun.
Then you can go for a perfect break, maybe.
Here we go.
You can't break yet. Powerful, really? Come on for a perfect break. Fuck it. Oh, we killed her with that. That was sick. Lumina learnt. Cheater. Glass cannon. It's almost time for my squat session. It's leg day. Sorry, I can't finish the fight. Hell yeah, queen. I love leg day.
Come on. You're just afraid of losing. Monoko, please, shut up.
You did entertain me, so I'll let it slide this time, Monoko. Go ahead, bring him back.
I won't say thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Alright. Monoko.
Oh, it's so good to hear your voice.
Hey, Noko. How's my favorite merchant?
Golgra, are you crying?
I'm not. Can we go home?
Not yet, I'm afraid. We have a mission. Do you remember our expeditioner friends?
My neck is starting to hurt.
They'll be happy to see you. They were very worried. Come, let's go back to camp. We found many treasures for you to trade.
Let me take Noko to the village. It's always disheartening for the newly returned. Noko needs time to adjust. Noko, would you like to go back to the village?
But I'm Noko's guardian.
I know you want to keep Noko by your side, but it's safer there. You'll see Noko when we get back to the village.
Wait for me. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Off we go.
You'll be fine. Better than with you.
That he will be. Thanks for helping. I never understood how Golgra got so freakishly strong.
exercise.
I could take Golgra by myself.
Sure you could, bud.
I will never show you weakness ever again.
Come on. Let's get back to camp.
How the hell is she that fucking powerful? How? First is just kind of boring. Imagine with Mael. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Many areas are only accessible by flying. SK can take you there. Yes, he can. At camp, Monoko sits by himself thinking. Verso knows his old friend wants to talk, even if he's too proud to admit it. Verso approaches Monoko.
You okay? At least Noko is safe and can begin readjusting.
Every time he returns, he's slightly changed. I mourn the loss of who he was before, but he's still there. My old mentor.
What?
Thank you, my friend.
Monoko seems about to cry. They've always been friends, but Verso and Monoko's bond grows even stronger from their adventure. Give me the achievement, bitch! 6. Did it? Yeah, I guess there's a level 7 for everyone. They spend a bit more time together as Verso cheers Monoko up. They return to others. A music record will be played in the camp. How many are there? He's got a sick theme. Shall I talk to them?
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan?
They're right there, man.
Well, at least everyone's still talking to you.
Do you want to spend time with Monoko? Yeah, sure. Maybe I can up the friendship when Verso approaches Monoko. He knows exactly what Monoko is thinking.
Noko always said that he didn't mind waiting in the queue. Why were you so adamant about bringing him back sooner?
There was never supposed to be a queue. Verso wanted us to experience the excitement of new beginnings. He gave us the gift of the river. Why shouldn't we use it? Noko found me after the fracture. Noko raised me, taught me, protected me. It's my turn to protect him. That's how it works. He took care of me. Now I take care of him. Except I can't.
Because of me.
I know why you're doing this. And I know how it might end. I'm not gambling on tomorrow.
Monoko.
They're gonna fight.
Why help me then?
For Verso. And for you.
My friend.
Verso gave us many new beginnings. He would have wanted a new beginning for you too. You deserve a new beginning. If you want one. Every one of us does. Now come over here and let's snuggle.
Little spoon? I'm going to take a walk. I can't sleep.
Little spoon.
Obviously.
Monoko and Verso understand each other more than ever. They bond. The bond they share is unbreakable. Hell yeah. Boom. Level max. A heartfelt conversation reminded Monoko that actually there's another skill he had forgotten. Breakpoints. They spend more time being weird together, being weird and sentimental before returning to the others. So who's left? I've done Lunes, I've done Monoko. I think it's the L's.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person.
So I'm gonna nuke everyone because
And all the expeditioners I traveled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me, so I can see.
Do you mean...
a painting inside this painting?
Sick.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Sure, let's not spend time with Mal. Since she's with the last Axon west of the monolith at the top of the tower. What?
Mael.
I'm getting... They're counting.
I promised Mael I'd find Alicia. She's with the last Axon west of the monolith at the top of the tower. Remember how difficult it was? Hold up, let's talk to Mon Ami here.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
Hell yeah. Go to sleep. Minoko. Nevrons have elemental affinities. They can receive more damage from some elements and less damage from others. Yeah, they can. Now, what is left to do?
Flash through the sky.
This was one of the Nevrons, right?
Flashing through the sky.
Look. Look at this battle. Like, look at the swords.
Flashing through the sky.
Danger, frozen hearts, really? I'm still in danger. Is it that hard? Let's go bite that chromatic. Hold up, let's put Mael with the thing. Charging alteration? I don't know. We'll switch it out with cheater. Energizing pain. Glass cannon. Breaking burn. No. Make him the glass cannon. Second chance. Glass cannon. Reviving tint energy. Who else? 3 shields at battle start. I don't know. Perilous parry. I don't know. Lune could have the fast turn. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Charging stun. Plus 5% of gradient hit on hitting a stunned enemy. No. Glass cannon, right? Never mind. Who has it? He does. Was there anything else? Double burn. It was like level 40 or some shit. Literally. There it is. I saw something. Energizing turn. What the fuck? Plus 1 AP. Why is it like 20? What the hell? Roulette. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% damage. I love roulette. 50% increased damage while having shields, but receive any damage always removes all shields. Nah. On death, allies gain shell. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. Immaculate, 30% increased damage until 1 hit is received. Healing stun, recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. Healing counter. I don't know. Critical burn, 25% increase chance. Critical moment, 50% increase critical chance if health is below 30%. Death bomb. Alright. You're good. Anti-charm. Yeah, give me an anti-charm on her. Boom. Charging stun, healing stun. Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. No. I need something else, man. Shield affinity, 30% increase damage while having shields, but receiving any damage for offensive, immaculate, longer powerful, on applying powerful. Not Death Store. No one has this. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Bruh. Charging stun. Is there anything missing? SOS power. Apply powerful when falling below 50% health. What the hell? We didn't get these. That's crazy. I thought I did. But I guess I never did. Alright, well. Perfect.
Hang on tight!
Where's the chromatic?
Flashing through the sky.
What's in here?
Here we go.
Flying manner danger. Shall I attack that flying behemoth of a thing? Let's kill the chromatic Nevron. I don't remember where it was though.
Flashing through the sky.
Was it like right here?
Woohoo!
Workshop. Painting workshop. Dangerous. Flying yes.
Go.
It's up here. Good. Good. Wait a minute.
Hang on tight.
Dark Gestural Arena. Fuck it. Visit the Endless Tower if you're looking for a challenge and some great rewards.
Oh, so that's where it was.
What is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrals built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
What am I meant to do here? Gestropod.
Motorcycle.
Someone's here. Is it Golgra? Impossible. Oh, jeez, I just got reborn. I don't want to die again. I am Golgra. Ideal world. Wait, that's not Golgra's voice. We've been tricked. Oh, I see. This must be a warrior then. Are you a warrior? I'm not a warrior. Doesn't matter. Let's have fun. Welcome to our private arena. The arena is the Gestral village. It was boring, so we created our own. Please don't tell Golgra. So our honored guest, we welcome you, new warrior. You're running an arena. It's an honest life. So, what say you? If you complete all our challenges, we will offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. Something that will make you absolutely... Alright, let's do it. Pick your champion. Maya.
I'm ready. Flames, brave. Let's dance.
Oh! Okay, I didn't expect that. I missed the first one, so it threw off my rhythm. I would not be proud. Do it again. Chromatic catapult. Second update.
Let's dance.
through 4 that time. Oh, that last hit. Nice. Ooh, big damage. Thundery thingies.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
Saw that?
This will hurt.
Pyrolise. Who should I use Pyrolise on? On you.
Witness the flames. Let's spill some ink.
That's so forte. Here, I'm gonna heal myself.
Nice.
Thundery thingies.
Let's dance.
That wasn't too much. Oh my god. You have to kill the guy all the way to the right. You fucked up. You had to guess to attack.
No.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay.
I'm ready. Flames.
Focus
On me.
completely on the guy on the right.
Finesse and grace.
After what he did to me.
Rain. Okay.
God damn it.
Ready
he did
to
it
parry.
again.
On me. On me. Let's dance. Finesse and grace.
What? You use Pyrolise on this guy. You should die.
I'm okay.
Unfortunately, I can't do much. I'm just gonna use it intense.
Ready to go.
Thundery things.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry. Okay.
Got him. This one's
Anja.
Spark.
Flames. On me. On guard.
Cheater is straight up cheating.
Okay. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Another one? Damn.
Okay. Blades sharp.
How much health does this guy have?
Flames. On me.
Yeah. Just this thing remains.
On me. Let's spill some ink.
Pyrolise.
Witness the flames.
Big. My outplays immediately. I'm gonna take this moment to do a virtual strike.
You can't escape.
Changed into virtual stance at least.
Let's dance.
163,000 damage.
Witness the flames.
Oh my god, it's so over for it. Virtuo strike. That's a forte disengagement. Just You disengage. I can't believe it! Oh my god, I can't believe it! Oh! I can't believe it. I have to do it all over again. Fucked up the last part.
On me. Okay. Finesse and grace. Flames. On me. I'm ready. Flames. Rain.
Boom. Nice counter.
Okay.
Nice. He went for some, what do you call feints?
Ready to parry. Ready to parry.
How is that thing still standing?
Let's dance. Okay. Okay. I can do it.
Yes, you can. You're ending this thing. But am I really gonna waste it with all these strikes? Oh my god, how are you still alive?
Okay.
Here. Healing tints? I don't have any! Oh no! Rain of fire on you. I literally don't have any healing. What the fuck?
Ready to parry.
Genuinely horrible to hear.
Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
Can I just, kill it like this? Leave it.
Not looking good.
Oh, fuck. I pressed it a bit too late. And it was so fair, too. You can't heal the party. Unbelievable. Absurd. Does Mael have the double burn ability? Double burn, breaking burn, cheater. You're using your best character and these gestures are still fucking you up. It's just to enter the fucking arena. Oh my god. Imagine once you're in it.
On me. On guard.
Maybe you should like dodge. That was pretty sick. Yeah, that is Brian Morgan. 1+2.
sword is death. Okay. Let's dance. On me.
Oh my god, just when you're doing well, they throw a move you have never seen in your life. A 3-hit? That guy has a 3-hit? I didn't even know that was even in your move kit. He doesn't throw it ever. Unbelievable. I think I'm done. I'm done.
Finesse and grace.
I cannot believe it.
I'm ready. Okay.
Nice. He's dead.
Witness the flames.
Nice.
Finesse and grace.
Disengagement on this.
Ready to parry. Let's dance. On me. Ready to parry.
Oh, that last hit.
On guard.
Okay, hold up. You use a spark. Okay, you don't even have to use a spark. We're good.
Flames. Rain. Okay. 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 Let's dance. On me. Time to hit big. Witness the flames.
We're gonna heal.
Good.
We're up. Still good, but with one shot.
On me. On me.
How the hell am I gonna survive this
Flames
last?
sharpened. I'm ready. Ready to parry.
You can barely see it.
The dance begins.
Here we go. Never mind. 110 burn. Forte.
My sword is death. Ready to parry.
Yes. Perfect dodge. You have to hear it. You hear it. Holy shit, Mael, you leveled up twice. What do we get? Whose weapon is that? Oh wow, you did it. Respect. No respect yet. This one was the easiest. Let's see how you do the next round. Oh! Alright, time for round 2. Okay, let's do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Oh, we're dead. What was that?
I can do it.
Will it kill me? You're done. Sit down. You're done. Boss, where's your parent? Maybe later. I'm done. Get SKA. He is floating. Upgrade attributes. Oh shit! I could upgrade attributes. Oh my god. This entire time. Alright, well, here's the thing, right? What if we upgrade her perfectly? Let's see, what are you using? Barrier breaking. I want a good weapon for Mael. Let me look this up. Mael. Expedition 30, best weapons. Weapons. Okay, my neck is too tense. I think I have to go. You think? Alright, why am I listening to fucking journalists, man? They don't know anything.
Hello there, friends, and welcome. Today we have yet another very powerful Expedition 33 build, now with Mael. Mael is actually the strongest character in the game. She has the highest amount of damage possible. Talking about...
411 mil? Yeah. Secret weapon. Best Expedition 33 weapons. I want builds yet. The best weapons for all characters from early to late game. See?
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Clear Obscure video.
Minoko, Lune, Mael.
A lot of good options. But for the early game, I really like the Blue Armor weapon. You can acquire one at Flying Waters or the Coastal Cave at level 12. So the weapon has a fire affinity and critical hits apply burn, while the base attack applies 2 stacks of burn. In the late game, you shouldn't really be base attacking at all, but in the early game, you don't have a ton of ways to generate tons of AP every turn. This at least gives you a bonus for base attacking. If you can get this weapon to level 20 before you find something better, it does give you 100% crit chance while stanceless, usually after a base attack, which would give you roughly the same damage as if you were in defensive stance, with 50% damage bonus versus a 50% crit damage bonus. It all works out. And number 2, the best mid-game upgrade is the Jar weapon that you can get from defeating the Chromatic Jar World Boss. He actually isn't too hard. I believe I killed him during Act 2, so try around that point. This weapon is all about counterattacks, and gives you some pretty strong abilities when you do so. And number 2, the best mid-game upgrade is the Jar weapon that you can get from defeating the Chromatic Jar World Boss. He actually isn't too hard.
Really?
Bonus. It all works out. And number 2, the best mid-game upgrade is the Jar weapon that you can get from defeating the Chromatic Jar World Boss. He actually isn't too hard. I believe I killed him during Act 2, so try around that point. This weapon is all about counterattacks, and gives you some pretty strong abilities when you do so. The first one switches you to V-Stance on counter, which sets up your next turn nicely. And also gives you the V-Stance 200%.
Wait, switch to Virtuous Stance on counterattack. Applies 5 burn on counterattack.
Damage on counterattack. I tested it out. When stanceless and V-Stance, it does give you the bonus. It also applies 5 stacks of burn, which is just free damage. And at level 20, you get an additional 50% bonus counter damage. So you really don't want to be dodging ever when you have this one out. And I think most people saw this one coming. The number 1 best weapon for Mael is the Medallum Sword. Now, even though this is the best weapon in the game, you can actually get it super early, but it can be missed if you make a wrong choice. No spoilers, but in the Jestro Village area when you're doing your tournament against the 4 champions, pick Mael for the last fight and this is your reward. Otherwise, you're gonna have to challenge the village chief Golgra to a 1v1 duel here for the weapon. And let me tell you, she's pretty hard. I didn't get until after I beat the main campaign. But enough about that, let's talk about why it's so good. Well, the very first ability starts us in V-Stance. I usually open up with the Satan Hall ability on my first turn, so dealing 200% damage on the first turn is great. Plus, you want to be in V-Stance as much as possible with Mael. The second and third abilities double the amount of burn as well as the amount of burn damage taken while in V-Stance. So pair this with your other party members applying burn and you'll be just fine. Oh, Minoko. For Minoko's weapons, I definitely haven't played as much as the first three in this list, but I have managed to get all the 3 Neverrun legs, so I do have some time put in with them. My number 1 early game pick is the Nusaro, which can be attained relatively soon after you recruit him.
Yeah.
It's in the Old Lumiere area next to Minoko Station where you recruit him. Super early, but it can be missed if you make a wrong choice. 20, you get an additional 50% bonus. Now, even though this is the best weapon in the game, you can actually get it super early, but it can be missed if you make a wrong choice. No spoilers, but in the Jestro Village area when you're doing your tournament against the 4 champions, pick Mael for the last fight and this is your reward. Otherwise, you're gonna have to challenge the village chief Golgra to a 1v1 duel here for the weapon. And let me tell you, she's pretty hard. I didn't get it until after I beat the main campaign. But enough about that, let's talk about why it's so good. Well, the very first ability starts us in V-Stance. I usually open up with the Satan Hall ability on my first turn, so dealing 200% damage on the first turn is great. Plus, you want to be in V-Stance as much as possible with Mael. The second and third abilities double the amount of burn as well as the amount of burn damage taken while in V-Stance. So pair this with your other party members applying burn and you'll be just fine. Oh, Minoko. Pick Mael for the last fight. And at level 20, you
5 burn on counterattack, 50% increase counter damage per shield. Let's go fucking challenge her, man. Volgra, right? Hello. Chromatic Nevrons are much stronger than regular Nevrons, but yield greater rewards. They are often found off the beaten track. So they are. So where? What just happened? I went into the cave or into the camp. Asleep. Each AP used to cast a skill generates 50% of a gradient charge. This game is beautiful, my god. My god. Ow. Open up the map. The Jestral Village. Right here. It's literally right in front of you. Bounce. Jestral Village. Visit the Endless Tower if you're looking for a challenge and some great rewards. Chief's house. Literally right in front. Speak with Golgra.
Ura fossem Dio sanno.
Wait, don't answer that. I don't care. She cares. Provoke Golgra. Really a duel? Do you have a death wish? Be fine. Alright, let's hope not.
Okay.
One-shotted. One-shotted. Oh no.
Nima Kuba. Surimoto.
This is just so brutal.
Ready to parry.
In the exact same way as last time. Your mind is a fucking mush, dude. You can't do it.
Surimoto.
Am I even gonna be able to like survive whenever it hits? I don't think so.
Nima Kuba. Rico es que con. Surimoto.
But easy. Maybe I'm just so in her bubble that way.
Okay.
I fucking pressed it. It didn't even give it to me. I waited and everything. It still didn't give it to me. What the hell? Is it like before? Then it. Only way to survive. There's no way you're gonna do this.
Flames. On me.
Fast combo. Survive this one. Rain of fire.
Flames. Rain.
Nice. Swiftly is that one. Offensive.
Witness the flames.
Disengagement. Enso Forte. Nice. Last combo, you just have to do it like.
Let's dance.
I should get double turns.
Blades sharp.
Rain of fire. Yeah, this offensive stance. Do what, spark?
Flames. On me.
72 damage.
Ready to parry.
Oh, fucked up.
Let's
Alright.
spill some paint.
You can heal here. You're gonna rain of fire her.
Rain.
Right. I could spark her, but
Ready to go. Okay.
swiftly. Nice. We are progressing at a snail's pace. Virtuo strike.
You can't escape. Time to hit big.
Piero leaves. 92. Everyone's dancing around. R2. It's easy. 63,000. That one is bad. Okay, yeah, we're so underleveled for her.
Ni makuba. Rico es que korani suga mawatero.
Shit. Shit. I like all these costumes though in the game. Nice, but I am so underleveled for her. What level am I? I'm not even level 66 yet. How the hell do I level up more and more and more and more? SK can help you navigate impenetrable terrain to discover new areas in the continent. Oy. Oy, oy. There it is. There's the chromatic Neverland that I was looking for. Land, man. Let's do this. We have a squad this time. Go all out. Light combo. God, that is so cool.
Oh well. Didn't really need it. That's better. That's better. That's cover path.
I won't lose again.
Not impressed. You're outmatched.
Careful, Verso.
Yeah, it's because they do like a reverse hand bullshit.
Brilliant light.
Did I die again?
Literally have
Yeah. Flames on me.
to do some damage.
Luna, careful.
I'll do it.
Cut him down.
You could do Endbringer. We're only at rank shit.
Here we go.
Why he keeps attacking?
Finesse and grace.
I'll do it.
That's some bullshit. You know
Here we go. Watch out, Mael. Would have lived.
Senate deserves it. They're so screwed. The last stand.
Try me.
Got tried. So the dark attack is actually easy to predict if it's gonna go, but I can't.
For years I did nothing dance.
Dark strikes are slow, powerful. Light strikes are fast, not as powerful. Why did it like the frame rate stuff to shoot up? What the hell? What the hell? Almighty. Charlie Air combo. What? We're so done. Many areas are only accessible by flying. Yeah, so I can see. Is tired. I think this computer is gonna blow up soon. Anyways, I'm out of here. 52 hours. What is the remaining here? It's probably like hidden, right? Yeah. Fully upgraded weapon. Reach level 99. Find all the journals from prior expeditions.
Get an additional 50% bonus counter damage. So you really don't want to be dodging ever when you have this one out. And I think most people saw this one coming. The number one best weapon for Mael is the Medallum Sword. Now, even though this is the best weapon in the game, you can actually get it super early, but it can be missed if
Really? How about Versa? What do we got for Versa?
Alright, next up on the list we have Luna's starter weapon. You can attain this weapon extremely early from the Ancient Sanctuary or the Jestro Village.
I literally just got it.
It's the Tribute Gem. In the early game, one of my favorite Luna builds was Spamming Mayhem.
Generates a random stain of free aim shot on free aim shot. That's actually really good. +4, what's +1 AP when stains are consumed? Oh my god, that's really good. Base attack generates 2 random stains.
This weapon generates a random stain on free aim shots. Just shoot 4 times and you have Mayhem ready to go. If you've got a good build going around consuming stains in every situation, just 1 or 2 free aim shots can set up some wild turns depending on what you get. You also get 1 AP refunded every time you consume a stain, which is efficient. The second weapon on this list is going to require you to be kind of in the late game. You'll need to unlock relationship level 6 with Luna to start the side quest, but it's so worth it for just the core lumber weapon. Now most people like building Luna with the burn ability. Heck, I'd cast Hell every turn if I was able. And this is the best choice for the pyros out there.
I haven't casted Hell yet.
The first ability will give you 100% crit chance when you have 4 stains active, any 4. Now eventually you can build Luna to have 100% crit at all times, but until then this is just crazy good. And also
100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. Oh my god. It's ridiculous.
Now most people like building Luna with the burn ability. Heck, I'd cast Hell every turn if I was able. And this is the best choice for the pyros out there. The first ability will give you 100% crit chance when you have 4 stains active, any 4. Now eventually you can build Luna to have 100% crit at all times, but until then this is just crazy good. It also has the same ability as one of Verso swords, where you gain additional 20% damage for every turn you don't take damage. If your parry game is on point, you know this effect is strong. And finally, the third ability, every critical hit applies burn. Just 3 stacks of burn. What's not to like? And my number 1 weapon for Luna is the Scabarum weapon. You can acquire this weapon from the Fallen Leaves area. This weapon actually has the strongest power scaling in the entire game for her. And of course, power scale determines damage, so that's just a huge part of why I like this. But let's talk abilities. The first one has a 50% chance to generate a dark stain when consuming stains, and all your skills will deal 50% more damage with dark stains. So I just want to point out, with Elemental Genesis, you may actually have issues casting it, but Hell and Lightning Dance are 2 extremely powerful skills as long as you have high AP. So in scenarios like that where a dark stain is causing issues, just go ahead and switch to one of those 2. This weapon's second skill can also help with that very issue. Base attacks can consume a dark stain and deal 200% damage. Sometimes you just need to clear a stain and get some AP back. Might as well deal a crazy amount of damage while doing it. For a base attack, that is. And finally, if you can manage 4 dark stains at once, any skill can consume them to deal 300% attack damage. In longer fights, this turns Luna into a weapon of mass destruction. Try out Hell with 300% damage, let me know how much damage you did.
Next up, let's talk about Mael's weapons, because she actually has a lot of good options. But for the early game, I really like the Brule Arm weapon. You can acquire one at Flying Waters or the Coastal Cave at level 12. So the weapon has a fire affinity and critical hits apply burn, while the base attack applies 2 stacks of burn. In the late game, you shouldn't really be base attacking at all, but in the early game, you don't have a ton of ways to generate tons of AP every turn. You may actually have issues casting it.
This weapon is godly.
But it does have the downside of not being able to heal or use shields with the sword. We couldn't area early on your turn. Now this weapon is the same weapon pool. Now for the early game, I'd recommend the Dualiso sword. You can get this weapon from the Forgotten Battlefield area early on your turn. Now this weapon is strong because of its first ability. You get an extra turn whenever you do a base attack. Extra turn effects in the beginning of the game are always extremely rare, so being able to gain some extra AP on a base attack and then using your more powerful abilities afterwards is huge. Once you hit the mid to late game, you'll have access to more play again moves like Cheater, and then the sword's gonna fall off. Which brings me to my first mid to late game weapon, the Lancer Ram. Now you'll probably already have this weapon when it's time to switch over, as low-level versions of this weapon drop in Spring Meadows and the Coastal Cave areas. I like this weapon with Versatile a lot, because it starts you at rank C perfection and you can't ever hit rank D with it equipped. It's a good way to start the fight with an extra letter grade closer to S, which is where you want to be at. Much like the first sword, this one also prioritizes base attacks, giving you 4 perfection every time you do it. With this sword, I like to pair extra base attack Pictos so I can hit multiple times. Plus, the level 20 ability giving you double AP points on parrying is the icing on top. For the late game, my personal choice is the Shovel Arm sword. Much like how the last sword helped us get closer to S rank, this one helps us even further. Its first ability starts us on S rank, which is an incredible skill. With skills like Stars of Ruin, you'll be able to cast a normally 9 AP skill on your first turn when you go Verso. Now it does have the downside of not being able to heal or use shields with the sword. We couldn't expect it to be all upside with this powerful weapon. But honestly, if you build Verso with like 7 or 8,000 health with your Pictos, you'll be fine for most battles, and especially if you're a parry god. The second ability granting 20% extra
what did he just say? 7,000
damage. But honestly, if you build Verso with like 7 or 8,000 health with your Pictos, you'll be fine for most battles, and especially if you're a parry god. The second ability granting 20% extra damage every turn you don't really get hit powers up Verso, getting closer to insane damage numbers. I just want to mention that there is a super secret sword from the ultra hard mystery boss at the very end of the game, but since it's the last thing you're likely going to be doing, it's really just a new game plus weapon. And at that point, I don't think you really need me to tell you what's strong or not. Alright, next up on the list we have Luna's starter weapon. You can attain this weapon.
Yeah, alright, well,
as well as the amount of burn damage taken while in B-stance.
How about ZL?
Second ability is also super strong for good players. We've seen this ability 2 times now, 20% extra damage each turn you don't take damage. Just throw in some shields and you're good to go in any battle.
Start battle and all
now, CL is definitely my least favorite hero of this expedition, but I did talk to my Discord to see what their thoughts were before writing this video script. And I think we have a very strong community pick for top 3 here. The first choice for early game is the Shachion Scythe. You can acquire one early in the Stonewave Cliff areas from the mini duo boss fight. Now this weapon is for glass cannons, but in the early game, that isn't much of a big deal, as the enemies will deal much less damage than the later game enemies. The first ability has Sun skills always apply 10 health, allowing you to use the cheapest AP Sun skills at the start, and leaving more AP for your follow-up Moon skills. Also, a really good combo in teamfights is using the Cardweaver skill to put 10 stacks to all enemies that you're fighting. The second skill allows you to burn all 10 stacks of Fortal to apply burn, and give you a free Moon charge. Not a bad ability. You want to avoid using base attacks as much as possible, but if you have a low AP turn, this does make the best of a bad situation. And it does synergize with its third skill that doubles all burn damage while in Twilight. The second weapon on this list is the Borjalon, which can be acquired early in the Coastal Cave at level 12. First ability here gives you free burn damage when you consume Fortal charges. Since you'll be constantly applying Fortal and consuming anyways, this is just free effect that has all upside. The second skill gives you 100% increased burn damage and once you're in Twilight. If you have Luna on your team applying burn, with this is super strong group synergy. And at level 20, all of your Sun skills give 1 additional Sun charge, which is obviously super strong. Now if you don't like that last weapon, or you want another option, the Ghoul Sun weapon is our second choice for endgame. You can buy this from the merchant at the Endless Night Sanctuary at level 25. The weapon is all about marking and maintaining that mark during Twilight. On Twilight start, you immediately mark all enemies, and hitting them does not remove the mark. So you get to apply mark for free, hit them, and then keep the mark active for your next party member to capitalize on it. The level 20 perk also applies 3 free Fortal stacks when you apply mark. Just a super strong weapon in its own right. And there we have 15 weapons out of the almost 100 in this game that you should check out in Player Obscure. Let me know what your favorite weapon is in the comments. I'd love to see what people are finding success with. Subscribe if you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Up until recently, corporate media and Ivory Tower elites have held what seemed to be a monopoly on the flow of information. If you wanted to hear an opinion on a contentious matter, you would have to turn on the corporate media platform of your choosing, and you would be spoon-fed an acceptable position on the topic at hand. For a good long while, this arrangement served corporate interests quite well. As Noam Chomsky and Edward S. Herman put it in their 1988 book, Manufacturing Consent, the mass media serve as a system for communicating messages and symbols to the general populace. It's their function to amuse, entertain, and inform, and to inculcate individuals with the values, beliefs, and codes of behavior that will integrate them into institutional structures of a larger society. In a world of concentrated wealth and major conflicts of class interest, to fulfill this role requires systematic propaganda. This model of subtle propaganda and gatekeeping of serious discussion has fallen out of favor in recent years due to the rise of alternative media figures and platforms. From YouTube to Twitter to Rumble for the...
They're still doing it. They sell out.
Really bad boys. These alternative media platforms have proven to resonate quite well with the average person, and for good reason. People have begun to see through the elitist corporate stronghold that traditional media held over the flow of information for decades. And for a lot of people, they've become disillusioned with the status quo that those institutions were propped up to protect. People are tired of feeling as though serious political conversation can only be reserved for Ivory Tower elites and fucking Anderson Cooper.
God, this guy looks...
institutions were propped up to protect.
This guy looks more ugly now than he does now. What's his name? Barney Host? What the fuck is his name? I know Stuart Barney or some shit like that. Yeah. How did I know his name? I don't know. I just know it. Look at this smug fucking asshole.
People are tired of feeling as though serious political conversation can only be reserved for Ivory Tower elites and fucking Anderson Cooper. So when they hear a seemingly down-to-earth guy like Joe Rogan talk with his buddy who has an interest in politics or aliens or what have you, it's easy to resonate with them and latch on to folks like that for insight on current events and world news. Same goes for his contemporaries who seem to offer an alternative to the polished media institutions of old and instead sell you their personalities ranging from humble and inquisitive to whatever this is. However, as we've recently seen, these alternative media ecosystems very quickly begin to replicate the undesirable aspects of traditional corporate media. From sketchy funding to audience capture, independent media has proven not to be immune to the shortcomings of its predecessor. But worst of all, these alternative media spheres are a breeding ground for anti-intellectualism. I know that sounds like a really elitist word, but I do think it's important to know what it means and and how to spot it in the wild. Anti-intellectualism is hostility to and mistrust of intellect, intellectuals, and intellectualism, commonly expressed as deprecation of education and philosophy and the dismissal of art, literature, history, and science as impractical, politically motivated, and even contemptible human pursuits. Anti-intellectuals may present themselves and be perceived as champions of common folk, populists against political and academic elitism, intend to see educated people as a status class that dominates political discourse and higher education while being detached from the concerns of ordinary people. Sound familiar? This is the entire MO of Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, and the like. Anti-intellectualism, with its disdain for science, embrace of conspiracy theories, and us versus them mentality,
Flat Earth, you can travel anywhere. Give me 2 cities. You point at 2 cities, and you just lie to so much. I get what you
is the foundation of reactionary politics and a driving force behind the rise of the far right.
I thought Churchill was the chief villain of the Second World War.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water. They turn the friggin' frogs gay.
But this video is not about Joe Rogan, Alex Jones.
Oh my god, man. No, you're literally like in madness. If Alex Jones starts to make sense, you've officially lost your mind. You've officially lost your mind. I've been insane before, I can tell you that much. If he starts to make sense, run. Anyways, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Oh. What else do I have to say? I don't have to say anything else. Word up. Yeah, stay true to yourself, kid.